All right. How's everybody doing tonight? The music just stopped. That was weird timing. As soon as I flipped over, the music stopped. Is it going to keep going? It feels weird now. Oh, it is. There it is. It's setting the tone. It's very hushed. This is a weird start to this one. Okay, anyway. Well met. I'm Cynical. Welcome to my channel. This is the home of CoFH RPG, CoFH RPG. And all around us here is Caellis. That's a world that we've been playing together in for decades, that we've kind of taken through multiple different systems. The system we're currently taking it through and kind of changing some stuff about our third age in it is Pathfinder 2nd edition. So this is our kind of first real foray into that. We're playing through a module there that's been changed by myself and all of that. But let's go ahead and get into the important people and introduce all the players. Hey, the music's kicking in now a little more. Hey, there they are. So these are my friends. Together we're CoFH RPG. That's a group of people that have been playing together in connected worlds for decades. Let's go ahead and introduce everybody. So starting here, he's played a tavern keeper who once helped slay 2 cosmic dragons, a grizzled space detective that planted a psychic tree, and a feeder of 2 hit dice ghouls. They usually solve my puzzles, as was proven once again in the most recent session of the game. My longtime friend, Lord Venom 1, go ahead and tell us about yourself and your character in this game here.
Got him. I am Lord Venom 1. Glad to be here. Longtime fantasy fan of all types, computer games, role-playing games, books. So very exciting to be back in a dungeon. I play Landry Kane, who grew up in the city, sort of got into the carnival a bit, kind of then got into a little bit even less savory activities, where he learned his trade as a rogue, and then relocated and is trying his hand at adventuring. So he's in it now, so we'll see how it plans out.
All right. Let's go. You've got some like background noises kicking in pretty hard, by the way. I don't know.
No.
I'll see if I can't clean that up a little bit. But anyway, next up, they've played an amnesiac psychic experiment with a great haircut, a pacifistic space surgeon obsessed with an old television series, and a wild man with an upset tummy. The first character they played in one of my campaigns was somebody else's society. Why don't you go ahead and talk a bit about yourself, screen room, and your little like introduction to Sever here in this setting, because it's only been 4 episodes or 3 so far.
Yeah, dang.
Feels like more.
It's been a minute. I know, it does.
Doesn't it? It feels like more. But it's kind of, I think, because we played a little bit with the characters before and sort of the session 0 stuff.
That's true. We've been planning Caellis for a little bit, and you've been talking about it too. But yeah, I'm Society. I'm giant nerd. Always have been, always will be. No shame. I run my own D&D game. I'm, from my experience with Pathfinder now, I've been talking about shifting over to Pathfinder. It's a pretty great system. I'm excited to get more into it. I'm looking at my character sheet and wondering why I have 7 HP right now. And my last note tells me that we hear more enemies. So it's been a minute. I'm going to need a little bit of a refresher. But Sever's a pretty interesting fellow. He is I call him a big fish in a little pond. He's a classic fighter for Pathfinder. He's a pretty cool character. He's got a little bit of a interesting background that I'm not even sure. Well, he's definitely not really aware of it, but maybe you'll figure it out as we go. Who knows? You've already seen him exhibit a little bit of that.
Oh, that's already,
true. But yeah, he's a cool character. I'm excited to see where
he did do some weird stuff with a kobold. Recently.
Grossed out on.
Wasn't that weird? It was normal. It was perfectly normal stuff to do.
The party when
everybody else looked at you pretty weird.
Was it that? Okay, hang on. Seemed normal to Sever at the time.
What? Okay, we'll touch on that in a little bit.
Okay.
At any rate, They've played a traveling hedge wizard that sealed themselves away for a very long time, an alien merchant engineer with an incompatible sleeping pattern, and a 3-foot-tall homicidal former prisoner. One of my oldest friends and a moderator for this channel, all the CoFH RPG stuff, all the interconnected communities, screen room, etc. Psycho Cough, why don't you go ahead and tell us a bit about yourself and your current character here, Grongruck, that's what it was.
Bless you.
Hi there, I'm Psycho. Grongruck is the character.
Yeah, Grongruck, Caveborn.
Yep. I'm just a nerdy gamer. I play video games mostly, but I do GM my own first edition Pathfinder, but I'm still very new to second. So I'm always excited to play new systems and learn them and figure out what's what. But Grongruck is my second character in this campaign already on the fourth episode.
Awkward.
He's a dwarf who has extraworldly parentage. And he seems to be able to manipulate elements, fire and water. And for the most part, in his past, has been diving into little ruins here and there to try and figure out what that connection is, where it comes from, you know, all the ins and outs. Like, nobody understands it, so he's trying to. And that led him to living out here in Otari and adventuring with these fellows.
And we'll get into the recap, a little bit of how we got connected. Right after this, we'll just go ahead and play our little kind of bumper intro here. We don't have a real intro, but our little bumper, and then we'll come back and get into the recap. All right, we're back. Let's go ahead and get into a little bit of the recapping action. So I like to start recaps if possible by kind of getting the perspective of the player characters and what they remember and stuff. So who would like to get us started with the with their perspective on what happened most recently? So so you don't have the blank canvas problem, I'll seed it with, we had the town of Otari, kind of a small village that is fairly successful, was established hundreds of years ago due to the exploits of a venturing party called the Rose Guard, and has since made a living here basically off of its very successful lumber industry, where it ships some of the most valuable lumber in the world, not only to the neighboring city of Dwerport, which is an enormous metropolis here on the Crystal Isles, but out even further into the world, but usually through the ports at Dwerport. So it's very successful, has several lumber companies here. The forest are infested with kobolds and are also connected to the hinterlands beyond, which are dotted with many ancient ruins, some of which explored, some of which are not. There are many legends about several of them, and there are some, very few these days, that can make a living off of exploring those ruins and delving their secrets, one of which has found their way into your party most recently here. But after the events of coming into this setting, this small group of individuals from the town of Otari here, this little village, came together due to being sort of having a reputation of some importance in the town, being able to protect people in the town, etc., but also not being directly related to the town guard, who were all busy and basically have denied checking out of this instance of the fishery here in Otari, where fish were going missing, barrels were being busted open, and strange sounds have been heard in the night, etc. And so the owner, Timothy Tandervale of the Otari fishery here, instead of relying on the towns guard and the towns guard, who were all beholden to the lumber companies, decided to seek out the independent contractors in town. Unfortunately, there's not very many in Otari anymore, but there are a few would-be adventurers, startups, or at least those that have had a life of protecting the town, that thought this might be a good change for them, and they accepted these contracts. They didn't all arrive at the same time, and several went in. Therein encountering an infestation of rats that seemed to have spilled out through a wall. Following that, they found a large spider in there, and beyond that, even more of a kind of a deepening mystery, to where something was all stirred up due to some sort of ingress below, and you found a connection to a set of subterranean ruins that connect to days long past, perhaps hundreds, or if not thousands of years older than the town of Otari itself. It's hard to say for all parts of it, but nevertheless, you did find signs of recent interaction down there, and then came across a group of kobolds that led you to kind of understand that something was happening dangerous underneath Otari here, and especially when you heard of some kind of plans being made. There was a fight that happened, as well as several mysteries understood. In one of these fights, unfortunately, one of the first three to come in fell and died, and the other two, feeling they were essentially trapped beyond being able to return easily, and tasked with solving this mystery and protecting their town, continued on, doing their best to remember their fallen friend here, whose alien nature sort of made a normal burial kind of a non-starter anyway. They were quickly met with another companion, another person who had received a letter, but had gone to the meeting in the office, and thus was a bit later in entering the space, about an hour or so, later.
Convenient.
And managed to enter in just time enough to save Landry here from falling a terrible fate due to a trap, as they continued on into the next area. Sort of all of them knew each other from town in some degree or another, so they made quick introductions, understanding, oh, so you took this job as well, and news was had of renegotiation with the pay, as well as the exchange of information about the continued importance of what might actually be present here, as well as sort of a deepening mystery about how this ingress might be made, where are they coming from, blah blah blah. And that's kind of all that I think that I need to lead you up to, is where from there would you like to go in the recap? Anything that because I'm trying to go super high broad strokes here. Any other details that you would like to add to what I've said
Mud Gardener wasn't necessarily alien in what we might think. He was just a nature spirit in physical manifest. So
pretty alien to me.
Doesn't matter. He's dead now.
It's not
He's
normal.
not alien. He was only a plant person that was a coalesced nature spirit. That sounds
Perfectly
fucking
normal.
ridiculously alien.
I think you meant alien in the more general sense.
Yes.
Extraterrestrial.
I didn't mean space alien. I did not mean space alien. If that's the
Yeah, he's more like
clarification we need.
super terrestrial.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
like
it was a giant
extraterrestrial,
plant. He was like Groot, okay, which is
And
a
kinda
space
ET
alien.
like.
So, I don't know. Depends on how we think about it.
But yeah, I think certainly a little bit of confusion of figuring out where we are. I think it's a surprise to us that there are this extensive ruins underneath Otari directly. I think we knew that they're there on the island or in the general vicinity, but not underneath. So I think that's kind of a discovery that we're anxious to report back on.
Yeah, definitely.
But the high level, as far as we know at this point, the biggest problem or the immediate problem is kobolds. So they seem to be the ones stirring things up, and we overheard them talk about something about the boss. You might help jog my memory, but essentially that we need to tell the boss to go ahead and do the bad thing, which is what I took out of it. So we've fought several groups of kobolds, and most recently we sprung a trap, which was a good start to a fight, but then one managed to almost get away. We chased them. We kept throwing due to a series of bad luck, including Sever getting hit in the face and going down. We couldn't get it. We did a good job of catching up, except and these kobolds are known for their trickery and basically ambush tactics and have advantages when fleeing, and basically led us down into a brand new fight, which we have just started. So we finished him off. Sever finally got ahead of him, and then basically when we looked around into the darkness, we see another set of kobolds ready to set up an ambush. They're a little bit scrambling, but they seem to have some barricades and stuff ready for this situation. But luckily Sever's healthy and ready to go.
So for clarification there, you did, when you chased them into this room and stuff and started to actually defeat them, one of them in the beginning of that fight yelled out as you busted into the room and set off the traps and you were killing them. One of them basically said they've breached the dungeon, basically is the best way to put it, right? They've breached the chamber. They know we've got to tell the boss and tell him to accelerate his plans or whatever is what you heard. But and then they ran off and stuff. One of them was like a trap master who was like throwing down magical and alchemical traps and stuff all over the place, like bear traps and crazy stuff, as seeding the area. And so that caused some issues as you were chasing after them to get down. And they did lead you down below through the stairwell that spiraled deep into the earth that before ended in this chamber itself. That is, you just slay them at the bottom of the stair and looked up and saw, and that looked like it had been prepared specifically to defend against intruders. On one side of the room, a table had been turned on its side to provide cover, while on the other there were crates and barrels that had been piled up to create a second barrier, and that's where we're picking up as you spill into this combat situation. And that's why you have 7 HP, because you just ended that one fight chasing this guy down the stairs, but you did pick up your sword. So yeah, remember make sure you get that in your hand. I remember you picked it up.
briefly. So yeah, as far as other things, we've already found two altars to two different gods down here, Abadar and the other god of the sea guy, where Verdant was put to rest. We found several kind of high quality and magical items. We found that there was essentially an undead tomb that was broken into, apparently by the kobolds. So it's certainly an interesting place. So in terms of whether any of that comes up again or any sort of context, but it's already an interesting place. Kind of went from the storehouse into natural caves, and now kind of into older, more well-made, but obviously old structures. In one case, the door was so badly built it fell off and almost ruined our ambush. It had nothing to do with the bedroll.
Nothing to do with that one you rolled when you were trying to open it up?
No, you rolled for me. It's like a secret roll, I believe. So that was the problem.
That was the problem? It was my luck and not yours?
Exactly.
All right. So with that, we can see that you are present here, there. So let me move that. If I can unselect you, that would be excellent. So as I said, the room itself looks like it has been prepared for intruders, as that's kind of one of the first things that you notice here. I would like everybody to make a, I'm going to change the music actually, hold on.
Rock my whip.
Dropped your whip, is that what you said?
No, I crack it.
Oh, you cracked it.
Smart.
What? Someone shooting
Arrows
at me?
fly through the darkness.
Oh no.
I would like everybody to make a DC. Let's see, what is it? Yes, I got you. I'm not gonna tell you what the DC is actually up front on this one. Everybody make me a perception check, which I think I can push. Let's see if clicking this does it. No, I have to select your tokens. Let's try it like this. That's not the token select button. That's why it's not working. Let's try it again. Now if I click it, and then I make you roll them. Oh, you rolled them. Very nice. Wow.
It was forced and secret.
Are we playing the game?
Yeah, why are we even here?
That's really loud. Hold on, I'm gonna try and turn the.
Can you guys roll me while we're here?
Turn down some.
What do I do next?
What do I do next?
You dead?
Yeah, you're all dead. Next campaign.
Nice.
We just got Caelon.
Elon.
I'm just kidding. All right, so I stopped the audio when I did that too. So anyway, so like you all succeeded or made a critical success here. So it's
Nice.
blah, blah,
Sounds
blah.
like us.
So as you enter
Yeah,
into this,
I'm a good
as you
roller.
enter into this space, just before the arrows ring out, you notice this foul
was real.
stench. Yeah, I wasn't joking about that. You, yeah. Sorry, I was being a little like light with that. But the first you step into this space, look down, but because you cracked your whip, so that's like, I gotta do it now. But you
Wait, what?
you smell the you smell this foul stench from the coming. What smells like a little bit from the north here as you enter into this space. It smells a bit like rotten fish and sweat. And you look over this barricade for just like a second before you hear the of the arrows fling out at you. So now that we're entering into this fight,
Crack that whip.
I'll say yeah, and you cracked your whip. So now that we're entering into this fight, which I'm attempting
It's
to.
one of the big long ones too, so I had to like do a crazy wind up with it, and it snaked along the ground for like a good 20 seconds before the end came off.
I was thinking crack it like you would a leather belt.
Oh, like
I can see that. Yeah,
like I'm coming for you. Yeah. No, I just like whipped it off my belt and like did that spin. I did like a full rotation for a whip cracking in the air.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
I haven't seen that
Yeehaw.
before.
Let me remember how to do this.
I know.
Under perception.
Why can't
roll
Cynical
with
do it?
perception skill?
You want me to just play the whole game for you?
I right-click the encounters tab to pull out a tracker. Oh, it's got a dice on it.
Oh boy, I done fucked up. No. Worked.
I have a roll initiative option for dead kobold.
Well, that's fucking trash. Don't roll for him.
I'm glad you said that. I was about to.
Never, you
It's because his blood splatter was in there.
There it is. Nice.
First roll of the night.
Oh yeah, let's go, boys.
Give the kobolds a slip.
All right. So you look up over at these obvious barricades, and there's the sound of an arrow flying out from the darkness, and instinctively you move just enough to the side for it to clang against the wall near you, Sever, not making contact, and you can hear the sound of a crossbow clicking as another bolt is being loaded from beyond. What do you do?
I pounce wildly.
Oh wow, you guys are experts in perception.
Receive a lot. That's what I do. I'm good at it. So he
He's from
is
things.
badly injured, huh? So let me see.
Basically, you avoided their surprise round by beating the. Mechanically, just so you understand what happened there, your perception was high enough to essentially avoid an actual attack from like a surprise round from the scouts as you came down the stairs, as they were already alerted. But so we just go straight into the initiative roll instead of you having to be shot at right away.
Second best outcome. How do I do a ruler?
Turn the music down again. Jeez.
Change the tool on the left.
Yeah,
Oh, I
top
see.
left.
Yes. Okay. I know one shot at me. And I have
In my head, that was like, no one shot at me. And I was like, what? Game are you playing?
no, I said I know one shot at me.
Yeah, narratively, they have like shot and just kind of like missed at their held action, basically, if you want to think of it that way, as something came down the stairs here.
Cool.
Mechanically, you avoided me having to make those rolls against you as you came in by beating this
movement
perception
speed,
check.
25 feet. Okay, so if I ran down the stairs, the kobold is 20 feet away from me. If I wanted to hop over that table, would that take more movement than? What would that?
I
Like,
believe
I don't understand how.
so.
Works.
I believe so, but I'm not sure off the top of my head how that works either. Let's look real quick. is all about. This is kind of what we're all about here right now, because we're learning to play Pathfinder second edition together. So
I feel like I feel every time at the end of a session, I'm like, oh, I really got the hang of this. And every time I pick it up, I'm like, what am I looking at, dude?
yeah, that's fine.
It's so intuitive. It's so intuitive.
You know,
Any terrain that impedes your movement, ranging from particularly rough or unstable surfaces to thick ground cover, and countless other impediments, moving into a square of difficult terrain, or moving 5 feet into or within an area of difficult terrain if you're not using the grid, costs an extra 5 feet of movement. Moving into a square of greater difficult terrain instead costs 10 additional feet of movement. This additional cost is not increased when moving diagonally. You can't step into difficult terrain, which step is a separate
exactly
action.
what I would have guessed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
It's so intuitive. I fucking love it.
Let's
That's why I was like,
see.
so he's 20 feet away. My movement speed is 25. I feel like that is sufficient enough to jump over that table.
This is a nice clarification here too. Movement you make while you are jumping ignores the terrain you are jumping over. Some abilities, such as flight or being incorporeal, will allow you to avoid the movement reduction from some types of difficult terrain. Certain other abilities let you ignore difficult terrain on foot, such as an ability, yada yada yada. So basically, the way that this would work, since this is like a setup piece of decent cover from this turned over table, is it could cost you. Is like you could basically try to jump over it, right, and it not cost you anything additional or whatever, or you could spend 10 additional feet of movement to get over it. I think it would be 10 because those could be greater. It's not like just difficult rocks to stand on. It's literally a fucking table that you would have to get over, right? It's intentionally set up to not be easy to get around, right?
Fair.
So I would say it would cost you 10 feet of movement, or you can do the jump thing, which we could figure out how that works.
Yeah. Let me see. I have an action thing here. I'm gonna climb.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, right, it's ultimately, is it difficult
Jump.
terrain, or is it something he needs to
Long
lead,
jump.
which would be a separate action.
Well, that's the same thing. If you
run
read
up to
difficult
it, then
terrain, you can
lead.
jump over difficult terrain.
In my
Yeah, but
mind,
whether,
I
is what it
wanna,
says.
but that's if you're using a jump, that's using a leap action.
my mind,
Yes,
I want to
that
like
is what
vault
it's
over it,
saying.
like jump up with and land on it with 1 foot to leap off and come down with a strike.
Yeah, so basically there's 2 ways you can handle it. If you have the movement still, I don't know if you do. If it's within
I
your
have 25
movement,
feet of movement
you
speed.
could.
He's 20 feet away.
Okay, so then your best option would be to try and, I think, use the leap action.
Or leap. Okay, jump long or jump
Yeah.
high? Is that?
See, you take a careful short jump. You can leap up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15 feet, or up to 15 feet horizontally if you're, basically, if your speed is at least 30 feet, you land on this space. So you could jump another 10 feet forward over it if you want to with another action, or you can spend another action, because remember you have 3 actions, right? You have a 3 action economy, and you can use all 3 of those to move if you wanted to, technically, right? So you could just move around, or you could move up some and then use a leap action, which is just another action, and completely jump over the table. There's no roll necessary. You'll do it. You'll be able to make it. It's only because it covers that amount of distance. So if you want to jump over the table, use the leap action. If you want to like kind of carefully run your way around it, use another move action. Either way you want to do it.
Well, it feels like I'm going to have to use 2 actions to move regardless, so I want to do the cool thing. And I'm going to run a little bit of the ways, and if I can jump 15 feet, I'll probably like...
Well, is your base
do a
movement...
bound-
Is your base movement 30 or 25?
25. So it's
So you can jump 10 feet
10
horizontally.
feet. Okay. Okay, then I'll just leap with 5 feet in front of the table as I'm charging towards this guy with my sword in my hand. I'm gonna jump, and then, you know, step on the table and jump off and try and go for a strike with my third action.
All right, try and move yourself out there.
Okay. Let's see.
Now, if you have it set up, you might.
Okay.
However, you have it set up for doing your waypoints. It might be a right click, or it might be. I think default might be space.
Or control, maybe.
For doing your waypoints when you're moving yourself, so you can set up your waypoints so you move around stuff.
Why can't I move my guy?
You have it. Are you on token controls? Select token.
The stairs are tricky.
Select target. Wait, select tokens.
But yeah.
Okay, now I can move them. So yeah, I'll be here. I'll run to there and then leap onto the table and over.
So you can go there. Oops, I think I clicked you at the same time. Somebody measuring this? Somebody else's. Alright. So you're gonna jump up onto and then over the table, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna get to there, basically.
Well, I was kind of aiming for the middle of the table and like, but I guess I can't occupy the same space as the guy.
Correct.
So yeah, I'll have to.
You can get to. I mean, it's 10 feet of movement. So if you want to get to where you're standing, you can. If you want to get to here, you can. If you want to be there instead. If you want to get to, let's see, 5. Yeah, those are the options basically.
Or
you can get to here if you want to be within melee of him. That's within 10 feet of that space you were jumping from.
Option? Besides being with my back to the hallway,
right there,
and I can melee him, I'll do that.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, it's a sconce.
That's the debt. That's the. Oh, the sconce is above your head there. Yeah.
That's
all
what
right.
they meleeed? Okay, I guess it is. Things look weird right now. There's so much blood on the stairwell.
That's
my
excuse me, that's the dead
on.
kobold. Yeah, that's the dead trap master you killed on the stairs. All right,
okay,
so that's 2 actions. You've still got 1.
Heroically leaping into the air off the table, sword in hand, gritting my teeth, looking wild-eyed, with, oh yeah, not to mention just blood staining the whole front of my, like, looks like I drank a big old thing of Gatorade or fruit punch and just let it run down my shirt. But I'm there now. You're visualizing it now,
yeah.
I'm looking like a crazy
fruit
man.
punch explosion.
Yeah, my beard rustling in the breeze. Does he have a beard?
The underground breeze.
Sorry, I'm still looking for what I do here. Strike, right?
Yeah. But you're gonna choose your weapon, yeah.
I didn't target him.
Oh no. Oh boy.
That's my problem.
You targeted yourself. Let's try that again.
Oh, got him.
Okay.
Let's try that all again.
What is happening to me? Hey, one better.
Nice.
You targeted yourself though, it looks like. So
What?
No, you did it right. You did it right. You did it right. You did it right. You did it
Okay.
right. You did it right.
Thank Jesus.
All right. So yeah, that's an attack. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck yeah, boys. Yeah.
Oh yes.
All right. Looks like you. Just making sure I'm seeing this right.
Yeah, you saw it. He just killed that dude. You seen it.
But Okay. So yeah, you run
cool
a leap over the side of this table. It kind of wobbles a bit as you do this new, like, much larger form, lumbering over it in like a surprising display of dexterity. As you land deftly on the ground, you slash out with your weapon, which is in your case a longsword. Looks like, right? Yep. And manage to find a perfectly placed strike, displaying your years of training, but also kind of an innate ability at this. It does significant damage to this kobold. Kobolds, scary, not something you've run into very often. You run into a few here and there, but you've always heard tales of how dangerous they can be when they get together, and you realize how true that is after what you've lost in here already. So there's this kind of weight to the moment of, I have to keep going, I have to be able to do this, I understand how serious this is, and there's a little tiny bit of relief as this cut lands and you realize you might have a chance. Alright, does that end your turn?
Rude.
Yeah, I don't believe I have no more actions. I believe it does.
You get free actions to call back to your friends, tell them the situation.
Do I? Okay. Visual pat down of the room right now. Do I notice anything in front of me other than that cobalt and that other cobalt?
Yeah. I don't mind giving you, I mean, it's not nothing that's going to require a
Investigation.
yeah. As you see, like on one side there's a table that's turned over, providing cover that you just jumped onto here. The other side has crates and barrels that have been piled up that create a second barrier. You can see movement kind of over there as you leap over and have this like just brief moment like of a higher view within the room. Over there looks like another kobold in a similar position, readying a crossbow for an additional attack. There on the northern end of the room you see several barrels piled up in what looks to be some kind of opening into deeper in, and then there's this kind of hallway that curves around of worked stone to your left. The break in the wall to the north does not look like worked stone, but it looks like it's been piled up with the barrels and stuff. It stinks of rotting fish quite strongly now that you're like closer to it. You succeeded on the roll before.
Smell roll.
Yes. Anything else to give you here? Yeah, nothing else which I think you would get yet.
Cool. Collecting my bearings as I slash down at this creature. I will take a quick glance over my shoulder to see where my comrades are, compatriots.
Looks like they are coming down
Back in the dark stairway.
The stairs.
Looks
yeah.
like they're turning and heading back up.
They leave.
The kobold you have just slashed across the chest looks at you with a fierce and intelligent anger in its eyes. As it,
Maybe we should have tried talking to them. Who's got charisma?
all right, it's going to use. It's going to use one action to use. How do I do this? I'm trying to link it in the. It's its turn next. You used all three of your actions. That's just how it works.
Turn.
It does after your turn's over. It does if it rolls initiative right below yours. You rolled a 24, it rolled a 23.
Jesus.
Yeah, the next one down is 17. So, anyways, which is Grongruk. So, by the way, Grongruk, you're on deck. But anyway, so it's going to be using Hurried Retreat, which I'm trying to link. And I'm forgetting how it works. There it goes.
Psycho, are you wearing a Venom shirt?
So it's going to...
Oh, Venom, not Lord
At least I got one fan.
One fan.
It's going to move 30 feet first, so it's striding 30 feet. That does provoke an attack of opportunity, or whatever it's called in this, an opportunity attack, yada yada, from you if you have it, which I do believe you do have.
Take a yada yada.
Sever. However, it's important to note here that he has a +2 circumstance bonus to AC here. So go ahead and make an attack roll if you wish, but add a...
Because of his ability, he gets 2 AC.
Yeah.
But I thought that was only. I thought he only can evoke that if he's next to an enemy.
He is, because
He's like
Sever just ran up and slashed him.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking you were talking about something else. My bad.
But also Sever only has 1 reaction between now and the next time he gets
so that's why I'm making sure to understand, 'cause you're at the top of this round, so it's gonna be a long time until you have a reaction again. So you can spend your reaction if you would like to try to attack them, but he's got a +2 bonus to his AC if you do. So when you do, if you do the attack, add like a -2.
On killing this thing, so
your reactions can be in this situation either offense or defense. Your choice.
My reactions could be defense.
Like if you want to be able to raise your shield or something later.
But that's for cowards. Is his attack of opportunity? Does it take the map penalty?
No,
because I just went.
I don't think so. No.
I think you're right. I think it's the one exception where he doesn't.
That's dope.
Yeah. Do you want to do that or not?
Full attack.
Do you want to do that?
I'm
or not?
attacking it because I definitely
All right,
saw what happened when.
Go ahead and make your attack, but add a -2. Add a -2 circumstance bonus to it, just for the.
I can do that.
To make it easier for the AC.
Make sure he's targeted.
Oh, whoops. Hang on a sec. That added a positive modifier. How do I do negative?
Is he targeted, right? Still targeted.
He is actually. Yeah, since from the last one. What is?
I see that on the initiative tracker.
How do I do a negative circumstance?
Like once you attack, it should pop up. It should just pop up.
Yeah, it says modifier +1 circumstance.
Add a negative.
They won't
type in minus.
Wait, maybe it will. Oh, okay, it does let me type in. +1 was just like an example.
Oh yeah.
-2 though, right?
Oh.
Yes, -2.
Yep.
Still says +1. Hang on a second. -2
I have to like kind of save it.
circumstance.
Yeah, if nothing else, I can temporarily raise his AC by 2.
Oh, okay, it's there. We're good. Okay, circumstance penalty -2. Strength expert. Okay, public roll. Let's go.
You'll know if you hit him or not.
Oh, that hit him last time. Oh, but he has a -2.
No, that hit.
It's in the end.
18. It's a hit.
That just hits.
Yo, man.
Just hits.
Oh man.
Ah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage. Here we go. Trace.
All right.
+4.
Dead.
Go ahead and describe what it looks
a
like
lot
as
of
you slay
blood.
this guy.
I slash him and we like lock eyes and I see the fear and he just turns to bolt and I'm like, not this time, and I quickly strike out again with like a reverse swing with my sword and just nick him in just the right place. You see the blade just disappear into his flesh before reappearing on the other side. as he kind of like runs through my blade almost, and it drops.
He'll stagger a few feet on his own and then kind of just fall down into a thickening pile or a thickening puddle of blood. That completes his turn because he didn't get to.
I don't even have a shield, right?
Oh, I got a shield.
He's got a new fancy
Why do you
one.
even have one? Why do you even have one?
Grungrock, you're up.
Throwing.
I could have threw my shield.
What do you do?
Time.
All right. Well, I got to move.
You could have
If you
been.
need me to move you down the stairs, I can, but I think you got it.
I should.
That's 10 feet.
The message.
It's 15 feet. Hey, I can see a dude.
Uh-oh.
All right, so when firing over this, I believe that counts as cover. Let me look real quick.
It does.
Yeah, they count as cover, whatever that means. It's...
-2.
He should have a cover bonus to his AC.
Yeah.
Of 2 if it's regular, normal covers 2.
So just do that, basically. Just do the -2 to your attack if you attack them with range.
That should be a...
What is stuck in my tube?
a status effect that you can apply to him, but I'm not sure.
Could
Oh, you
do
might be
either way,
right. Let's see. Yeah, but I don't want it to be covered from every position. You know what I'm saying, too? So
True. All right, I'll just take a -2.
I do see the effect here. Yeah, +2 circumstance bonus.
I will
Still just
wave my hand through the air, scooping up little motes of water, and hurl a globule of elemental water at this guy.
All right, go ahead and make your attack.
With a -2.
Yes, you can add that in there, or I can do the effect, whichever one you want to do.
I'll add the -2.
Coming for you. Simple.
Oh, swing and a miss.
That's a miss.
Bro.
The globule flies out in that direction, but just kind of splatters across bits of the barricade there, breaking some of the wood free, but no more.
Well, seeing he has a crossbow, I'm going to use my last action to move back.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
I was just gonna say, in a situation like
Is that
that,
end of your turn?
I would say you probably have cover from him at -2, and you can take cover to make it -4, which would be like basically pressing yourself up against the corner of the wall.
Yeah, I'd just rather be in a position that he can't shoot me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, both of those things technically
All right,
work.
Landry, you're up.
Yep. Sure you know your options. I'm up, huh? Let's go take a peek. So are we calling this 2 moves? Oh, you little dirty rat. So 1, 2. What is movement? 25. So five squares. 1, 2.
Depends on your movement. It's not necessarily always 25.
I think all 3 of our movements 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like yours is, yeah. Base land speed 25, it says on Landry's sheet.
All right. 3.
But he could, there's stuff that's like 30 and stuff, quite commonly as well.
Or 20.
Yeah. There's more of a spread in Pathfinder than there is in like 5e or something.
Like a halfling wearing full plate is just slow.
Yeah. So what you doing, Landry?
4, 5.
Would it have been an action if you had fell down the stairs?
I guess it depends on how you fall. Maybe if you're taking
I will
damage
do
from
that.
it.
I will then take a step, and then third action attack.
All right, so describe what you did, please. I'm not sure what you did.
I basically ran into the room, took a quick scan around, saw him behind the, crouching behind this Detritus, and as the hero I am, basically charged around him, knowing that it was going to be tricky to try to get over the barrels. And so I came around, and then as I kind of approached, being the focused warrior, fighter that I am, took kind of a careful step towards him, just to approach with caution. And now as I ready my rapier for a strike. Okay, here we go. A strike, no modifiers. Okay, why was that so terrible? +7, okay.
I don't know why I sent it all over here and not over there. It's weird, the camera's being weird. 1 second, let me try and fix this.
Your camera, that's
Probably something
it's a
down,
reroll.
down here, like grabbing its attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, back the beholder down there probably.
He's gonna go change the monster real quick, man. Fuck. It's not a beholder, it's a...
Solved my beholder puzzle.
No, what's that other one that looks like a beholder?
Oh yeah, the false beholder thing. Oh yeah.
What is
But
it?
yeah, when I move
Eye
mine
tyrant.
around, it does seem to want to focus again.
Because beholders are
Interesting.
technically D&D. They can't be in
yeah.
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
So the Pathfinder version is an eye tyrant.
Hey, tyrant. There's another type of beholder.
They're
like
actually
monster in D&D,
completely
though.
separate and in no way related.
Completely unrelated.
All right. Anyway, that's
I
so
try.
Landry. That's Landry's turn. Everything done.
Yes.
You run up in the corner there. You make this melee attack with the rapier. You strike
Hoping
out.
this
It
is gonna
manages
bust
to.
pros.
It manages to sidestep a little bit, just so you just stab out into air. It's with surprising speed. I don't know how much combat experience Landry has, but certainly probably not a ton with kobolds, just like stories and stuff that you've heard, because they are quite common in the area. They're just sort of a persistent terror, and that's starting to ring true. You're starting to understand kind of that reality as you step out and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't make contact with it. Now I'm here face to face with this, essentially a tiny dragon with a heavy crossbow aimed at you. That ends your turn, and now it's its turn. So in a similar move to before, it's going to what do you think? Actually, yeah. You stepping out, emboldened by the I'm reading his thing, see if he has to switch between these, what size they are. Okay. So he is going to stab you with his short sword instead. Emboldened by
So
your
one action
miss.
to change weapons. Is he? I think there's a clarification in the remaster where you can swap weapons for one action, like you can swap items.
Yeah, I was reading to see if his is large or not. To see on his thing, it says, let's look again. Can make either this or this. It doesn't say anything on the monster note here. Small, counter, silent, diligent, hardworking, yada yada. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Didn't realize he had that either. That's cool. All right, so actually, he's going to use. Yeah, this is probably better for him to do. He's going to use hurried retreat. One to try and step back. So he uses one action to step back to here. Provokes attack of opportunity. Do you use any?
Nope, don't have one.
All right. So he uses one to move back to there. Then he shoots his crossbow at you.
Like the sound of that.
Just a tiny little bolt. It's not even the
Oh,
size of an
yeah.
arrow.
A heavy bowl.
Oh, I need
It's
to
probably a
use
tiny
this
crossbow
fucking
too.
macro.
One
For,
day.
how's this
Tiny
macro?
heavy crossbow.
Kobolds are cute as shit in Pathfinder.
They're kind of cute.
I want to keep one.
Now,
Can we keep this one?
what is? Do I have any cover from this feller?
Maybe Gungrok.
Definitely got cover from you.
There it is. Fuck, I forgot I have to like actually use this macro. All right,
I like Pathfinder's artwork for the goblins.
there we go.
Oh, I do too.
They're
Goblins,
ridiculously
fuck.
cute,
Yeah.
but like vicious and
There we
terrible
go.
at the same time.
Think out before you roll. Do I have any cover from this guy? Oh god, he rolled.
No, and it misses. You don't need to use nimble dodge, but you could have if you wanted to.
Yes.
Still got the meat tail.
Yeah, it's only. I'll save it for a real foe. But thanks.
But that's a miss.
Okay.
Little Spartacus.
And he still has 2 actions.
Oh, what?
Wait, does he?
Or
how's
one,
that?
sorry, 1 action. He's used 2 actions, is what I'm trying to say. And he's going to use that action to reload his crossbow. And that ends his turn. Sever, you're up.
Throw my sword. I'm just kidding.
Or if someone what does 1 damage, bites him, does 2 damage.
Just wait till I get my metal teeth.
He's very mad and
I'm gonna
Kimmel's
throw
very mad
him.
and confused.
I'm gonna throw my teeth
you
at
said-
him. Like oddball and
runes, you need
jaws combined.
You need runes carved on your
Hey,
teeth.
Cheeto, what's up?
Oh, that would be a cool idea, actually. Oh man, that'd be sick. Some runes carved into my actual enamel. Dude. Oh shit, what's going on? So, this... I don't see... Do I hear anything coming from this hallway to the left, or do I smell anything? Basically, anything immediate... That's an immediate threat, I should clarify. Anything that's, like, coming at me.
You hear the sound of water. Nothing seems to be like coming at you right away or anything. There's sort of a wet smell, if you will, from within.
Yeah, damp. It's damp. Okay then.
Oh yeah,
with
Cheeto, good to
that-
see you, bud.
With that reassurance, I will charge forward. And skewer this fucking thing. Let's go. Target.
Why not?
Actually, I kind of want it to be my friend though. You think it would be our friend after we killed all of its friends?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, that. Goodbye, little
Oh, yeah.
kobold.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage as you run up behind it and kind of swing over this barrel that's in between the two of you.
No, I like spear him with my sword.
Well, over the barrel though is what I'm saying. You're like, there's a barrel between the two of you, so you're.
Oh, is that?
Yes.
I can do that. I can work with
There-
I can work with that.
There is a barrel there, but that's fine. You're still within melee.
Okay.
It's not a giant barrel. You step out and kind of surprise him a little bit as he's reloading his crossbow, gets stabbed in essentially like the back and the ribs, and looks over and in frustration as they were about to loose another bolt towards Landry. They look towards you. You still have an action, I believe, don't you?
He's alive? Yeah, I'm gonna rip it out and finish him off here. I'm gonna rip the sword out, and then I'm just gonna come up with a high strike, and this will be maps, correct?
Yeah, the one.
Minus.
Yeah.
It'll be multi-attack penalty one.
I should do that for you.
Yeah, the first one. There's two different
Okay,
maps.
I see what you mean,
Do the first one. Yeah.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
fucking.
Ooh, natural one.
What does that mean?
Natural one. Means you gotta roll
What
damage against
happens
yourself. No.
My sword explodes in my hand.
There are some things
My runic
where
teeth burst.
failing results in a bad thing like that, but this isn't necessarily one of those moments. But nothing happens. You stab out at it again, and it now seeing you here manages to easily step to the side, and you kind of stumble into that barrel that's in between you a little bit, and it kind of wobbles back unexpectedly, and you lose your balance a bit. But that's about it.
Yeah, try to walk away.
All right, does that end your turn?
Yes, let me end it.
All right, Grungrun.
Man, this wiry little feller.
All right, I'm gonna move. All the way up into here so I can see what's going on.
All right.
Bold.
Even more bold, I'm gonna take 2 actions and throw ice at this
sword?
guy.
Oh.
Damn, it's severed.
The little guy, the little one.
You gotta cool down his rage somehow.
From this point, does he have cover against me?
Yes. In range, yes.
Okay.
He's got a couple covers.
So 45% chance to hit. Swing and a miss.
As a miss, as once again you kind of explode some wood with this orb of magical or elemental power.
All right, Landry,
Is that
finish
like
him.
Darkened Lands?
Landry, you're up. Sorry, what'd you say?
Okay.
This is gonna be like Darkened Lands. Level 5, Gungrok's gonna be fucking wiping the map.
Little frustrated at my miss earlier. I continue to stalk around him now that he's distracted, going in for the kill. He's off guard. I think that's +1.
I already have it on him. Sorry.
Yes, thank you. I roll that. One sneak attack.
That's a hit.
Nice. Oh, because he's off guard. Excellent.
Yeah.
So
Sneak attack.
that is something wrong. Yeah, how do I do sneak attack? Oh, I just roll click damage, I think. Yes, okay. Sneak attack's on. Base damage, sneak attack, dex. Get him. Boom.
Oof.
11D damage.
11D. All right, go ahead and describe what that looks like for us as you slay them.
As I said, I was kind of like shit, and then kept kind of stalking around, just instinctively kind of using the cover of this whatever shadows over in this corner, and just kind of again trying not to draw his attention in the heat of battle, and just came up behind him and just basically stuck it right in the middle of his bag, rapier, and he drops. But yeah, I said not a lot of battle experience, but I was a sort of a large animal wrestler, so I kind of have a certain style to my fighting. A lot of encircling and stalking.
But that will actually end this combat.
Okay.
See how this works again. I don't remember. We do. Boom, boom, boom.
Stand over the corpses of the kobolds and I wipe my mouth, sheathe my sword.
Well, there may be more, and I'm sort of crouched behind these boxes while I look through his pockets.
All right, now to add. Yes, I forget how to do this. I need to remember how to do all this to make them lootable. Oh, there's a way to do it though.
Unharmed.
Hold
Barely
on.
injured.
First, let me give you the XP.
Yeah, let him do this. I don't think we're out of the woods here.
According to the world clock, I can't heal you for another 6 minutes.
That's right, there's like
I
10
need to
minutes.
move that forward too. I need to pull that up as well. But first, let me go ahead and apply the XP.
And
So
it'll
is
be-
it
Is this
less
the
than
one I
6 minutes
do?
now?
Is this the one I do? I don't know. Let's see if this works.
And it'll be 10:20 a.m. by the time I can bandage you with treat
Okay.
wounds.
Everybody got XP, right?
Interesting limitation. I couldn't tell you.
Did we? It did say.
I think so, yeah.
Recipients: Butters, Chara.
Who's that? Who are all
I think he
these
just did it to
people?
everybody. That's
Yeah,
whatever
that-
rolls.
that's- Every single character that's ever been made, including the
But,
party
yeah.
location token.
I saw that too.
That's that. I may use the other macro actually to do that next time, but that one still seemed to
I can't
work.
wait.
Still seemed to add it.
I
so.
can't wait to meet Stinky Feet.
That was my friend Mike's character. It sounds like something stupid that I did, but no.
It does. I thought it was a placeholder.
No, he made an actual. He made an investigator, a goblin investigator named that.
Stinky Feet.
Yeah, and he's
don't
like
know
dresses
if
up like a. He dresses up like a noir detective.
That's so great.
A goblin.
A
That's a
goblin
noir
investigator.
detective.
Yeah, with like a PI.
Stinky
like,
Feet's PI, yeah.
That's good.
He has a really big mustache that he uses. It's like a fake. I think it's a fake one too.
That's great.
Sorry, what were you?
Does anybody
Same.
remember what our XP was?
No. It's at
I thought- I don't
668
know if
now.
it-
I think we're
Alright.
closer.
Well, you're 668 now, so I can do it again and see if it works, and then you can just
Yeah, that's what I was
subtract
gonna
it.
do. That's what I was gonna suggest. Yeah. Sorry, are we
Let me do
supposed?
it.
Are we supposed to be getting 80? Or are we supposed to be like sharing that?
You should be. No, you don't share. That's not how it works. It's not. There's no sharing. It's just everybody got 80. I'm going to just give everybody a custom amount of 2.
Okay.
And we'll see. What you get?
So that worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
That
there you go.
should've
You can keep that 2 XP as a
Aw.
little gift from me to you.
Let's try it one more time. Make sure it works.
I don't think it really worked. I wasn't paying attention.
With an odd number. Let's try an odd number.
All right.
I feel really sad about
sorry.
Mudblood dying.
Thought we had like 64 for some reason.
Mud
but
Gardener?
I'm sure you're right.
He didn't even get his name right. Jesus
Doesn't matter. He's
Christ.
dead. He's just so much dirt now. It doesn't really matter.
We're
You
gonna
can
call
see
him
it again.
Mud. That's fine.
Yeah, I called him Mud. Like that song.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's his voice too. That's how he talked.
Right, there you
He
go.
was like what is that thing from Dr. Seuss that spoke for the trees? The Lorax?
I don't know, but
I don't remember.
We're in game time now. Things are actually happening again. We're moving back in, trying to refocus the game. So after this combat has finished, you kind of look around. There's this brief moment of quiet. You can smell that smell of rotten fish much more strongly now that you're in here, especially this close to these barrels. I would like you, Sever, specifically, since you're standing there and it's kind of your thing, to make me a perception check, please.
Love to. It's like pennies.
Beyond the barricade of barrels here that clog the entrance, you hear a faint clattering noise coming somewhere beyond. You can see little cracks through the barrels there, and beyond that, you can tell that it's essentially pitch darkness. But there is indeed a faint clattering from beyond. Nothing that seems to be getting much closer. It gives you a brief moment to kind of look around. You do realize, though this fight was fierce, it was swift and fairly quiet.
Do I smell anything above the normal rot of fish that I could theoretically be used to, having the docks of Otari, being a place where I frequently bodyguarded for ship merchants?
Not with that roll, you don't.
Okay, fair. I'll look to the rest of the group. I think more undead are behind this barricade. Can't be certain. I hear something moving around. I don't think they heard us.
I'd rather go down the open door.
Let's leave this barricaded, yeah.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, I'm searching this guy's pockets.
Same.
Okay.
What do you hope to find?
Anything and everything.
Bat loots, gems. Really?
I will also say on that roll, you
Change
do
of underwear.
hear sound of like dripping water beyond the barricade as well.
I mean, I could hear it as an effect.
Well, that's in the other room.
Well, there's other water
there's
too,
water
but I
was.
mean, there's water in two different directions, but you can tell there's dripping water from in there.
Landing on stone or wood?
Other water.
This guy.
Okay.
I mean, if their swords are in good condition, I'll take them, but... I mean, I took Sever's discarded shield.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do a thing here with that. I don't remember how these are set up. I'm gonna move this bloodstain in here to make it easier for me to target him as well.
Happy to save till later if you want. There's nothing.
There is a way to make them lootable. I just don't remember how. It might be this. So let me move them together just to make it a little easier. Click this. Generate loot actor. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing with how this works just to make sure I understand it before I do it. Okay. That's not how you do it. Exploration? Yeah, you can't be any other. Sorry, there's a way to turn these guys into loot actors, which is what I'm trying to do. I can't remember how I did it before. But I might be able to. No, so we do need to do it like that. Okay. One last thing I want to check. Can I change it? Nope, that's not what I want. Can I change it here? Such a party owned. Oh, yeah, okay. So that might have done it actually. Let's try it here. And this one too, let's check him. Yeah. Can you loot them? These blood splatters? Can you interact with these?
Oh, yes.
Neat. Yeah, I can double click them.
Okay, cool. So you should. I think that was already actually working. I just didn't realize it. So there you go.
Put the one on the right. I'm gonna take this crossbow.
Sorry, we're trying to figure out how to play the game. Feel free to take whatever you need. There you have a brief moment of reprieve here before anything happens. You don't seem to be in any immediate signs of danger.
Love that.
I need to do this also.
Bolts.
Craft. Do you have crafting skill? Because that's what you use for snare kits.
I'm taking their short swords. I don't know about snare kit.
Yeah, what about it?
What do you need to use it?
Yeah. It's crafting.
allows you to craft snares with the crafting skill.
Oh, so that would be like how you make snares. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
For 5
So
gold.
you can see it.
Who's got crafting skill?
Well, that's what I was wondering.
I do.
I knew you were talking about it. Yeah. So maybe I took one.
All right, I'll take the
Think
other.
about it. How encumbrance works.
I mean, it's a little encumbersome, but
Big, but assuming you have to
maybe
hit
this
your-
will work.
But yeah,
Hit
you
your
look at the
max
crafting
bar
tab,
before
there's
you're
like known
encumbered.
formulas.
Can you see that? Is that lootable to you?
I can see it. I don't know how to loot
It's
it.
not lootable. Not opening.
Okay, what about... Maybe it's a permissions thing. Fuck. What about if I do... Easy? No. Oh, I bet if I do it like this, it might work. But now. Actually, hold on, let me...
Oh.
What about now?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
There you go.
What is this?
That's the... So, yeah, so... Is it... You loot the stuff that they had on them, like their tools and stuff, but like the actual treasure table stuff based off of them. I have a macro to click to generate it. So I did that and it creates a second loot actor for them. So that's that.
Nice.
Sword cane? That's sick.
Yeah. Concealable. 5 gold.
Oh, that's a rogue weapon, the War Razor.
Yeah.
Grab it. I'll get too many weapons as it is.
You're just like fucking...
I have 2 like special swords.
Well, stuff can get damaged and stuff in this, so you know.
I need to. Yeah. What's what here?
Alright, so go ahead and loot whatever you want out of that.
I'll take the cane. Or you took it. I'll take the cane for now.
Hey, what's up, Shadow Strike? Good seeing you, buddy.
I'm gonna take...
Shadow. Do you want
What's
to
up, man?
pull the money? Or no? You want to put the loot.
I can distribute coins
treasure?
if you want.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Let me see if I can do that to
Only one silver
tokens.
piece and one copper piece.
See what
Nah,
happens
it's
when I
unit
click
price.
this.
It's 7.12.
Oh, I see.
I thought that too. Yeah. Writing set. Anybody need a writing set? Is that you, Rook?
I don't have
all
any.
natural, right?
There's one extra silver in there. Somebody want it?
Grab that. Or somebody.
How do you take it? You have to drag it?
Just drag it.
Drag and
in
drop.
somewhere,
I
yeah.
gave it to you. I gave it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Grab this writing set.
Yeah.
Do too much writing. All right, I like it. Now I'm happy.
There's a mug in there if somebody wants it still.
No one wants a mug. Do they?
No.
What
I
we
don't
do
think-
is, we're gonna need that to solve the next puzzle. I got a feeling.
I'll take it.
With a mug. Nice.
I could always use a drinking receptacle.
You're gonna solve the water puzzle here soon. All right,
All right.
now we'll
You
sneak,
spend a bit of time to catch your breath and go through the remains of these kobolds here. What do you do?
I've
pretty
informed the group.
badly injured.
Yeah, I'm pretty hurt. I
look.
don't think I can be.
Optimistically at Grongruk? Huh?
Yeah.
Hell, I can heal you.
Hasn't been enough time.
I mean, if you got
Yeah, well,
if you have
after all the
something
looting
on.
and whatnot, yeah.
The how deep do you think this place goes?
Who knows?
They mentioned their boss. You think they must be further in, right?
Yeah, further, but I can't imagine it's too much further. We've cut a lot of them.
Oh no! Only heal you one.
Any idea how many, what size groups they travel in, Grunger?
Planet.
No, I haven't had too much experience with these little nasties.
They're pretty buried in here, huh?
Killed a few of
Dug
them.
in.
Yeah, they're.
How long have they been under the
set
city?
up residents.
Have they just been stealing from the city for years?
I can't imagine they built any of this. I think they're just feeling there.
Wow, what the hell?
Healing for Landry.
Now we gotta wait another hour.
No, 10 minutes. This is every 10 minutes.
That's your call. I'm ready to push forward.
I like do one of those old man.
This room
back
makes me
stretches,
nervous with
you
these
know?
noises. Yeah.
Ugh. We've made it this
Take
far. I think we gotta keep pushing.
Let's take a little peek in this next room. What could have hurt?
Yeah.
Towards that water.
Maybe you
I
should
can
go
take a look first if you want.
Landry,
All
yeah.
right.
I'm a little nervous.
I will peek my head out there, moving with caution, stealthily.
All right, so you're moving.
In
myself,
exploration
'cause it's
terms,
fast.
it's called avoid notice.
Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do that. Use the avoid notice, if you can. There we go. And that works for me. Thank you.
Well, I am encumbered. I can't. I gotta drop some shit.
You're encumbered?
Yeah.
Makes you less sneaky, I guess, huh?
It's just, it hurts everything, slows you down.
Dude, I am carrying so much. How are you encumbered?
Are you sure you're not
He's a
encumbered?
rogue.
Check. It's like half your max bulk. Check your upper right corner. Alright, now
I see you dropping the snare kits and stuff.
Yeah, that's too bulk. That's too big.
Somebody wants that
Alright.
snare kit. You can take it. He dropped it right there.
Where do you see
All
your
right,
incumbents?
it's at the bottom of your inventory. The third circle is inventory. The bottom is the
I
blue
see.
bar going across.
Yeah,
I think when you
cool.
hit half, I think it says I'm encumbered at 6, max 11. And then I've got 3 larges. Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Wait, where is it on your sheet?
Underneath the
bottom.
loot.
Inventory tab at the very bottom.
Wasn't sure how to
It'll
quite
say-
read it.
when it says bulk and the number after that is how
Yeah.
encumbered you are.
Yeah,
I think
bulk
the
is
encumbered saying
bulk
yeah,
is
you're
your
being-
your
Overall
encumbrance. It's your weight basically.
Cool.
How much
And
bulk?
then out of the encumbered number, which it'll tell you.
Like,
yeah, at that
Pathfinder
point you
doesn't
become
just
encumbered
use
and then
weight; it
max
uses the
is
idea
11,
of bulk.
yeah.
So yeah, you can go a max. I can go a max of 14 over 9. 9 is
Right,
encumbered.
but what's your yeah, okay, there you go. I think that's
Yeah, my current bulk
so
is
I'm-
5,2L.
Yeah, I don't know what 2
yeah, I
L
don't
means.
have to read that. Those are large,
2
but I
legs.
don't know.
Oh.
Well, no.
Maybe if you have 1 leg, it'll be 1 L.
Something like you can have it in your ready set like stuff and it doesn't count against bulk or something. It's like my throwing knives are L.
Yeah, I've got 8L in my backpack. But
Yeah.
because it's in my backpack, like, it's not as encumbersome.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, there's like a rule where you like it takes time to pack and unpack things or whatever, but it increases the bulk of a thing. So you can have like 10 torches that are bound up or something like that into like a bundle in your backpack, but you have to spend the time to like take those out and use them, basically.
Yeah, I have retrieve short sword 3 different times in my actions as 2 action.
Right. So your max bulk determines how much weight you can comfortably carry. If you're carrying a total amount of bulk that exceeds 5 plus your strength mod, you are encumbered. A character can't carry a total amount of bulk that exceeds 10 plus their strength mod. That's your max. The bulk your character is carrying equals the sum of all their items. Keep in mind that 10 light items make up 1 bulk.
Okay.
So that's where the L's are.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, stuffing the snare kit. Or no. So my backpack can carry another
stuffing, I don't think.
2
The snare kit is 2 bulk.
L. Not
2L or whatever. It's 2 bulk.
Right.
So
my backpack can carry
2
2 more L.
It's huge.
That's it. It's almost full.
Right.
Because I got his steel shield stuffed
so it would
in
have
there.
to be sever. Right. Yeah, it would have to be sever.
What would have to be me?
You'd have to carry that kit.
The snare kit. You'd have to carry him.
Yeah, I don't care that much. Why don't you just set it up now in front of that door where I heard the noise from?
But it's actually like a healing kit. Like it's like how you make snares. So he would sit there all day.
It's a recipe.
not a one-time use thing.
It's a tool set you need to make snares, like thieves' tools or healing kit. Once if you want to make a bunch of snares, like as traps to put down, you have to have a snare kit.
What's the weight of it?
2
bolts.
2 bolts.
The big strapping lad like you should have a problem with that.
I mean, I'll carry it for now. How do I just pick it up off the ground?
So you want to? It should have.
It's lootable. It's a lootable object there. You have to just take it out of it.
Double click on it. Yeah. Double click on
it.
Right now, unless you're next to it.
Item piles. You're too far away.
Yeah, there you go. I guess get close to
snare kit.
There you go. You looted it. See, it disappeared automatically.
Nice.
All right, so you step into here. 1 second. While much of this rectangular chamber is in ruins, the center contains a fountain of pristine water with something glittering at the bottom. In the middle of the fountain is a marble statue of what would best be described as a mermaid. Her lips pursed as if she were about to blow a kiss, or maybe whistle. Each corner of the pool has some sort of mechanism embedded in the stones, but the one in the southwest corner appears to be smashed. What do you do? I would also like you to make a perception check as you enter.
What looks smashed?
regular or secret?
Blind GM roll. Okay.
I think you gotta kiss the statue there, Sever. I'll be in the other room.
To reread that for you there. Each corner of the pool has some sort of mechanism embedded in the stones, but the one in the southwest corner appears to be smashed.
Something going on in here, but so tread carefully. I'll kind of share that with the group and kind of say,
right behind you, Landry. The mechanism looks like it's on the base of the fountain, is what you said?
yeah, the four corners.
And the southwestern one looks broken.
Smashed.
Mechanism is this, you think?
Room mostly lies in ruins, though you can see the same smooth workstone continues from beyond here and into the north, where there seems to be some sort of sealed door.
Does the water look clean?
Pristine.
When I get
No
closer, like
mold or
look at the
mildew or
shiny
anything?
bit.
One at a time? What was that?
No mold or mildew or anything in the water or on the...
No, but you can see something shimmering down at the bottom of it. It's a little bit hard to make out in the light that is provided in here, but there's definitely something shimmering at the bottom.
Given what we've encountered already, can I do like a religion check to see if I recognize this person as like a god?
Let's see.
Okay, it's time to pick a side, Kicker.
I see here. Okay.
Where's the water coming out of? Not her mouth, right?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Not
It
her
would
mouth.
be rude to speculate. It would be rude to speculate.
It seems to be bubbling up out of the fountain and stuff. It's hard to tell where the source of it is.
But it's not like those kid pissing statues or something?
No, I mean, it does seem to like bubble over her and stuff, like it's coming, like cascading down her, but you can't quite tell where the water is coming from.
It's not on her face.
There's some pouring over her face.
Can I roll religion to see if I recognize this as a deity or a tribute to some deity?
Sure, go ahead. Blind GM. Yep, blind GM roll. Not that you recognize, you don't think.
Have you seen this? You think this is another one of those gods? He's got anything like this before?
This...
Bronco,
think this
get
is
in here.
You think this is as old as the one we encountered before, or older?
Yes.
I will say it does look pretty old. Everybody that's in here, please make me that perception check, by the way. I guess, like I was saying, now you're all in here, so I only got the one from Landry. Let me get the other two, please.
Not good. There's something else going on. He's reading a lot over there.
The shimmering bits that you see at the bottom catch your eye and they glint here as you move within the space a bit better, Sever, and you can tell some of those are for sure coins at the bottom. Copper, silver, perhaps even a few gold. It's hard to see exactly, but you're for sure that some of those indeed are gold coins and probably spendable tender as you look here, and that kind of takes your eye for a moment, and then you look up and realize the statue itself, how it is fixed into the fountain, looks to be this almost perfect stone seam that looks almost as though it could move or something, like spin or whatever. And you know that very briefly as the statue begins to immediately start spinning in the room. I'm gonna need everybody to roll an initiative check, but your initiatives will be see if we can do this.
Where is it spinning from, the base?
Yes, it's spinning in the middle. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, which I'm rolling here. For
Throw
this,
a coin into the water.
but hold on. But your perception that checks that you rolled as you entered the room are actually what you will be using as your initiatives here. So I'm not sure how that will work in the mechanics of the VTT, but we'll see.
Type in an initiative?
I think you can. So you can do this by activating the combat tracker and clicking on the first icon besides the roll in chat. The fountain rolls. It's initiative. So yeah, just well, first I guess roll your initiative, then maybe we'll have to change it, I guess, but to enter it in. But it will be whatever your perception was as you came in. Which I'll tell you what it is, or whatever, set it to. Let's see if I can. Go ahead and Grongrot. Alright.
Oh, that's just it.
Now I should be able to do it like this, I think. Oh, it automatically did it as perception. Oh, that's so nice. Alright, so we can just take those, that's fine. The point is it had to be perception-based initiative. It didn't matter if it was from the initial one or not.
Which is normal, yes.
Yeah, but it uses different initiative. Anyway, so it actually had really good initiative, unfortunately. It technically acts first as this statue in the room. You're just kind of remarking on how it looks. You would, well, if you're actually rolling the stuff to see it, you'll have to be like there, basically, within 5. Where is the thing? I just closed it. Fuck me. God damn it. And then this. Alright, I did it. Excellent. So the statue spins around the room rapidly, shooting out a stream of water from the mouth now within the room. Let's see if I can make it. The statue does, yes.
Oh boy. No, I do.
Spraying.
You didn't kiss her fast enough.
You didn't kiss her fast. That would have been real funny if that had lined up in time.
His head just explodes.
I can take it.
Trim, which action it uses around. So it begins to spin. So I do this, which goes to and look up the results on the following list. Okay. Oh wow, this is interesting. All right, so it begins to spin, and as it does so, it sprays water out at several points across the room. But as it does, it locks in on one of you to do so. Start the player on your left. Okay, so I roll D4 to determine who it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, which 4 just loops back around. So we do that. So yeah, so Sever, it blasts you.
You're gonna get wet.
Count the number you rolled. Starting the player on your left. Determine which hero gets attacked. Spray is the range attack. Okay, I see it. It's right here. So, make a strike against you. You can use your reaction if you would like to raise your shield.
I feel like I would, yeah. Just, I see this jet stream of water flying towards me.
Alright, so go ahead and do it. I think you have to click something. Might pop up for you.
Is yeah, hang on a second.
Might be in chat. Greed plus shimmering objects equals entertainment.
Right. Where was it? Oh, here we go.
I have to click yes here.
Is shield.
Apply effect.
Did it go through?
Yeah. That's why you're glowing. Your shield just grants use listed circumstance bonus to AC, which was, I don't know what it was. Does a 21 still hit you or not after that?
Oh, with what does the shield give me again? Or should it be automatic?
2?
I want to say it probably did it automatically.
Unless it's 4, you hit me. Well, I guess it would have to be 5. So yeah, I think you hit me. 21 hits me.
All right, so regular damage. You are blasted for 6 damage from the bludgeoning damage from the water as this fire hose like spray from the mouth almost knocks you off of your feet, Sever.
Okay, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, got it.
How is this thing spinning like crazy? That would be.
Or did it just hone in?
It started to spin a little bit, and you saw like, and then it kind of spun straight to him and just shot out.
This is not like a dot, like ring around the rosy. It's like.
Correct.
It's gonna hit.
And we're acting. So mechanically speaking, what we're doing here is we're acting in, and I'm gonna make the music a little bit more intense, just to denote that. But we're kind of in combat, but we're not really in combat. If that makes sense to you.
Give it money. It wants money. Good thing we have a waterbender with us.
Good thing. I just took more than half damage.
I mean, yeah, I think I hit.
Are you gonna bend the water?
Stay closer to him.
There's a little intense music in the background, which will be weird, but it'll be okay. So yeah, you're pretty hurt there, Sever, as the spray rockets you back a bit, almost knocking you off of your feet. But Grongrok, you're up. What do you do as the statue just lets out this torrent of water blasting Sever, and it continues to kind of spin around, spewing little strands of water? It looks as though it will do something else soon.
I'm going to use my base kinesis ability to pull the water out of the fountain.
Try and pull it. All right, let's look here.
But it's probably pulling from a natural spring.
No.
You think it's just landed?
So mechanism. I will say, with your innate understanding of elements, you can tell that there is a source greater than this pool of the water. So.
Oh.
It's being fed from beyond.
Plan B. We gotta ride the statue.
There are the 3 mechanisms I will remind you around the sides as well. One of which is smashed.
Well, I'll take a look at the closest one. And see if I need to smash it to get this thing to stop, or push buttons in a random order or something.
I mean, it looks like it might be some sort of control mechanism for it, but you're not sure exactly how they work. If you'd like to make a thievery skill check to try and manipulate it.
Sure, I'll give it a whirl. Would you like that?
I might be able to. Yeah, but I might be able to actually push it to you and see if I can. This probably should be blind, but I'm just gonna let it be public. I don't know if it'll push it to you, but it should make you roll it.
It forced it, yeah.
Okay, yep, there you go. Well, that is a failure, a critical failure. It costs 2 actions to do that. By the way. So you spend 2 actions attempting to mess with the mechanisms here to see if you can get it to stop, but it continues to spray on. Yeah, do you have one more action if you want to try and do something?
Run away. There we go.
Sever, what are you gonna do?
And I'll
You
kinda
just
yell
got
out as
blasted by this
I
water.
run
I did.
that it's got us. It's spring fed. That's what he'll yell out as he runs away.
You see Grongrok mess with one of the mechanisms attempting to do something. Grongrok gets a little bit frustrated with it, and as the statue continues to turn around, he kind of gives up briefly and dives into the room beyond just before the statue looks like it might start moving. What do you do, Sever?
I
can
guess
see
drinking
the
it all's out of the
mechanism.
question.
I see a
Fun time.
mechanism in front of me.
Like I said, there's 3 of them that you see. The southwest one is smashed.
Right. And I see the one that's in the top corner. There.
Yeah, you can move up to it if you like to interact with it.
Yeah, keeping my shield kind of raised, I'll,
It takes an action to do.
well, the shield's already raised.
Goes away every
Resets
turn.
now, so now you get all your actions back. So you could just, you still now you can do another reaction to raise it, or you can use an action to raise it.
Not react. He can use his reaction later if he wants to, if he gets
Later.
attacked, to try to raise it, or you can use an action to raise it now.
It allows you to then block with it later to soak damage.
Yeah, raising
Yeah,
it.
I'll save that for my reaction,
Okay.
and I will crawl forward to where I can manipulate the mechanism.
Okay.
And I'm just so thrown because if one's smashed, what the fuck is the point? And I'll try and see what it requires me to do. Like what kind of mechanism means many
Right.
things.
It looks like a complex system of almost like pipes and valves and things. You're not 100% sure, but if you would like to attempt a thievery skill check, you can. That both kind of includes the understanding of and the manipulation of.
Okay, and that would be an action or 2?
It's 2 actions to do the thievery, or you can try and do something else to it if you want. You don't have to.
And I just
I mean,
press it.
if you want to,
Is there
it's
like
not.
a
It's
button
not.
or
It's not a
something?
single button to press. No. I mean, you could smash it if you want, or you could.
I was thinking about it.
You could try the thievery check. I guess that would be 1 action for smash, 2 for thievery. You could try to get out of the room. You could look around the statue for other clues, doing like investigation stuff. That would probably cost 2 actions.
Right.
Andy would have to move.
so
You
I
already
have an
moved some.
idea. I'm just gonna smash it. Try and smash it
Okay.
with 1 action, and I don't anticipate this working.
Can you make me an attack roll? Just make. You don't need to target anything. Just make a. Actually, you know what? I think I can make you. Hold on. Don't do anything just yet.
Okay.
I think you can attack this. Can you attack that token that is made?
Is it next to my guy? Where is it?
Yeah, the one
It's
that's
in the middle
right
of the
there.
thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
There you go. My screen is like pulsing.
Targeted it.
All right.
Yeah, 'cause you're
it's
almost dead.
targeted. And where is my action panel? Strike. Oh my
It's a
god.
hit.
Good hit. Good hit.
Go ahead and roll
Big
damage.
damage. Big damage. You're going to get through some resistance probably.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Damage,
Let's
baby.
get damage. All right, so let me see here.
The spraying intensifies.
A spray and intensifies. Prepare for an attack. That is a hit. You did well. Okay. Yeah.
Now instead of spitting a beam, it's a shotgun blast.
Or it's like the old school sprinkler thing.
That's hard.
Okay. All right. I mean, you smash it up pretty good. You're doing a lot of damage to it. It doesn't look quite as damaged as the other one that was smashed up, but in doing so, you do see like spikes of water shoot out from it, revealing that there was indeed pressure passing through the mechanism. You still have one action left if you'd like to do anything else.
I'll take a gold coin from my belt pouch, flick it into the fountain.
It's a madman.
So to get a coin out of the belt pouch would be the action.
Damn it.
Yeah, so you can do that if you want. You're gonna dig through it. It's not like as simple as like.
I'll just palm a coin then is what I'll do with this action and brace myself to react with a shield raise.
Okay.
It's been real. It's been real, brother.
I don't know, like if I run, I'm gonna get hit anyway. Like
No, why would you say that? You're gonna go around the corner.
it doesn't have a. Where is it? It's shooting at me though, isn't it?
It's just gonna shooting at random. Essentially, it's just like going nuts. It's gonna shoot at you again because I'm leaving this room.
So we're not going further than this room.
Well, we'll run past it if we need to, but we're gonna try to do something. I'm gonna try to disable, and depending on how that goes,
He doesn't want to die by enema, y'all. Kicker.
I mean, run to the north. I don't know. Jump on the statue and ride it like a hero. He can't spray you if you're on his back.
Yeah, one action. What are you doing? Palming the coin? Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying to think if what happens when I raise my shield because that's not an automatic block. It just
raise your shield does the +2, but then gives you the option of reaction to like block 5 damage. Uh-oh. So it's much better for you to raise your shield. It's much better for you to raise your shield
preemptively
in advance than a reaction. Yes. If you're planning on taking a hit.
If I see
block 5
Gungruk, I see Gungruk running, and he has been casting water spells this whole fucking time, so I'll probably run too. Goodbye.
You have to use waypoints.
As far back as you can. Yeah.
That's as far as I can go.
All right.
My wounded
That
ass
ends your
self
turn?
and charge towards the exit, trying to avoid the stream of jet.
You're so near death.
Yeah.
Landry, you're up.
Yeah, if you can see my screen right now.
Yeah, his screen is just red and pulsating.
What's happening to
You can turn that
Video
off.
Ninja, but I don't know that Cynical realizes that we're not there anymore.
Really? You're not there?
Because he's talking. He might be talking to stream.
I see you.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Cynical
Video
disappeared
Ninja
in
for
Video Ninja.
Yeah.
No, he disappeared.
He disappeared, but I see him. He came back.
In Video
I see
Ninja?
everybody.
Now,
Yeah.
let me refresh.
Can you hear him?
No, I don't
Yeah.
hear him.
Okay, we got technical difficulties. We'll be right back, people. All right, I think we got everything working again. Hopefully, everybody can be seen. Roll quick little technical difficulty there, but Landry, what are you doing?
Nothing compared to the technical difficulty I'm about to apply on this statue. So I'm using since I was watching him intently, of course, as he tried to manipulate this mechanism. So I will waste no time to try myself to sabotage the mechanism, or just get my tools out and figure out what's going on.
So you're gonna do that to the southeastern one here? That's the one that he messed with before but failed to do anything with. So
right. So I'm gonna try to pick up where he left off. Public thievery.
Yeah, you can do public thievery if you want, or you can, yeah, that's fine.
Eating in public.
And neutral 17.
All neutral.
All right, you don't think that you've disabled it, though nothing terrible happens.
That's bad. Rude. Okay, well I don't love this, but I'm running out. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, waypoints.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
It does. Hope that thing goes back to sleep or whatever.
Oh, it does not.
What?
You heard me. Okay. You see the statue begins spinning around and sprays half the room, and a jet of high pressure water, and that is indeed the side of the room that you are on, but have passed through. And you see, just for this brief moment, this high pressure jet of water squirt through the hall into the chamber you are, wetting the floor, but nobody is struck this round. Grungruk, you're up. The statue continues to spin and go mad. What do you do?
What's your plan, Gongruk?
Typically, this is when I would leave. But I don't think that's an option, so I will defer to the professional and look over towards Landry.
Oof. Do the same.
So yeah, I'm not gonna do anything.
What if we gave it money?
Yeah.
I'd rather take
Sever, you're
money
up.
from it.
What are you doing, Sever?
I'm gonna take a gold coin out of my pouch with an action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like tactical lean around the corner. Try to chuck a coin into the water.
Okay, you can move. You can spend an action to move if you'd like.
I have to move. I guess that makes sense. An action to lean around the corner.
Yeah, you can move and move back as part of that action, but
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm leaning, so I'm not fully like.
yeah, narrative. Like I understand you're out there leaning. That's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
But you still have to spend an action to do that.
That's fair. That's fair. And I just mean visually too, because like I'm like taking up a whole doorway there, and it's not really my intent.
Right.
And from here, so that's 2 actions and a third action to toss this coin to my Witcher.
That's one action. Well, you had to pull it out. So yes, that is action to change weapons, basically, and action to move and an action to throw. So just make range attack roll.
Let's Okay.
Don't hit her.
Whatever your range attack would be.
I do not know. I can attack with a bow.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same
That would be the
skill.
same. So you can draw that as that part of that action if you want to represent that as the coin.
Out of my holster. Bow is drawn. Striking with no ammunition. Okay. Hang on.
So you have to use the reload macro on yourself to put the.
Reload.
Just called reload.
It's
I
grayed
can
out
do it
for
to you
me.
real quick.
I must not have arrows.
Throw your sword.
I think I've picked up this bow. I didn't have it always.
I guess the roll a d20 and then we'll figure it out manually. Basically just add your dex.
It is. Let's see. It's just a strike plus 6. It's just plus attack plus 6. So
Okay, so I can. It's plus 6, so I can do a normal sword strike minus 2. It says roll plus 7. Why does it say plus 7? I guess that's the total. I'm gonna try this.
Right, that's a hit. That'll get you there.
okay. Yep. So you throw the coin and it splashes into the water. The
Did
boop
it.
sound.
How much XP do we get?
For solving this one.
Yeah.
Do I notice a change in the statue's demeanor or aggression? It was gold.
Yeah, that's enough for 3.
No, you do not notice a change in its demeanor. Continues to go haywire and spraying water and in all directions.
I look at the
is
rest
that
of
in
the
your
group.
turn?
I'm like, well, I'm out of ideas.
You moved back because
And
you
I-
were just leaning.
Oh, come on. What is
Lander,
this
you're up.
deal?
What do you do?
What is the deal here?
Could
Sorry, this
smash
thing
it
to the
more.
north. There was an opening to the north here. With
mean, it's-
zombies, I'll go fight. I'd rather
You
go
don't know
fight
there's zombies. You don't know what's past that. It's a barricade.
It is a barricade.
Yes, made of barrels.
I mean-
many barrels.
Clearly the kobolds were dealing with this somehow. I wonder if we could use a table to like push up, but I don't know. That water's got a lot of force behind it. Okay, here's this. What if you were to go into the water and lay in there? Wouldn't that act as a bit of armor?
Might give you cover from the
I mean,
attacks and stuff.
So, okay, let's say I'm right next to the statue. Is this statue like looking up and down as well? Like, can it hit me close and far?
You're not sure. I mean, you've seen it spin, water shoot kind of out of odds parts of it. Water shooting out of the busted part
Okay,
now.
just different
Other
bits
things bubbling
everywhere,
over,
okay.
and then at one point it did turn straight towards Severance, shot out a
Right.
big blast from its mouth. But you've only seen that happen one time. You don't know if it's like aimed
quite
or what.
like,
You don't see a gimbal on its mouth, but
but it seemed like quite precise, when it
Yeah.
blasted him. Yeah, so it's either that or we run past it.
well, it's not a question. It's your turn. What are you doing?
All right. Well, I'm talking to my boys. Okay, I will
This is combat rounds. This is like short rounds. Keep that in mind.
replace my rapier, pull out my thieves' tool.
All right, action.
In one hand. I will Pull out a gold coin. Pull out a silver coin. I'm not made of money. And
2 actions.
And then just kind of take cover, press myself up against the wall if need be. But I'm done.
All right. It once again stomps, it kind of blasts a jet of water. It hits the wall directly next to you here, Sever, but it does not strike you. It continues to kind of turn and go haywire, blasting water in all directions. Grongrok, you're up. What do you do?
Should I blast it?
Fuck it up.
This thing is the enemy, I believe. I'm not trying to be nice to it. Not like Abaddon, who's a bro.
All right, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And with 1 action, I'm gonna blast the statue.
Oof. The statue, not the like control mechanisms around the sides.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Do your attack.
I am using water because it's bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Does that hit? I don't know.
I'm just reading. Hold on. Okay. You do hit the statue, but it seems to ignore your damage. It seems as though it is immune.
Ah, great. All right, I'll
You
move
don't
him
take
back.
damage. Just kind of blasts away in the spray of water up towards the ceiling. The room is like kind of slowly filling with almost like a mist of water too from all the spray everywhere. Everything's kind of getting a little bit wetter in there. The smell of wet earth and stone kind of finding more strength here, but still overpowered mostly by the smell of rotting fish adjacent to you now back into this room. Sever, you're up.
Well, that didn't work.
Yes. Weird one.
So I look at them. One of the mechanisms seems to be destroyed, but the thing still seems to be functioning. The other mechanism I did some damage to, and it's shooting water out, so there's clearly some sort of pressurized system underneath this fountain. The fountain took no damage from your strike just now, your spell. The mechanism seems to be the only vulnerability.
I would say make a perception check. Based off something you said.
Oh my god. What the hell? I've never seen more ones in my life.
It sprays you right in the eye.
Our best bet is destroying those mechanisms. I feel like there's water coming from the base of this thing already. You can see some puddles forming around a few of the areas. I don't know what the purpose of this room is. Defensive turret system?
Sure, but the kobolds were clearly dealing with it somehow. I mean, the kobolds got past it, so
You think they did?
just
How do we know
ran
that?
past? Well, they didn't. They weren't born in this room.
Running, sneaking, who knows?
We can try and run past it.
I'm sure we can make it past. I just don't know what we're gonna find. Oh, he said that. There's. It just looked like a nasty door. I said maybe we're trying to get past. I think that door.
What are you doing, Sever? It's your turn.
How far are you away from being able to heal me?
9.5 minutes.
I run. here goes nothing, and I bolt across. Well, how far can I get? Let me see that first. I can't get to anywhere with cover.
There is no cover. That's much is clear. Unless we move that table in there or something.
I was thinking that just now, yeah.
But like barrels, pile a bunch of shit, make our own little
fortification. But it seems powerful enough to break through anything.
It does.
I'm gonna raise my shield and go as far as I can into this room.
Okay.
And then
2 actions.
So that's 1 action, or yeah, that's 2 actions. Let's see.
As far as you can move, it's too much there.
Wait,
for the first one.
You can go.
Well, no, you can move. If you're moving up, you could get to there with that one movement action. That's as far as you can move with that 1 action.
I think you can go 1 more. If you go,
no, that tells you. Well, unless you were doing diagonals, I guess.
If you go, yeah, up, left, diagonal up is 5. Can't your second diagonal counts as 2.
Yeah, because I was able to get there from here last time. Yeah. So my shield is raised. I run here, and then the rest of the way. 25.
You can't go diagonal past that. You'll have to. Yep, like that.
Go up, diagonal, left, up.
And then how far this way?
Yeah, I think it's as far as you get there.
Yeah. And I have my shield in a defensive position facing the statue.
Okay.
And I do see a blocked path in front of me as I enter this hallway.
Correct. You do indeed.
What kind of door does it? It just appears to be
a very sturdy
wooden
stone door. As far as you can tell, it looks like it is sealed somehow.
Can I? Is it still within my? Is a free action to yell? Like a short thing
Cry
to.
For your mother.
Yeah, I'll be like, Landry might need your help with something.
All right, it's your turn.
Yeah, let me end it.
Landry, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna run back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop.
Remember, you can do waypoints with your movement.
Yeah. Then I will use my tools on this thing.
All right, go right ahead.
Yeah,
I can force it on you. Hold on, let's see. Boom, boom.
Should be a +1 now that I have my tools out, assuming I can use the tools to effect.
Well, either way, that seems to be a success. It looks like bits of water begin to flood out of the mechanism there. It looks from your perspective that a lot of the water kind of sheathing the statue is becoming diminished as a lot of the flow is spewing from the damaged mechanism that Sever smashed, some of the one that was already smashed, and now this mechanism that you have essentially gotten to operate as a relief valve.
It seems to work. We need to take out the last valve.
One more functional control mechanism.
Pick out the last corner, northwest corner, and that is my turn. Then I just look up in anticipation of the statue. What will it do?
Indeed, I don't know. I have to roll. It does a different thing every time, so. Okay.
That was, I mean, I don't even know. That's literally the worst. Because now when you go down, it's going to be that much harder to get you.
There's space behind me at least.
Functioning corner mechanism. This. It's a creature adjacent to the corner mechanism. Okay. So the statue begins to spin around much more quickly than before and sprays the entire room all the way around with a jet of water. Sever, you are just out of the range of the thing. The only person that's actually in range is Landry.
Oh,
nice.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna make you make a reflex save. It's basic reflex. Let's see, it should do it. automatically. Oh, okay. In which you got a critical success, so you managed to completely go flat, dodging the spray, taking 0 damage as it cuts a line in the stone around the room. Sever, you are wetted by it. It sprays against your shield there, but you're just far enough back to where it doesn't like cut into it, but it does kind of leave like a pressure washer mark across the shield. Okay. That ends that one. Grongrok, you're up.
Well, I couldn't attack the northwest mechanism from this hallway here, right?
You would need to move up. You would need to step out and step up.
Yeah, but like that's what he means. Like next to me, like near where I'm at, could he shoot across? Because the fountain would be low enough.
You went up, one up, is what I'm saying. Go higher than where you are. You would be able to attack it with range. If you were here, you would be able to attack it with range. So
all
one
right.
higher than that. Yeah, there.
There we go. Alright, that's only 20 feet, so I'll sling a blast of water at it.
Go ahead and make an attack. I can pull it up so you can attack against it, actually.
Oh.
That's a hit. But
Nice.
it's easier if you can do it against it. It's up to you. Then I can do this. But boom, boom. There you go. Let's go ahead and do it again. But or you can just roll damage. That's fine. You don't need to do it against it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Okay. You blast it. You do see. Well, it doesn't look like it's entirely, completely disabled, and the statue continues to move around erratically. You see that the pressure now does seem diminished as some of this flow continues to spray off of the damage mechanism that you have just hit. And with that damage, it seems as though both the speed of rotation of the statue, the amount of like water cascading over it, and the little jets coming out of it randomly seem somewhat diminished.
But not entirely.
Not entirely. Does that end your turn?
Use my last move to retreat.
All right, go ahead and do so.
Coward.
I'm trying, but it's kind of lagging.
Practice for your reflexes.
All right, then ends Rongrok's turn. Sever, you're up. What do you do? You're on deck.
I'm going to charge forward and slam into my weapon into this northwestern mechanism as the statue is distracted.
Okay, you can make an attack against that if you would like. That token there that is revealed.
Distracted. Nice.
Target that.
That stupid statue.
Dumbass statue.
That's your bow.
distracted.
Oh, you're sheathing it. I see.
Yeah, sorry, that was
Yeah,
just to
no,
get
that's
out of my
fine.
vision.
That's fine. Yeah.
I was at a karaoke thing for a friend's birthday party, and it was like this bar themed, like a cat, like it was like all cat themed, and everything was spelled wrong on the minis and stuff. And I was like, is it because the cat spelled all everything? And they're like, yeah, that's it. And one of the guys was like, what, like a dumb cat because everything's spelled wrong? I'm like, the cat's spelling. How fucking dumb is that? Anyway.
Seems pretty smart for a cat.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care if it's spelled wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like with the whole theme of I can't has cheeseburger, right, or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah, oh, that is. Okay,
That's
I
probably
didn't put
what
that
it's
together.
doing.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh my God.
Okay. With that, you smash it. Ting, ting. There's sparks fly off as your blade smashes into stone and metal, but you manage to rupture one of the pipes, and a blast of water sprays back in your face, but not enough to like hurt you or anything. It's just gets you kind of wet, and you can see it's just enough pressure that the statue begins to slow, and the flow of water over the top settles, and it settles once back down into its initial position, and the water level in the fountain itself begins to lower until about halfway, to where it just settles at a still pristine appearance, but no longer flowing. That ends the combat.
Nice.
Excellent.
Turns out smashing everything is the answer.
Who would have guessed? I get my money back. And then some.
Sure. So here, gonna do this. I think that'll work. Can you see that?
Yeah.
As you're digging through, that's the amount of coinage you see in there, plus your 1 gold.
A lot of copper pieces.
Yeah, there's 28 copper, 8 silver, and 2 gold in there.
Distribute.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It'd be neat if we could somehow.
What? He can.
Distribute the coinage.
He can.
You might be able to click distribute coins in there.
Do
you have a distribute coins button?
I don't.
I do not.
That would be
The
dope.
question is whether it keeps track of the
I click distribute coins, and then I see choose actors to receive a share, and it gives me a list of every single player character, so all of them, and then I put checks next to the ones that are members
cool.
who's checked, but yeah. So there you go. There's still stuff in there because it can't distribute it, of course.
Yeah.
2 gold, 2 silver, and 1 copper in there.
If you guys want to take a gold each, I can take the others.
Oh, I just took the golds.
Oh, that works.
Excellent.
Right.
All right. You empty the waters of their coins, taking yours back as well. But let me do this. Mermaid Fountain indeed seems to have settled. There's still just the slightest trickle of water from it, but nothing overwhelming, no sprays or anything like that. I should have done this sound during the thing. As it slid.
Oh, that would be cool, yeah.
Is there a final spray of experience by any chance?
There's the water spray. Yes, there is indeed. I'm doing that now. I'm trying a different method. Nope, that's not what I really need to do. I need to select your tokens and then just click this button, I believe. I need to organize these better. XP distribute. Custom. Should work, I believe. Let me make sure it's right. Cool. What's that? Oh, yes, I did do it wrong. Alright, there you go. Then I believe. Bloop. There you go.
Nice.
What do? Do you sit here kind of in the now soaking wet, the air sort of filled with a slight mist but dying down, the floor in here much wetter than before. The door to the north sitting there closed and sealed, a heavy stone door, the barricade in the other room. What do you do?
I will first lean over and take a sip of water.
I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, really?
Just here.
That would be fortitude.
Yeah.
Against disease or anything.
It was so pristine. You now turn into a water-spitting mermaid.
Nice.
Oh, the rest of the
damage.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, it tastes all right.
Game's the worst. All right. Well, shall we have a look at that big door?
Yeah, see what you can do.
Yeah.
I'll kind of take
I'll
a
take a
minute.
look at some of this rubble.
Yeah, me
Go
too.
for it.
I'll just kind of slowly walk around and just looking at the rubble to see anything unusual.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get to it. Make sure I'm in the right.
I'm going to use my base kinesis and destroy the water that's just on them to dry them out.
Okay. I'll allow that.
Angles.
That way they're not like soaking wet and dripping water everywhere.
Nice. I like that. It's handy.
Oh.
Appreciate that.
Now we don't have an excuse to take a break.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this is damage from previous, let's call it excursions into this room from other individuals. It's hard to say. Some of it looks like it's damage to the walls from repeated sprayings from the statue. Some of it looks as though it is, now that you're close enough to really get a look at it, I'm not going to require an investigation check, but you see kind of the black sooting pattern of explosive devices and stuff in here as well, where people have perhaps at some point attempted to disable some of these mechanisms. And now that you have a good enough view, you can see the one that is smashed looks as though it was indeed destroyed by perhaps something of that nature.
Okay.
Kobolds.
So apparently didn't get any of them. That's impressive. All right, I'm gonna go up and inspect this door. First,
All
of
right,
course, looking
let's
for
see.
traps in front of the door.
Okay, 1 second.
I see. Yeah. I could carry more. I wasn't properly putting stuff in my backpack. That makes sense.
Oh, really?
Make me a perception check as you approach the door, please.
Okay. Secret perception incoming.
Remember, you hear the clickies, you back off.
I appreciate the reminder. Thanks. I still got a dent in my head from the last time.
The door, as far as you can tell, is locked, but is unlockable from this side with the deft use of some thievery tools, perhaps. But in inspecting, yeah, you would need to be all the way up to be making this roll. But in inspecting it, you do hear on the other side the murmur of distant, but not too distant, kind of moving around voices. Several. Hard to say exactly how many with that roll, but at least 3 plus, maybe even double that. It's hard to say. Several moving around, a bit of like scuttling or skirting around, sort of like boots on the ground almost, scraping, and then murmured speech that you can tell indeed is kobold. You could attempt to pick the lock, but if you don't do so quietly, they'll definitely be alerted to your presence.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna slink back away. Go bolts another side. I can potentially get this door open. I'd have to pick it quietly. Or we maybe knock on the door, get them to, maybe they'll think it's their comrades returning and take them by surprise.
Anyone speak Kobold?
Might have a password or secret knock or something.
No, I don't.
How does this door open? Is it
It's locked.
does it slide or?
Assume it swings out.
Looks like a swinging door. Swings towards you.
Either. It's heavy though.
You think we'd be able to? You think we'd be able to throw it open quick?
If I pick it and then we just rush in, potentially.
I'm
But
thinking
yeah, it's
you
in
pick it and
it's in
Gungar
there.
tosses in one of his surprises.
Okay, it's either that or we go around, try to clear the other rubbish.
You think
Yeah.
these piles of rubble lead somewhere?
Not this, but
No,
back
the
in the
barricade
room,
back there.
The scratch and the dripping we heard in the north. Yeah. The only other option here. You're hurt. I mean, you're hurt. Yeah, I'm worried.
It's pretty fucked up right now.
We could take a
I
breather.
mentioned the boss. I'm nervous. Maybe we take a breather.
I don't think
we can start
barricade
clearing
us
some of
in
that
for an
rubble.
hour.
So let's start clearing that rubble while we, you regain your abilities, and see if we can get him patched up a little bit.
How do we know what's beyond that rubble isn't just a dead end full of undead?
Maybe, but I mean, last time it was tomb of some sort. Had some rich stuff that was worth taking. I know that's not the main reason we're down here, but it's worth a look.
I
What you
mean,
think,
right now,
Gongrick?
I feel like we have
Yeah.
one place for enemies to attack us from. If we clear that barrier, we just made two.
I agree.
Yeah. I just
If
thought
we-
we might start the work and just while we're waiting for them,
If we keep
Whatever,
eyes on
half
this
hour.
door, we could kind of rest and maybe reapply some bandages or
Yeah.
use
I'll
my
go down
healing
here.
waters. Yeah, just
Anything
here.
coming through this door would have to presumably, they're going to assume the
I mean, we'd
statue
probably-
would be here.
Yeah, we'd probably stand off to the side, not in the main view, and ambush whatever comes through. But
Maybe is a snare an animal trap, right? A snare would
snares
that be
can be
effective in
any
this scenario?
kind of
Oh yeah.
similar animal traps, as you put it. But in order to craft a snare, you have to have you have to be trained in crafting and have the snare crafting feat, which I don't have.
But I did also grab a spike trap, which was that real nasty thing that they used on us.
That's
So we
pre-made.
can
You can just set that
potentially
down in the hall.
Yeah, this is ready to go.
I'd lay that sucker down and I'd be okay taking a rest here.
I will say this, given your perception check that you made by the door, the voices on the other side, they don't sound like they're coming through or anything like that,
Right.
but it sounds like they might be gathering up, like they heard the smashing of the mechanisms in here or something like that.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, good to know. Just surprising. Up real quick.
I know we weren't quiet.
Correct. You have. You're not. You haven't done this in stealth so far. So.
But still, I'm just wondering what. again, I'm trying to figure out what would the returning kobolds have done. It's pretty strange. They had a new trick to get past it.
Yeah, they knew something that we didn't.
So what are you doing?
If the door was open, you could just ran past pretty quickly. But
what are you guys doing?
Sorry, I'm looking at how to set this trap.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to set the trap right here.
Right where?
Right, like to the square north of me.
Okay.
That works.
Yeah, if you want to try and do it there.
Yeah, I will do that.
Then go ahead and make your roll.
Yeah, so what would I roll?
You have to do the snare thing or whatever it's called. Set up snare.
Use is gonna set it off, or oh god, I set it off. Now it's gone. The thing it just disappeared.
Oh, you did use spike trap. Snare is designed to blah blah blah. Yada yada. Still target creature. Oh, you just make a thievery check with it, counting as a tool. Thievery or survival, depending on the situation. But this, I think, would be thievery.
Use my tools to set it.
I mean, because I have that kit, I could rearm it if it's not like consumable.
11. I assume it. Yeah, I mean.
But I couldn't make one because I don't have that feat.
Yeah, you successfully set up what you think is a snare there.
Okay.
Or a spike trap, right?
Yeah, spike. That's a spike trap.
It's a spike trap, yeah.
All right, and then I'm gonna like try to get out of the way here. And now we're just gonna sit. Take a breather.
Server, you want to get behind?
See what
between us? Yeah.
So you guys take a quick breather here, listening intently into the dark here to see if anything smashes its way through. The very light sound of like rippling water, making the space kind of relaxing. So there's this tension and space of sort of relaxation. The weight of what you've accomplished so far still on your shoulders, and the adrenaline dying down from the recent fight and encounter with the statue here. It almost washes over you as a sense of like tiredness, these few minutes that you spend thinking about what's happened. Little flashes through your mind within this moment. So I'm going to use this as a time to go to break real quick, and then when we come back, we're going to kind of jump into each character's mind for almost like a little interlude. I'm going to ask for just a few scenes of like what they might be seeing that have happened so far in the campaign, or even something that has happened earlier if you want, and I'll have each of you describe that, and then we'll get back into the dungeon crawl, kind of like a little flashback. So that's what you have to look forward to, but we'll be right back after this break. All right, we're back. You sit here in the dungeon now, these depths covered in, I was gonna say the water, but you actually dried them off. So, kind of this strange feeling of not quite laundered clothes. They're like a little bit like harder than they were before. You know how clothes are like after you've just washed them but haven't necessarily done like a tumble dry or something like that. But they move fine. The water left like a slight residue of kind of like salt almost that you just brush off. But for the most part, you've just been sitting here and kind of taking in the reality for the last few seconds of what's happened so far, where you're at, and how far this has all come. The occasional little murmur and strange kind of chirping voice of a kobold is heard through the passage to the north, but nothing seems to approach. This is when we zoom in a little bit to each of your characters as they rest here very briefly. See if I can move in on you. Let's do this. And I'll zoom in on you. Maybe not quite that much. There we go. All right. So as you either sit or lean here, first we'll go to, I will say, Landry. Our camera moves in slowly on Landry as you are catching your breath, looking around and closing your eyes for just the briefest moment. When your eyes open, what do we see? What's going through Landry's mind in this moment? What's happening?
Yeah, in some ways, this is the first time we've, the first pause we've had to kind of reflect on what's happened here. We've had some other pauses, but people were, or at least Landry was quite badly injured and was more focused on that. But as he reflects on what he's experienced so far, he can't help but tremble with a exciting sort of nervousness that he can't help but think that this is why he came here. When he left the world he had known previously and struck out on his own, he said just vague ideas about putting his extensive skills, his wide range of skills to use. And as dangerous and as terrifying as it's been, he feels like this is it. This is why this is the sort of thing he was destined to be doing, and it sort of validates his decision to come here. But he's in this scenario, he's reminded, he feels the same way almost, or in a different way, what he felt back with Dwarport. He remembers a night, one of the first times that his mentor brought him on a job. He found himself in an upstairs of a dark, expensive manor house where him and his mentor were moving through like vultures, stealing, looking for things to steal. And due to a loose floorboard, had woken up or alerted the attention of some of the manor house guards. And he remembers the feeling as the guard emerged from a dark archway, and just shock. That was the first time he had ever come face to face with another enemy, so to speak. And the guy saw his mentor and began to draw his sword, but Landry was already basically positioned to the side and just professionally, coldly stuck his sword through his scaff, laterally and basically just killed the guard. It was the first time he would have killed anyone. And then he met eyes with his mentor, and they exchanged some brief words in an otherworldly language, coming unfamiliar to Lantry's lips. That's the scene.
Right, and with that, we once again see the blinking eye of Landry, who you sort of like shake your head for the briefest moments and look over at Grong, who seems to, and by Grong I mean Grong Ruck. I'm gonna keep saying Grong all the time, but Grong Ruck, who seems to be sort of comfortably like squatted down in the dungeon, looking around. Our camera briefly looks, or zooms in, I should say, on the eye of Grongruck. What does it see?
Well, briefly before that, at the start of the rest, he was sort of leaning against the wall and just sort of centered himself, regaining control over the elements that are swirling around him, and
oh yeah, because they're constantly doing that,
causing them to disappear, and as he centers himself. Then he sort of slouches down into that squat and just stares blankly ahead for a moment, and he just gets lost in thought of like the other different ruins around that he's explored that were much smaller and scattered about, and he can't help but wonder while looking at this fountain, like, who built it? When? Why? How come no one in town's found this yet? And he's just lost in thought.
Our camera follows that vision to that fountain where it's dribbling the slightest amount of water still, the broken mechanisms there, the sound echoing throughout, and once again focuses back on Sever, now haggard, leaning down here, injured pretty badly in this moment, covered in blood. We get a kind of a zoom in once again on Sever's eye, this intensity present there. What do we see?
In this moment, you'll see Sever kind of painfully stretching, attempting to remain limber during this time of rest, as the lactic acid starts to build up, and the pain from his injuries starting to kind of like sink in. Rest is pretty difficult. It's pretty hard to stop and start again, you know, so he's trying to like keep his adrenaline going as best as he can because he knows there's another fight coming. But you'll see that like look of intensity and a stern seriousness across his face. Confident though, unwavering in a sense, but you see his vision start to like slowly, like that 1,000-yard stare, right? And he'll blink, and when he opens his eyes, the sun is shining. It's a bright day, and you just see Sever walking up the dirt road of Atari, one of the dirt roads leading up from the docks. And a buddy of his, a drinking friend, runs into him. Sever, where are you going? Finally got off work, headed to the bar. Can you believe that guy made me watch the docks for 4 hours this morning? Nothing ever happens there. Yeah, well, it's all right. You're off now. We got a sunny day ahead. We can start drinking early. Late into the night, too, if things go well. Nah, I gotta wake up early. Head off and help the loggers, but nothing ever happens there either. You see his friend will throw a kind of a tankard towards him, and it splashes on the front of his shirt. And he'll start to pat it. Or you see Sever start patting it, trying to get dry it off. And the sunny day kind of fades off into darkness, and the fountain's slow trickle can be heard. And you see Sever patting his shirt, just sticky with blood. Some not his own, a lot of it is, but it's just matting on his flesh. You see some of his wounds now in better detail, and they're just, the blood is coagulating, but you see every time he moves or stretches, they open up slightly. And he's not in good shape right now at all. Finding us back in the darkness here.
All right, so our camera kind of zooms back out away from the eye of Sever and towards the entirety of the room here. I'll zoom out a little bit so we get that effect. Yeah, you kind of all come back to the moment, realizing where you are. You hear the chirping voices once more of the kobolds beyond. They do not seem to advance, however. Though I will say you hear like dragging of something, perhaps like wood on stone, a couple times in there. It sounds as though like somebody's giving orders to another one. It's only been like, this is all happening at the same time, right? So we're kind of in a slightly suspended like anime time now, or if you want to think of it like that. So it's sort of like only been a minute or so at best. All right, now we'll move it forward 1 minute more to represent that. All right, so as we kind of snap back in to this moment, what do you do?
Can I even use this? No, it's an impulse. Grongruck will kind of stand up, clap his hands together softly. Right, let's see about these wounds. And out come the elements again.
Good boy.
And then,
okay.
He'll gather up water out of the air and just sort of spread it over Sever. Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
That's like the 12th. The 12th one.
Dude. And I've rolled like 5 11s somehow.
You're rolling well, but he is not rolling well in healing at all. That's brutal. I applied it though, it's done.
Alright, it's been long enough. Actually, I need to do that on Landry as well. Sort of spread the love.
Thanks, brother. I couldn't do this without you. That's all I need. That puts me to full.
And then since it's been long enough, I'm going to try and take 10 minutes to apply treat wounds on Sever.
And I absentmindedly walk to the other side here.
Grongruck takes out his healer's kit and starts applying bandages.
I would like one of you to roll a d20.
Not it.
Okay.
Just make a public roll. It's going to determine the amount of tension the dice that I have to apply to this moment. Not like a 1-for-1 count, but 1 or 2. Okay.
Low is better, I hope.
Yeah, you were rolling low. You were rolling low size on a d20. Well, low's middle size. But you actually rolled low, so you only get 1 tension die. Which is good for you in this case. And it did not trigger.
Yeah, I need more than 3 HP. Does that make sure or not?
Alright, so you wanted to spend 10 minutes, you said?
Yeah, treat wounds takes 10 minutes. I think.
Yep.
All right. Okay. I'm doing this every 5. I'm doing this every 5 here.
Oh.
Somebody else want to roll it?
What are we doing? Another tension die?
More tensionskis.
Oh, because 10 minutes passed. What is happening? What are all those?
Oh no.
That's all the tension dice that have been summoned for this 10-minute break, basically.
Something's about to pop, bro.
All right, so to be clear, the tension bowl, let's call it tension pool here or whatever, is completely full. So if one more tension die gets added to the pool, it automatically will roll. And the amount of dice that come up determine the severity of the complication. Last time a complication came up, you ended up in a double fight and somebody died. Keep that in mind. So
don't threaten me.
But you have your 10 minutes.
Yeehaw.
So go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
Okay, well, not great. All right, so that removes your wounded as well.
Oof. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
You also have to take the second and apply treat wounds immunity. That's listed there.
Yes.
Apply treat wounds immunity. Oh, okay.
Did you do it to yourself already?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, cool. All right. We're figuring it out, everybody.
And since it's been 10 minutes,
lets you do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my healing water on him again.
Okay.
Baby, what? Gnarly heal.
No way. No way.
What is this? Dude.
The fates hate
One
you,
more.
brother.
Yeah,
One
you're just
more.
doomed.
The amount of heals that you've thrown at him and the amount of healing that's done is just insane. Like, the difference is so huge between those. The gap is crazy.
Dude, that's crazy.
A 1d8 too. It's like it could have
I
been
can't believe
so
you've
much.
rolled. You've rolled a 1 almost
Three,
every
like
single
3
time
ones,
you've done magical healing on them.
It's been 4 times, I'm pretty sure.
No, 5. I've thrown 5d8 at you and healed you for 11 hit points.
What?
That's crazy.
Wow, that's not statistically
right,
possible, bro.
It's possible.
just
It just
happened.
it sucks.
on the
4 out of the
dice.
5 were
Sever has
ones.
some kind of healing resistance.
All on the dice.
Must be in his blood. Resist the magic.
Blood.
Maybe healing doesn't work on werewolves.
I got old blood. You need like
You need the old
different kind of
healing
magic.
magics.
Yeah.
You haven't fully attuned to these new magics yet.
Pre-Caellis. Pre-Caellis magic.
All right. Anyway, so that is your 10 minutes. Does anybody else want to do anything within that 10 minutes?
Yeah, let's go home.
Try.
Mystery solved.
No. Think of all the treasure the kobolds have gathered in this place.
That's a good point.
You're pretty convincing.
What do you
Problem
do?
is, they've prepped a pretty good ambush for us. Hope you're ready.
As ever.
All right, well, I guess
That
that's
door's
it
still
then.
locked, right?
It is.
So you'll have to unlock it.
It's also a spike trap
Don't
on the
step on your own
ground.
trap, please.
No, no. No.
Pick that up before, you know.
All right, sir. What's it gonna? Where are we at on the spike trap?
You want to disarm it?
Well, given the non-combat nature of this situation, what? I mean, can I just step past it, knowing exactly where it is and how it works, without a roll?
You made the spike trap, so I'll give you a bonus to your thievery roll to either bypass or disarm it. The bypass will be a easier roll than the disarming roll.
Or you could just disarm it and pick it up, pocket it.
But if we could use it if we run back this way.
True. You could just leave it for them.
Could get a little tricksy.
Like if we get overwhelmed and have to retreat and they chase us, if they would.
But in that scenario, we're running off past the trap too.
But we're gonna do some bounding leaps.
Yeah, we know where it is.
I know that. You know that. Does the dungeon master know that?
Rolls be easier for you.
I can't answer that confidently.
Look at the look on his face. He knows that.
No.
I mean, okay, so we're going through this door, or we go through this door, we continue to wait and just let the tension come and see what happens, or, which I don't love, or I go up there and knock on the door and then come back and hope they answer it.
I like that idea. It's a no harm, no foul idea. You know, it's like it either does something or it doesn't, and we're nowhere worse off unless it creates the tension. But they would burst through the door anyway if the tension was popped.
We don't know
unless
what happens
the zombies come from the other way. Unless that's the tension.
Yeah, we don't know.
All right. Prepare to engage. I will disable the trap.
All right. How long does that take? Another 10 fucking minutes?
No, I don't think so.
No, it definitely doesn't take that long to.
Go ahead and roll thievery.
Imagine peacefully disarming.
You said
a
it, so I'll give you a
trap.
+4.
Oh, cool.
So I'll just add that. So I'm gonna have my tools out. So I'm gonna do +5.
My tools.
Good thing you did, because 15 was the DC on that.
Yeah, this trap's no joke. All right, trap. Screw the trap. Okay, and I'll pocket my. Well, I'm gonna need my tool, I reckon. So up to the door I go, and I start to stealth up to the door and start to stealthily pick the lock. And then I, of course,
so
gesture to my boys to be ready, come close, and be ready.
So now I need 2 rolls.
Secret
Stealth, and Secret Thievery. Yep. And if you want to do any investigating on the door, you would have to do that in secret as well.
On here. All right.
Okay. Quietly tiptoe up to the door. You can hear the voices just on the other side. They're not like a foot away. They're 10, 15 feet away. Quiet too, almost like they're whispering to each other. Several of them. Tools enter into the apparatus here. Begin filling around with it. Slow movements. Attempting to not make any loud clicks or anything. A few seconds go by. Then a minute. Fairly certain with this last tactile, almost popping movement. And what everybody else's senses is just the slightest bit of movement from you, but no sound. You think you have the door unlocked.
Thanks, I hate it. Alright, I would carefully withdraw my tool, put it back in the kit, back in my pouch, draw a throwing dagger. I look back over my shoulder, mouthing, ready?
You see me peeking around, and I do like a little cool guy nod.
You chicken shit. All right, I'm pushing open the door.
All right. Well, with that, let me do something.
Stealthily.
Stealthily. All right. So, yep, you'll be pushing over the door. With that, I am going to very, very quickly go to a quick break, do something, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right,
How
we're about
long?
to see what they do. Is it the end of the campaign? We're about to find out. Okay, I'm flipping back over to you. What are you guys doing? What are you thinking here as you have just
What are we thinking?
unlocked this door?
We're not.
Are you swinging it? Are you swinging it open? That's what you're doing.
That's what I said. No take.
You got a crossbow, right?
Gotcha. So
I thought about that.
You
but
yelled-
I got my
you
dagger.
yelled. at the end of that, I'm not giving you an opportunity to think back, but at the end of that, you said stealthily, right? You said stealthily.
Mm-hmm.
So does that? I want you to describe to me
What that means.
what you're trying to do here. What is your goal here with how this door interacts?
You know, obviously, based on the fact that they're whispering and all that, we assume they're ready for us. But I'm just kind of hoping that I can. I guess I'm gonna. Okay, first question: which way does the door swing? Do I know that?
Towards
it's
you.
gonna swing towards me. So, in my mind, there's the Gaius Sever way to open the door, which would be to like slam it open, hoping to get a few extra milliseconds of surprise. I'm trying to do that to the degree that it might be possible, but I'm just kind of trying to swing the door smoothly. You know, no extra. I'm not like peeking because I know that's dumb, but I'm just basically opening. I'm just opening the door. My hope was, as a player, was to take advantage of my stealth or initiative versus perception.
Okay.
Like the fact that I'm being quiet at the door would give me that little extra millisecond of
Oh, I see.
surprise.
I will tell you what. Because you're doing that, you set this up. Let me look through here.
Trying to use stealth for initiative instead of perception. That's clever.
Yeah, you can do that. That is a thing.
I'm just standing out here like a jackass, hoping I don't get peppered with arrows.
That's my biggest worry right now. Is y'all are nice and safe back there. And
I am not
depending on
safe.
What happens? You're not safe, but you're a lot safer than I am right now.
You're just closer. That's all. Maybe
And blocking you, giving you a -1 at least.
You have less open wounds.
maybe more archers could shoot at you.
With 4+ crossbows, that's gonna be quickly remedied.
All it takes is one good crit.
That's all it takes is one good one, at least a couple, but yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's just one of those. It's one of these tactical crap. It's just like,
We
what
could
are
have been
the
clever with it.
options?
It's a door, yeah. It's a door.
We
One
never
door.
should. We never should have disabled this film.
Well,
We might have found another path through that other way, but
since we're at a
Long
point where we
shot.
can't retcon, I'll go ahead and say that you should have unlocked it, put a rope around the handle, and backed up. That way you could open it from around the corner.
Too late for
Since
that.
since it opens towards you.
Potentially, but
If we were
whether
smart, we could have done that.
that might. I mean, if it has a knob or something, you gotta pull. Who knows?
But
But you're right.
yeah, we're at the point where we
We're
can't
not
retcon.
dead yet.
So
I can slam the door if need be. It just depends
True.
on initiatives too.
that is an option. Just
I
open
mean,
the door,
I
shut
would say
it.
I don't think I'm charging 6 kobolds right now, so we're gonna
No,
just
I
see
would
what-
suggest-
see what I say.
Backing up.
But
But they definitely
I
have an
don't
ambush
know that
ready.
that helps us. They have an ambush, but the little bastards aren't gonna come. God knows how many traps and shits they got set up. That's why.
Kobolds do
Spike
love their
trap.
traps.
Those devious bastards would be nasty enough to use a spike trap.
who would do that?
Yeah.
Certainly no one's civilized.
Yeah, it's a war crime.
Very funny.
It's not a war crime the first time.
Yeah. So you swing the door open. Stealthily. I'm not sure what that means still, but
Just smoothly. I'm not throwing it open. The door's not going to hit the wall and be like bam.
Normal. You're just gonna open it like normal.
Which would be like a a gunshot to start to pull your triggers.
okay. So
Just a
as
nice,
the door
smooth,
opens,
two-handed, like smooth action.
smooth and fast. Then,
Fast as smooth
gotcha.
as fast.
Yeah, we're racing now. With the opening of the door, the smell of rotten fish and mold just wafts out immediately. It just hits you in the face. On the west side of what you see as a vast room is a large table, benches on either side. There are old food scraps, dirty knives, and broken plates that cover it. Off to the east side, there are burrows that seem to have been dug into the walls, each of them filled with bedding. These must be some form of sleeping chambers, straw mats, things like that. This must be a warren that the kobolds have been using for quite some time. In addition to that, you see at the ready a number of kobolds that immediately lash out and strike as the door opens. I'm gonna have to have everybody roll initiative.
Holy moly. Those aren't the women and children.
Lucky 13.
So Landry gets to use his
Yes.
Stealth.
Which did not help that much. Ooh,
Yeah,
that was
hero
a
points or
funny.
like- The hero points are like inspiration points?
You can use it to re-roll a roll, and you have to take the new result.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have used it for healing.
Yeah, I forgot about those.
You lose them all at the end of the session, so don't hoard them.
Right. If you want, I'll let you use it for one of those healing rolls.
Nah. No, I'm gonna save it. We might need it.
I will remind you
That's
also,
fair.
Landry, you have 2 of those. All right.
Gave me one for the fountain.
Oh yeah, I gave you one for the
Heroism.
fountain stuff.
Heroism. These are all these 6 that I see in my vision are all warriors, seemingly at a glance.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, each of them. I mean, I'm having you roll initiative, and then I'll answer your questions. I guess. Oh, okay.
I did.
Oh, okay. I see.
They all have weapons and they're ready to mess with me. Uh-oh.
All right, as you. Boom. Okay. So, yes, you open the door, and what you see are these kobolds that are not covered in heavy armor or anything like that, but they look a bit more stout than some of the others that you have seen previously. Each of them seems to be wielding a spear, and they have them on their backs as well as a sling along their sides. They all seem quite ready. Some of them even are holding other items in their hands, so they're ready to throw them You can see one in the back near a chest, a large chest that they have pulled something out of. It looks like that seemed ready to use. And then you see one atop this table that I was describing, clinging something from that table. It looks like some item of old food in their hand. And they've pulled back and look like they're ready to throw it. Some of the others ready to throw spears and pull others as we now enter into combat.
They're just defending their nest.
I hear you. Get up here and talk to them.
Right before they attack the town. That's all.
Maybe they're being manipulated.
This shit's crazy.
Alright, how do I unselect you guys? Let's see. Well, I can do that. Okay. Which one is it? This one. You hear him talking. It's funny. It's tripping me out. All right. So. Turn this down a little. This one here is going to, Landry, as soon as you open the door, throw a spear at you.
Okay. Yes, it's better than a crossbow.
The little background sound effects just.
That's funny.
So,
19 hits you. Would you like to use nimble dodge?
I would. I'm just trying to find it. It's sort of banished. Oh, I got my stupid exploration thing.
Let's see. Trigger is if a creature hits you with an attack, you can see the attacker, and then you're not encumbered. You definitely dodge out of the way, gaining a +2 circumstance bonus.
I did that.
Okay, so let's go ahead and apply that. Yep. Oh, it looks like you did.
Oh, I linked it. Okay, great. There goes my nimble dodge. Oof.
What's that make your AC?
20.
Okay, so the spear goes flying just past you and kind of skitters down the hall towards you, Grongrok, onto the ground.
I love it when they throw loot at me.
Okay, you see him now. You see him now spend an action to pull free his sling. And then he throws a sling bullet at you, basically. Just this one attack.
Sling at me.
I gotta use the stand macro. I always forget the fucking macro. Macro. This one. Click here. Click here. I need to put it on a better button. He reloaded his sling. There it is. Perfect. It's supposed to be loaded already, but you know what I mean. Attack. Does it do it? Yes, it did it. That's a miss. As a sling bullet, like kind of shatters against the wall next to you here as well. The kobold looks on in frustration, and that ends its turn because he can't do anything else. Sever, you're up.
Okay. With these spears clattering against the ground, I'm gonna charge forward. It won't let me.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I won't let you.
Game's paused.
You have to go. Yeah, okay.
There you go.
You see 6 of these things?
Yes, sir.
I see 5 of them.
There's one off to the right.
Further off to the right.
Chest. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. All right, get up in there, bro. I guess we're doing this. This doesn't seem like Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what you should do as far as positioning. I don't love you being right there.
Yeah,
You go left, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to the
lose
left.
options. I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know how this plays out. This feels like the end of days to me.
I guess. I can attack this one to my left and right, I guess.
Yeah.
If I.
It's just. If they surround you now, I can't really fight.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta like backtrack. We gotta bring them into this tunnel.
Okay, I like that.
So I'm gonna attack one and then retreat.
Okay.
Oh,
Jesus Sounds
Christ,
good.
Scared me.
I'm gonna thin the herd a little, so I'm gonna get this one on the left.
Please do.
All right. Let's see here. Strike with my long sword. Oh man, I saw the 18.
It was close, but no. So that's which one are you attacking again?
This
one. I see.
my
Yeah,
left.
to the left. Yeah, you stab out with your long sword, and they manage to sidestep it.
Okay, well, that was 2 actions. I will use my 3rd action to retreat. The plan stands. And I will back up.
Hey, where do you
Hold on a
Back up
second.
to here.
Hold on, wait.
Before you go.
Yeah, take these.
I mean, if they're level 1 fighters, they've got attacks of opportunity available.
Ooh.
Yeah, not everything does have that though. Just checking.
Right.
Yeah,
See if these guys do.
I'm hoping not.
I gambled and I lost.
Well, I mean, if
It is a decent play.
not that many classes get attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's not super common. So let's see here.
And I still have a reaction.
No, these do not have it. So you go ahead and move.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna hold the line for you to move behind me and around the corner.
And if I survive this round, I will.
How many sling stones do you think you can take? It's my 3rd favorite game.
Well,
You just gotta make it to your turn, and you're gonna firestorm them all or whatever.
Yeah,
got
that's why
this,
I'm
guys.
standing back here.
we'll bait him in this hallway, and we got him.
Where did you moved to here is what you did, right?
Yeah.
Back from here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I used all my actions, all 3 actions.
Okay, yeah, it's 25 to get to here, and then 25 to
Yeah.
get back. Or, well, not 25 to get back.
Is it? One,
Yeah, because moving through you is
I-
double movement.
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
We tried to look that up before, yeah. Okay.
I thought it was double movement, kind of just difficult terrain. To
I
move
did
through
say that
somewhere.
one time. Yeah, I think it's not. I originally said it was. I think it's not.
Well, we can look later. It doesn't matter. Either way, you still would have had
Yeah.
enough. So,
Yeah.
does that end your turn?
Yeah, sorry, let me do that manually.
Not for some reason.
Yeah, Pathfinder 2, you can move through an Allen square without penalty.
Okay.
Can't end your turn there. If you manage
This
to.
guy's turn. If you manage to, what?
If you manage to move through enemies, it's difficult turn.
Oh, okay. I see.
Like if you're tumbling past them.
Yeah. All right. So he's
Tumble through is an action we can take.
Yep, I do remember that being a thing. All right, so he is making a sling attack at you.
Okay.
Andrew.
Oh.
That's a hit.
No,
No nimble dodge. So,
Don't have
damage.
it.
So you don't take much damage. You take 1 damage from a sling bullet that smacks you in the shoulder. Then I'm going to reload, and then I'm going to take another attack with it at you. And get a critical miss.
Oh yeah.
And that ends
I
its
saw a
turn.
little pop up on his token.
Yeah.
It's this one's turn, who is going to... Let's see, he's a little bit frustrated. I think he is going to... Oh, yeah. We'll do
See
this.
Landry's
Oh, wait.
standing
Did I click
still as
the
I
wrong
was
one?
darting around. Trying
I
to
have to click his thing.
assess all their equipment. Just trying to take it in, see where the next attack's coming from.
And it comes from straight ahead.
Oh
Don't
boy.
worry, I can definitely
Didn't
heal
expect
that
that.
one.
Yeah, thank you. I know I
That
can
is
count on
a
that.
miss. And a reload. And another sling bullet comes in. This one a hit.
No, after the map. Hate it.
For 4 damage, which I have applied to you. As you're hitting the
Act way
stomach
more
this
hurt.
time.
Act like it hurt you real bad. To
That's,
make them
now it's your
think that
turn,
you're on the
Lander.
Oh God, it hurts. The pain.
I mean, to be fair, that's a quarter of their life. Or a little bit more than a quarter.
Okay. Your boy. Sorry, one sec. Check something real quick.
There's Radrion, I just noticed. What's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, man?
Okay, so let's see. Sorry.
Yeah, but if they think he's more hurt, then they'll be more willing to chase us when we retreat.
All right. I step up. I stab the one to the left because he seems like he's a little slow on the uptake and is kind of somehow got caught by surprise. So I will take a surprise attack on him.
Okay.
He has not acted yet.
That's true.
Basically means he's off guard to me. Okay.
Right, it's already on him. The effect.
Okay, thank you. Strike with deadly accuracy.
Oh, you
fuck
rolled
it
one.
out. We're all gonna die down here.
What did you do to the dice, Cynical?
We're all gonna die.
Bro, it's all once. It's all once. Okay,
All right, what do you do
and
next?
I go, oh, please, God. And I turn around and run away.
I would say you strike in with your rapier, and it just isn't even like close to them. You don't lose grip on it or anything like that. But in doing so, he smacks your rapier almost out of your hand clean. You realize that these kobolds are quite capable in the martial arts here. So let's move.
Going around the corner.
Yeah. Okay. Then end your turn.
Yep. Alright.
Now it's this one's turn. Right, does he have vision on you? Yes, he does. Okay. He's gonna target you. And he is going to attack you. You being Sever, by the way, in case we need some clarity. A sling bullet flies in. just flying over your shoulder and skittering into the room, kind of splashing into the pool. Okay. We gotta do it again. All right, and then a second one flies at you as well. This one just barely missing you.
Nice.
As it smashes against the wall next to you. What you can do? Now it's this one's turn. Up here. Does he have vision on you? Yes, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, in range. Alright, so he is going to use this thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be stink
funny.
bombs. It's gonna be poop bombs. It's gonna be a whole thing.
He grabs this. You see him grab something off of the table, basically. Well, he's already had that in his hand, but
No.
jumps down to here, runs up
Just the
and
back of his britches.
flings it towards you, Sever. Just the back of his britches. I'm just gonna use the.
And
Takes a
hits
little
me.
sniff and goes, ooh, slings it.
I'm gonna use the spear attack for it, just because I don't have another easier way to make the range attack, but it's the same thing. So range attack against you. Oh, that's a hit, unless you have something you want to do.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll react.
Okay. What's you gonna use your reaction? What reaction are you going to use? I should say.
I'm going to use.
My music keeps stopping this.
Let's see.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do
Should've
reactive
rerolled.
shield.
Okay.
Just going to raise my shield the last second. And I use my shield's bonus AC.
What does that make your total AC?
Let me see. If I make my shield whip
Should have
You
raised
should have an
shield.
action.
or
Yeah.
raised,
You should have a a shield action that you can
yeah, I
use.
see it. And when I click it, it opens
the
another
shield
window.
itself should have a listed circumstance bonus for AC.
Can you click the use button on it?
I don't know where a use button would be. I just see raise shield, and then it just shows me description and details.
You don't see a button that says use right next to the icon for it?
Go to your feet section and click on
I see it on it. I don't know why.
reactive.
It's not. Yeah, you maybe use it, but it's really you'd want an action, but the shield itself should tell you how much it gives you. It's not about the feed; it's just about the shield.
Apply the effect, but yeah.
So I'm 90% sure it's 2. It's the same as my nimble dodge.
Well, he's got a
It's not
different
in my
shield,
feeds.
but probably
Well,
just
he
two.
did get an upgrade with shield.
Polished
but I think it was the
shield.
same. There you go.
Shield is carved to look like a red line. It's worth 5 degrees in artistry. Like shield, steel shields. Right, it sounds as a steel shield.
Yeah, I don't know where it's. Let's see.
Confirmed 2. It's 2. Steel shield is AC bonus 2.
Oh wait, did I do it?
Yeah, you have the
There
buff
you-
now.
There you go. Now it's 19, so that still hits you because it was a 20.
Yeah, cool. Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, I have a use button next to it now.
Oh wait, that's not what I was supposed to do. Sorry. Ignore that. You don't take that damage.
Secret anyway.
You didn't. I didn't apply it anyway. But Blah blah blah. Range attack roll plus 5 hit. Strike hits. It doesn't deal damage, but instead, there we go. You are smacked in the face by some kind of old, rotten food from the table here, Sever. It's foul. Whatever it is, you're not sure. It could have been some old creature or something that they had slain, or possibly even a humanoid. It's hard to know, but the foul nature of it applies the sickened condition.
What? Ooh. Nasty.
Yeah. Sickened 1. So let's see, how do I do that? Do I just onto you? Yep, there you go. Sickened 1. You feel ill. Sickened always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on all of your checks and DCs. You can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs or potions, while sickened. You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against a DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce your sickened level by 1. But now you are sickened. Reminds you of when the stink grenades were happening.
All right. I think you lose second per. Yeah, you lose at your round. You'll lose 1 second per turn. It'll go away, I think.
Okay, and then he readies his spear. And that's all he does for his turn. Grongrock, you're up.
All right, I've got an easy turn. Sort of. I call forth the fire. Scorching Column takes all 3 actions.
Okay, wow. You're gonna have to spend some time describing that.
Basically, he just gestures out, and a column of fire erupts.
Where at, though?
I am trying to draw it.
You do not lose second every turn. He has to retch.
It doesn't say
Right
anything
there.
on the single edition about losing it, so. Right there. All right, so this large column of flame erupts from the ground up towards the ceiling here in this space.
Wait, no.
30 feet high.
10 feet in diameter. I'm sorry. It's much bigger. No. It's 4 squares.
No, that's right. 2 by 2.
2 by 2, yeah.
Yeah, 2 by 2. So they each have to make a basic reflex save, which I
17.
can't really force on you,
Yeah, I'll make them do it.
but you should be able to select each of them and have them roll.
It's already done. One of them fails.
And if they succeed, they take half.
Yeah. So 4, 2, 2, 2.
Yep. So you can say damage or half.
Okay, let me figure this out then. There's probably an easier way to apply this, but so the one that failed takes full. That's this one right here. So I'll apply a full to him. Okay. Then the other ones all take half because they all succeeded. Let them make sure I don't have the other guys selected. Yep. They're selected, then we do half. Alright, yeah, that worked.
Oh, sweet.
And those squares are all on fire till the end of his next turn.
Yep. Till the end of my next turn, they are all on fire. And that ends my turn, because that's 3 actions, so.
Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's turn that off. Let's do this.
Any creature that moves into one of those 4 squares takes 1 fire damage.
Okay. Just remember that for me. But
that's why I'm leaving that purple area.
Now it's this guy's turn. So any creature that enters it, is that what you said, or starts their turn in it?
It says
he's starting his turn in it.
Yeah, it only says.
It says enters. It means enters.
Move into one of the squares.
Okay. It's
the squares also count as hazardous terrain.
Okay, so he's gonna. This one up front kind of freaks out, screams, and 5'10" moves out of the fire and takes a look at Sever and past Sever to Grongruk, and is going to attempt to attack Grongruk, the one wielding dangerous magics.
That thing's to be -1 for attacking through another character.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll give him that. Let's do it.
It's usually a light cover.
Yeah. As it goes flying past you, Grongruk, then he will ready his spear. And move to the side here. And that'll be all his stuff. Alright, and it's his turn. Now it's this one. Where's up here? CC Sever? Yes, he can, okay. So he's going to attack you, Sever.
Let him try.
His position. Oh, there's a miss. Then he is going to, and then throw one more. And miss again, as 2 stones smash themselves against the wall next to you, Sever, but not close enough to do any damage.
Oh yeah.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Okay. Who was the one that just attacked Grongruk?
They ran around the corner.
They're not coming this way.
I mean,
We're still in a line of fire. I mean, what do you want?
they won't be able to like very effectively. I mean, you could kind of just do what you did: pop out, take a swing, pop back in. That's
what I'm
not
thinking.
too bad. Yeah.
Is there any of their spears on the ground next to me?
I would say roll a d6. If you roll a 6 or a 5, we'll say there's one next to you within picking up. Nope.
Damn, dude. Cursed ass dice.
We're gonna die down here.
I look at Grongruk. I look for a spear, and I look back at Grongruk. He's got a bunch of spears poking out of his bag that he just picked up off the ground. I'm gonna charge forward.
I haven't really picked up any spears.
Oh, I thought you were gonna, because he threw that loot at you.
I mean, they're on the ground, but I haven't picked them up yet.
Okay. I guess not near me then. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Give him the business.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke out here, and then I'm gonna look at all these ones staring at me, and I'm gonna go for the one to my right. And I'm gonna attack him promptly. Strike. Yeah, baby,
Nice.
let's go.
That's a hit.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And I will roll that damage. Okay, still good, still good.
He doesn't lose 1 second at the end of his turn.
How does that? What does this look like as you slay
Cool.
this guy here?
So I'm gonna charge forward, like, with this crazy, stern, determined look on my face, like gritting my teeth again, like I was earlier, with still my regular form. But I will, like, just charge straight at them with crazy menace, and then stare them down. Yeah, just a split second, and just turn to the one right to my right, who I wasn't even looking at, and just stab him with my sword here. And then as he like dies on my blade, I turn back with gritted teeth and look at the other two.
All right, that's
kill
one
you- I'm
move
gonna
and
kill your
one
children.
attack action. You have one more action.
I don't want to hit another one.
Do what you gotta do, man. Grab him by the scruff and throw him into the fire.
One straight in front of you
Bring
looks a
him
little
with us.
hurt, I will say.
Are these on fire? Is that what that purple square is?
Yes, that's like the fire
Yeah,
that's blazing up.
a
They haven't had a
little
chance to
bit.
move yet.
Yeah.
The ground is on fire there a little bit. They're kind of like dancing around in it, trying to get out of it. No.
Okay. Yeah then. That would be really fun to throw that other one in the fire. I can reach him from where I'm standing, the one to my
If you
right.
force someone to move into the square, they take the fire, but it's only 1 damage. At this point, it gets better later.
I
Yeah.
would have to. How many actions would that be though, to grab him and throw him?
Just one. It's like a push.
Is it?
It's a maneuver. It's not a good idea. Stop it.
I want
It's
him
gonna do like no
burn.
damage. You're gonna do no
I want
damage
him
to get one
burn.
to get one free damage. Wait for the end. Wait for the cinematic end.
I will hit another one though, because I want to bait them down this hallway. So I think I can withstand another volley. So I'm gonna hit this one in front of me.
Yeah, that's your last action.
Yep. I know.
Okay.
I'm
Alright, good.
written
Sure,
down.
you know.
I know. Alright, here we
Roll
go.
well. Roll a crab.
He means your last action ever, by the
Oh.
way.
Yes, this is your last action as your character.
All right, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's fucking go.
This is the one straight ahead of you,
Let's
right?
go.
Yeah.
Yes. Swing. Let's go.
All right, go ahead and describe that too, as he's dead as well.
Oh, no way. So yeah, as I like am making eye
He's already a little
contact, I like grit my teeth and stare at that one and this one, and then I lock eyes with the one diagonal to me and rip my sword out and blind strike the one that's dancing the flames without breaking eye contact with the one to my right. And then that's my turn.
All right, now it's this one over here by the chest, who's seeing that is going to basically be like, "Oh, holy shit!" You see, like he like kind of like jumps up like, "Oh shit!" like this, like in surprise a little bit. You know, you read the body language. He's got this strange something in his hand. It looks like he's pulled from that chest that sits slightly like open. He runs over and throws it at you, Sever.
Of course he does.
I'll move him. Actually, no, he doesn't need to move. So I'll just do this with a range attack. It's the same. That's a hit. And even with your reaction, it would still hit. It's 21. So, oh man, I closed the damn window. I hate when I do that. Hold on. Back up. All right, so you are Sever, you've just slain these two kobolds, and you look up and see the other one kind of react like a holy shit, and he just tosses something at you, and your stance is just too committed to the second kill to actually dodge out of the way of it, and it smashes into your chest, and you just see this strange slick fluid cover your body. You expect some vile smell to erupt from it, but it doesn't. It just seems very slippery.
Oily?
Yeah.
You done got grease, son.
You and the square that you are currently standing in are both covered in a slick fluid.
Because of what he threw at me?
Yeah. Okay. Then he is going to spend an action to do something. And then he is going to...
Hope it was a pray to his respective god.
Then he's going to...
The women and the children, too.
attack you with this sling with multi-attack penalty.
Let him rip. Let's go.
And that misses as it smashes against the wall. And that ends his turn. Now it's this one's turn.
On the tile.
Now it's this one's turn, who's in the fire, so he's freaking out and he's going to try and step out of that. So he's going to run. It's there. And... oh yeah, he doesn't even need to do the things. He had already had the thing, so... actually, his friend's dead there, so he's just going to step up to here and try to stab you.
Let him try.
He's very angry looking. He's a kobold. Would you like to use reactive shield?
Yes. Who would? Let me see here.
I think I can just click yes and it does it for you.
I saw
But
the
with,
option to use.
if you use reactive shield, then that means yeah, you can go ahead and click it or something. But it's that would mean that that is a miss. So it's he stabs out. Yeah, there you go. He stabs out, and you manage to put your shield up in time, and it sparks off of your shield. He still has one action left, so he is going to use it to... oh wait, do I have this? Oh yeah, that's cool. I forgot about that. Can't use it there. Okay. So he's going to use his action to hurried retreat and attempt to get away from you. But you have you already used your reaction anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. But that's what he would have done. He would have been like, oh, I kind of gotten away. So he's gonna move. So he gets a full stride. So he's gonna run back up to there, and that ends his turn. Lander, you're up.
Okay. Okay.
Two of them are dead.
I'm gonna end my thing, so I'm gonna come around. I gotta do a second move action. Oof. Look at that! Look at these two, and go, kind of, and then I'll turn around and stab this guy right in the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on before you do. You stepped through that square. True, but that's not the real reason. So I needed you to do this. I think this will just force it on you. You succeed, so you manage to, as you step on that tile, you feel it's very slippery, Landry, but you have...
oh, his tile, okay.
The green one. You have no problem kind of catching your balance as you move through it, though. Go ahead.
That would have been hilarious if I slid right into the fire. Alright. Sword, stabby stab. It's off guard. You apply off guard, please.
Forward guy, right? This one?
No, the one between us. I'm flanking.
Oh, I see. I understand. I
Guard,
misunderstood.
yeah.
I misunderstood what you thought you were doing something.
Otherwise, I would not have gone so balls deep.
I see. I see. That's a hit.
Hits. Love that.
Oh, this guy's
Damage, sneak attack. Let's go.
Oh my
Not
God.
a roll. 7.
That's a very low roll, but still 7 damage.
Yes.
All right. He looks like he is just about to die as you stab your rapier through him and impales him. You withdraw it, and he just pukes out blood. Begins to stagger,
enough.
but he's still on his feet.
It's not good enough. That's 3 for me, bros. We're doing this.
All right. Now it's this guy's turn who's in the fire and he's freaking out, so he is going to step out of it. Jump up onto the table here. That's going to count as double movement. So 5, 10. Then he is going to... Would he do that? Or then that? Yeah, he's going to grab up a handful of the rotten food on the table. And he is going to throw it at Sever, who I think is his most... the thing he's most scared of at the moment. So... ranged attack from him. That's a hit. And your stuff wouldn't be able to affect that. So then you once again gain more of the sickened condition as you are struck with the disgusting food of the co-boss in the face.
you call
Covered
it
now in
food?
and yeah, so you now have the sickened 2 condition, Sever, and that will end his turn because that was all 3 of his actions.
Bro. You gotta start puking.
Grongrok, you are up.
Oh boy.
And that the fire goes away unless you're doing your action.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Does it go away?
It's not yet. It goes away at the end of my
End of
turn.
his turn. Okay.
Gotcha.
Do we need it?
I don't think so. We just need to clean this up. If you can finish
your
this
choice.
one, so I'm not flanked, that would be helpful.
What are you doing,
You can do
Grongrok?
it. Chip
I'm
damage
moving
to
up.
him.
Okay.
The near death one?
Yeah, you notice I'm distracted, so I'm not really covering my back because this guy's still dancing with me.
I got you. All right, I'll give him an icy beam.
Nice.
Beam!
Unless you think you can take out those other 2, but
Suke!
It's possible. That's a hit.
nice.
Don't describe what it looks like to us, but yes, that's a hit.
I mean, it's literally just a icy,
It's one city out
ice cold laser, basically, that trails
it's
off the
gotta be
little
enough.
snowflakes as it disappears.
Oh, okay.
Gotta be enough.
And it pierces straight through him, and he falls over dead.
No way.
He literally had 1 HP left, so it's hilarious that you actually rolled
nice.
a 1.
Bitch.
All right, well,
So
I'm gonna
funny.
target this thrower up on the table,
Nice. The shit
Please do.
slinger. Nice.
and I'm gonna throw up ice,
Too.
ice blast at him as well.
All right.
Oh, low roll.
What's going on here?
It was a multi-attack penalty, but roll low anyway. So just scaring him. And that's my 3 actions.
That's a miss.
So
Witness my power.
Go ahead and end your turn.
my turn.
Sever, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, 1 sec.
Is the ground on fire still?
Nope, that's gone.
I'm gonna shield bash him against the table. So I charge forward.
He's standing on it.
Oh, he's standing on it?
I did right the gap.
I will leap and shield bash him then.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
That changes the mental imagery a bit.
Okay, let's see here. Shield. I thought I saw a shield bash.
You might have to take it.
Like it's a thing.
Like it's an actual move, I think, to do.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
Put spikes on your shield to do stuff with that. Yeah, I don't see.
I don't know where I just saw that earlier.
Like the shield itself doesn't have a strike. Does the shield have a strike under attacks?
Oh, it does. It does. Yes. Yeah, it does.
Action. Oh, there it is. Strike. Yeah. Strike.
It's a miss as he kind of steps back from the swinging shield.
Ooh. So then I strike at him with my sword. Then after that,
Right, multi-attack penalty 1 on that one.
Cool. Nope.
Also miss, kind of jumps over it as you swing out.
Are you fucking for real?
Oh yeah, but you also,
So many
you
ones.
moved. I need you to do something too.
Okay. Oh, the slip thing.
Yeah, so before any of that happens, actually, here we go. This will force it on you. It's an easy one to roll on. So yeah, you make it. So you don't slip as you move, but you do kind of slide a little bit, but you're.
It fucks me up because obviously I didn't do anything right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's
You're sick. You're like coughing, choking.
like trying to wipe this filth off of me.
All right, now it's this guy's turn, who is going to. Oh yeah, he had a spear out too, so he's good. So he'll move to here, and then to here. Making you off guard to him. And he is going to attempt to stab you with his spear. It's a miss. You don't need to use nimble dodge for that, so I assume you don't. Then he'll stab again. Multi-attack penalty.
No.
Miss.
Also a miss. Alright, that ends his turn. Now it's this one's turn right in front of you. He's gonna do the same thing. Spear attack. That's a hit. You want to use nimble dodge?
Yes.
Alright, so to hit, you are not encumbered. And adds 2, so what's your AC afterwards?
1 moment.
With the +2?
Oh, because I'm flat-footed. So flat-footed's 18.
With the +2 from the nimble dodge?
With +2, yeah. Because I'm not. Yeah,
so
I'm
you're still-
-2 from flat-footed.
You're still hit.
Okay.
And then you also take sneak attack damage. So first this damage, and then sneak attack damage. Yep, because you're flat-footed and they do sneak attack damage. So you take another D4 damage. Another 3. All right, Landry, you are pierced through the gut with a spear and are near death. That ends his turn. It is your turn. Oh no, wait, that doesn't end his turn. Sorry. That was just his first attack.
Uh-oh.
Because it was the first. Anyway, so
because he moved and then stabbed.
It's getting dark in here.
Yeah, so he's gonna make his second attack on you.
Critical miss.
The first one moved. This one hasn't moved, so he gets a third attack. That also misses.
There's a lot of ones in the air right now.
So many ones this game.
Now it's your turn.
All right. Well,
Jeez.
I will. Oh my! Realizing I may have overextended. I will. Oof. All right, I'm gonna attack the one to my north.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, that's gonna be a crit.
Oh my.
Crit City, baby. That was like a natural, like not a natural 20, but like a +10 crit.
Yeah,
Love that. That doesn't mean magically a sneak attack though, just regular damage.
Nope, just regular damage. But you do get critical damage.
Oh,
True, it is deadly.
So that was what? So I did not add deadly to that somehow.
Did you click critical?
Oh, I did not. Sorry. Oh, I did not click critical.
Click critical.
All right, do that again. So sneak attacks off. Thank you. I mean, that should be
there it goes.
plenty. I would
it did it
think.
automatically.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So what does that look like? You do 21 damage to this guy, just stabbing through.
Basically, he stabs me through the kind of the chest flank, basically impaling me, and then he's kind of like that close to me. You know, it's kind of stuck, and I just stab him in the neck as I'm just sort of instinctively, because I'm obviously taken it back by near-death experience, so I'm just madly just stabbing right in the neck all the way through, just rapier.
All right.
Okay, and then I run up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and stab that guy. Yes, thank you. The map.
That is a miss.
This guy is nimble.
Yeah.
He manages to sidestep you as you kind of jump up on the table after him.
Come up behind him. I'm holding my side. I have a throwing dagger in that hand. I'm just kind of like wrapped around my side. Stab out. Miss. Yeah,
all right.
That's me.
Now it's his turn. Who does not like being surrounded.
I didn't like it much either.
And so he is going to use hurried retreat and move to here.
You know what to do.
Oh yeah.
And you can try to make a before I do, I'll move him back so you can make your attack. But go ahead and make an attack. It's a -2 to your attack roll.
-2 +2 though, because he's off. He's
just
off
remove
target,
off guard.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, go ahead.
And that'll balance out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just a normal swing.
Oh yeah, let's go.
All right, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that little bastard was running.
You managed to catch him. What does that look like?
Nice. as I see him like kind of frantically look that he's surrounded, and soon as he pivots, he'll turn and I just react, swing, and sever as much of his body as I can with one strike.
Carves him up like a turkey.
Okay. He falls to the ground dead. You can almost like cut in half. I
do like the reverse Z, so it looks like an S.
Nice. All right, so then this. Boom.
You've been severed.
You've been severed. Ah. That's funny though. I like it. All right. It's not. It's what's happening. Play the sound. Oh, I did it wrong. Something. All right. With that, the kobold in the corner. Well, I don't know why the. Oh, this is there. It goes.
I love that book.
The kobold in the corner. With that, the kobold in the corner will throw down his weapons into the middle of the room, and I keep closing this motherfucker. It just sucks. And he'll say, in specifically, let me make sure.
This one's chatty.
Hold on. Okay, in Taldane, which is common, he will speak up and say, "Surrender, surrender, surrender," and throw all of his weapons down on the ground.
You surrender.
He looks very confused for a moment as his hands are held in the air. All of his weapons are thrown on the ground. Hey, no kill, please. No kill, no kill. What do you do?
I look at him. I look at the group.
It's my turn, right?
You no kill, I leave. I never return.
Because if it's my turn, I'm moving in.
Sheath my sword.
I mean, it's your turn.
It's okay. Tell us what's going on here.
Hold your horses there, buddy. I am jumping this little patch of grease.
All right, you gotta make the save. Hold on.
Acrobatics to jump.
Grease check.
But you can do that, or it's acrobatics either way. So.
Yeah, because you need a running jump, I think, to like clear a square.
Yes, you're able to pass over it without slipping.
Two squares of run up.
So you can step forward.
And then I'm moving in at him. As
he's just got his hands out. He's throwing his weapons on the ground. Just so we're clear. Just so he set the scene.
Good for him. Grongruk rears back, gripping ice as he does. It forms an axe that he's bringing down at this guy.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. And he'll yell, "Ah, I told you secret. It's for money." That's a hit.
Oh shit! I didn't have him targeting.
He's gonna get his money.
He says, "I'll tell you secrets for money."
He's got secrets.
It may be too late.
Not just, but let's see. Oh, there's the damage. Okay. You slice down into him with this axe. What does it look like? Go ahead and describe that axe for me, if you would, please.
Looks like a good old dwarven war axe.
You have him targeted, so I can't. Looks like a dwarven, but made of ice, right?
But made out of solid ice.
Okay.
I had him targeted for the damage roll.
Oh, I see.
So
I
you
just
should
had to
just be
scroll
able to
down.
click
I just had to scroll down. I didn't see the part where it was attached to him. I just see like the damage, but that if I scroll down like a tiny amount, I can see it. All right, so this dwarven ice axe comes and slams in. What does it look like? As let's see. Yeah, that's enough. As it kills him, what does that look like?
It just domes him, splits his head open.
I tell your secret.
Well,
We'll find it without him.
that's one cold ass motherfucker.
And that ends
The axe.
combat.
This is
The axe of which disappears immediately after.
Got a magic axe you're holding back from us?
Hold on 1 second.
Just elemental goodness.
yeah, formed it out of the air.
Yeah, I can melee with that stuff.
That's
I'm not
sick.
particularly bothered by any of that. I walk over to Landry or to Sever and kind of help him and say, "You gotta cough that shit out." And I just kind of like hold you while you retch.
Yeah, it'll kind of like all hit me now. This moment
Yeah,
where
right,
everything's
right
kind
now
of like
then.
in rest finally, and like,
How can I eat this? Bleh.
yeah, what is there's this food, and like I'm just puking onto the fucking table and the ground here. I have to roll something.
Yeah, you have to roll.
Fortitude?
It's fortitude, whatever the original
Use a
DC
single action
was.
retching.
Yep.
Attempt a fortitude save.
Assuming there's no combat, you can obviously do it in the next 20, 30 seconds.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, you can clear it. You hear a kind of a deep sort of sound from the north, but it sounds like a ways off, like nothing is necessarily approaching you. But you also hear a kind of a similar like scraping, and then like, almost like a strange alien barking, like sound that's coming from the eastern section, kind of almost through where you see the kobold. I'm hearing myself through you. Where you see the kobold bedding and stuff. A few strange sounds in there, but nothing seems to be disturbed and running your way. I'm hearing myself through one of you for some
Not
reason.
me. I'm gonna move up and heal Landry.
Begging for his stupid life, bro. It's athletics to jump for distance and stuff, but to get past that thing, it's acrobatics. In the doorway way. So what were you saying?
I'm gonna step up and heal Landry.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
he was waiting for the
What's up,
wall.
Epitaph? Nice to meet
I
you.
was.
Oh yeah, applying that healing. Oh, it was already too Landry. There it is. There you go. Let me award the XP for that encounter as well. This should work.
There's something ahead. There's something else to the north. And the
Yours.
east.
Basically two somethings.
It's probably the song is.
I've got dark vision. I can
Whatever.
see into there a pretty good bit. It's nothing friendly.
All right, there is inside the room. Just to describe it once more for you, so, just at stage, there's the smell of rotten fish and mold On the west side of what is basically a pretty big room is the large table that you're kind of all at. There are benches on either side. The old food scraps, dirty knives, broken plates cover the table. On the east side, there are the sleeping burrows from which you hear that strange kind of sound beyond them. That wall in general seems to be like sleeping chambers. The whole thing seems as though this is definitely a kobold's warren, of course, and you see several crates in the space. Most of them seem open and filled with putrid food sources, but there is that chest over here that remains kind of half open.
Bait.
Food is whack.
What would you like to do?
Messing that chest up.
Thank you for the magical assistance. I'm still bleeding pretty bad. Is there anything else you can do?
Well, yeah, I could use good old bandages if we have time.
Do I hear anything in the distance?
I'll kind of look
Oh,
around.
we did. We heard
shrug.
that thing.
Already did.
Yeah, we do hear other shit.
Yeah. I remember that.
Maybe go back to the other room just to be safe.
The healing waters could probably affect you again after we loot this room.
What healing waters?
Is healing
Oh,
waters.
back.
All the way back?
He needs his healing waters.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, my ocean's balm.
But that's 10 minutes anyway, right?
Well, yeah, he's saying like we spent 10 minutes looting this room.
Right. I'm more concerned about
It's coming.
the next fight.
Yeah.
Like zombies
Or-
break into the room.
10 minutes patching you
I mean,
up.
he's okay.
What do you do?
It's whatever you call. Yeah. I guess
All right, I'll try the bandages.
Okay, let's do it. I'll sort of lay on this table,
I'll keep her
or like
like
sit at the table.
All right. Go ahead and make me another perception check, Sever. Okay. Nothing too specific stands out. And the sounds you're hearing, they sound kind of a little bit distant, like they're coming from a chamber beyond. But you do hear something. For a very brief moment, you hear what you think is a kobold-like voice, but it was quite a bit deeper than some of the others. And then there was almost an echoing sound. It sounded kind of distant, but it was like a deeper roaring, almost like a deep growl, similar to like maybe a crocodile or something like that.
guys, I don't know what I'm hearing. Something back there though.
As I'm like pulling out the healer's toolkit and just getting the bandages.
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm kind of zoned out, pretty woozy.
I'll just make sure that it's not getting closer to us as they're doing this.
Sever, you need
Doesn't
to be
sound like it is just yet.
emptying your stomach and getting rid of that
I
sickened.
did that already.
He did.
I still see it as sickened.
Yeah, you should clear that.
Make sure you're clearing it.
dish.
I think it was only
Right click it instead of
Yeah, you added one. Second 3 to.
Yeah.
I told you not to eat that food. It's the first
Turn
okay.
horizontally
One.
if your speed is at least 15. Yeah, and you can do. That's true. That is true. And that is true. You can leap that amount. With that check. That is correct. We
Do I
looked
have
at
to
that
make another
earlier,
fortitude
actually.
for each level.
Somebody
of
else jumped
thickness
another thing.
patches.
He could have jumped over. Either way, it was the roll was the same. Go
Okay,
DC there.
so I gotta roll it again. Yeah.
Yeah, you've cleared it. You've cleared all of your levels of sickness.
Yeah, it's like seconds.
Yeah. I'm gonna move the. I hate how it closes that.
Just let me know when you want to treat wounds.
So it's 3 minutes forward from the end of the combat. Is anybody else doing anything while you're doing that? You can go ahead and do treat wounds.
Right.
Anybody else doing anything?
I assume I can't do much while he's treatment.
Oh no.
Why the immunity?
Uh-oh, fail.
No healing done, but you still have the immunity.
Hero points?
You want to
Can I
spend
spend a hero
point?
point? Can I spend a hero point?
I think he has to since he's the one rolling.
That's a fair call. Yeah, I'll spend my hero point on that one.
I mean, wait. So it doesn't. It's been 10 minutes, so you could just use your other healing potentially again.
I will also say I will also say that you have
Right.
earned a second point sever for rushing into the room and in the face of danger and killing the 2 kobolds heroically.
Yeah, that was.
So you can add a second hero
That
point
turned the
to your
tide. I
total
was
there.
scared until that happened.
Yeah,
Where do I see
It
them
little
on my
inspired
sheet?
me as a player.
top of your sheet.
That's awesome.
Top of your sheet, right next to your name.
It's three
Oh, I see, I
little
see.
balls.
Thank y'all. I got 2
Remember, they go
balls
away
now.
at the
your
end of the
call.
session, so
Recall's like if you go down, you have to have a hero point for that free res. So
Yeah, I'm gonna spend
that's
it.
you.
All
All
right.
right.
go ahead and roll.
Roll better.
Oh, no.
Still a fail.
Oh, you're by 5.
Oof.
Okay, and that is obviously bad.
Yeah, now you have the immunity.
No healing.
No heals. It was worth a try.
Yeah. Either way, it's been 10 minutes, so I can use Ocean's Balm on both of you. Landry first.
Oh boy.
Good
All
heal.
right, nice. Thank you. Feel better.
Are you doing more?
Yeah,
Strong rock, we're doing
Yeah.
more?
I'm stepping up and healing Sever.
Okay.
Yay,
not a 1.
Also another one, yeah. So,
It's just triple what you normally get. All right. Get to my feet, kind of shake
Feeling
things
good.
off. I'm up. I got a smile on my face, man. This is a handy dude. Be handy addition to the team. I'll start kind of quietly taking a look around. Peeking in these cubbies. I'll check the chest.
right, the bedding seems pretty disgusting. There does seem to be an opening. Oh, it's getting weird for me. There does seem to be an opening to the one in the one you're at here. I'm gonna move you a little bit. As you can see up this way a little bit, it seems as though that's been kind of closed off with some rock, but with a little bit of maneuvering, you might be able to get through there. It looks like it's an opening of some sort that's been kind of sealed off a little bit.
Kind of
And there's-
poke my head back to the group.
There's the chest there as well. It does
And
seem
I say
to
something-
have stuff in it.
I say something in a strange language, grish grish knock, and then I'll open the opening's this way. I think that's where the noise is coming from.
Does anyone of us recognize that language?
Act low.
Yeah. Nope.
Definitely don't. I'll just look at Rongluk when I hear that. We'll exchange a wordless glance.
We'll check the chest. Give me the loots.
Give me the loot. Check for traps.
Oh, you know what I can do?
It was already partially open, so I'm assuming it's
That
not
seems
trapped.
like bait.
It's hanging
That's
open.
such bait.
Well, he was like pulling poop bombs out of it or something.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, it's basically a chest.
The
full of
oil that
poop,
you're
I'm
covered
sure.
in right now, yeah. Which, by the way, you're gonna have to spend like at least a minute to clean off.
Or you
So
could
do
swim
that.
in the poison water.
Yeah, I've been spending this time puking and drying off this
Okay.
gunk.
Good to know.
Yeah, fair enough.
So there's like a mess around me right now.
Here you
Taking
go,
like
there you go.
rotten food and like
Can you get
wiping
in
on
that?
yourself to
Yeah.
soak it up.
Yeah,
Yes.
blending in. What? Ladder. What does that mean?
What?
This feather token ladder?
I think it's a spell.
Oh.
Fancy.
Yep. It is a feather that bears a single arcane rune. It's kind of a known, like, manufactured, common magical item. Consumable.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, it transforms into a ladder? That's sick. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, but only once.
Yeah, then it goes away.
No, I mean, like, it could turn from a feather into a ladder, but not the other way around.
Oh, I see.
Afterwards, it's just a ladder forever.
So feel free to loot that. Whoever wants the stuff out of it, go ahead and take it. I'll pause this here briefly for a moment while you're doing that.
On.
Well, I think Rin would like the feather.
Who?
Rin?
Who's that?
The shopkeeper?
Sivinix? Yeah. Sivinix?
If we ever get
Couldn't
out of
see.
here, we're gonna be we're gonna be wealthy people. All right. Well, you should take the oil Grandgruk. You combine that with your abilities, or I can take it, I guess, for like greasing.
Well, there's
Hinges and stuff. Oh, there's three. Okay.
three
so
of
I'll
them.
take
We can take one
one.
each.
Yeah, let's do that. Makes sense. Alright, I'll just grab the feather for now. You should take the heel, probably sever. Well, whatever you guys think makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll take a lot of
Usually,
hits.
you're usually up front getting wailed on.
I think you might like this painting, Grandgruk.
Carry the cloth.
Don't know exactly why you'd say that, but
You seem
This
interested
isn't
in
this why
treasures
you're-
and trinkets.
This why you
I'll
delve
take it.
dungeons?
The painting of
for
an
it.
adventurer on a horse.
Yeah. No one else.
Alright,
20
we
silver
can
in there
pull
too. I'll distribute if
pull
you want me
that.
to.
yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
Still gonna be 2 left over. Yeah.
Since I took that gold earlier, y'all can split it.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Now we're even.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shall we proceed?
Which direction? Because I'll
North
remind
towards
you.
the danger?
You heard stuff this way and saw like a opening,
I know. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
and you heard noises coming from that way.
All right. Well, let
Which
me
one
go.
of that
I'm gonna
way
go
leads to
investigate
that
the
tunnel?
opening. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure this is like a back way in. cowardly adventurers.
Or maybe that's the treasure he was talking about.
Yeah, it could be, but there's something alive in there. Probably whatever treasure is guarded, as we talked to, could be another crypt type structure. It
So what are you
seems to
doing?
be sealed up. Nothing's coming through there at the moment, so let's just keep going to the north, I would say.
Agreed.
All right, and I will begin moving stealthily.
Give me rolls.
I'm basically avoiding notice.
Getting a fair bit of lag.
Are you?
Yeah, on Foundry.
Wonder why. Let me see something.
Eating up.
And there's lighting effects in this room, so maybe that's what's causing you to lag.
Yeah. Pretty close. All right, I am here. See anything? And do I roll? It's not quite clear. Do I roll stealth preemptively? I think I
I
do.
would like you to. That's what I was trying to get you to do.
DC.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Okay, thank you. All right, hold on one second.
It's for him. Big.
I'm reading what it's telling me to say here, like out of character and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's a skill check. Oh, sorry. For that, I'll do rival.
Okay.
Secrets.
So there is a thing in here. I don't have to do this, I guess, but it does give me a warning in here to read to the players, basically. So, if you are proceeding, this is an out of character thing, so it's your decision. But if you are proceeding in this direction,
is it going to reveal something?
No. If you are proceeding through here or whatever, you need to remember to be careful, right? And remember that things are dangerous in any direction you go in here. But also, it wants me to remind you that at this point, you should be close to leveling, and should you need to, you can feel free to withdraw further or backward into the dungeon to do any kind of resting that you think is necessary. I know you guys don't need to hear that because you're more experienced players, but this is the beginner box. So.
Are we?
Would you like
the
to?
First time I've ever felt okay resting.
Would you like to withdraw at all to try to do any kind of resting before continuing on into this dungeon?
I don't think long rests do the same thing. Or are you able to heal with a rest?
All we would need would be another 10 or 20 minutes for him to do his thing, right?
Yeah. Basically taking time to eat up that hour where you guys can't receive physical damages.
All I'm saying is if you rest during this time, because it literally says it in the module, I'm not going to click the attention pool thing to add the tension. So I'll give you a rest without doing tension. Most of the time I'm doing the tension to keep the tension up or whatever. There's parts of the dungeon you need to explore. You know you're not done. You're about... With this level of the dungeon, you've gotten through a good chunk of it, but there's still... two different directions you can go to explore things. There's dangers in both of those.
Right.
Choose your poison.
This room looks like a literal demon head. It's got
yeah, I see.
Got like a mouth and like two eyes blasting out. That doesn't seem healthy. I'm open to whatever you guys want to do. I feel like another 10 minutes would be Sweet,
I could top
sweet.
off.
Yeah, I'm gonna step forward and say, hair in the back of my neck, saying, you know, maybe let's make sure we're tip top here.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, whatever that
As I, like,
noise,
pat my blood red shirt.
whatever that noise is, it's something nasty. Maybe you can get us the rest of the way up.
Yeah, if you want to take the time.
If we have to.
Cure those cuts.
I think that's a smart
Bruises.
thing.
These moderate wounds. Cuts and bruises? How
doing
dare
10?
you? Half my guts are hanging out here.
Well, I mean, you took a heavy blow there, but
I'm gonna do 10 minutes. I've pushed the clock forward 10 minutes already. You can go ahead and do whatever healing and stuff you want to. I'm also going to give the players just a real quick break while they're figuring out what they're gonna do with the healing, and we'll be back from that in just a minute.
Bio break.
All right, we're back. So you've had a few minutes of rest. You managed to get one more heal off on Landry here. Anything else that you're doing in this 10 minutes?
Could heal him as well.
You're gonna rest more, or what's going on?
He can do.
I didn't get any heals.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
You did.
Oh, he just hasn't applied it. There you go.
Yeah,
Max.
please apply.
I think we better not. I think we better not leave this whatever this other thing is in our backs. What do you guys think? We checked it out first.
You know me. I gotta backtrack. See,
there's
hold on.
I can see a pit up ahead. Don't like the looks of that.
It's something there is pretty ominous. Let's make sure our back's clear.
Did Landry say he found the rock pile over here?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, so I said it in the other language and then I clarified. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's another opening over here where those noises are coming from.
I'm gonna try refreshing this foundry.
Yeah, I did that. It's been going nice.
So,
we can,
yeah,
we can pause for another minute if we need to.
I think we can beat our mind up.
Yeah, but
Obviously there's
all
no
refreshed
hostiles
too.
here.
I'm refreshing too, so the sound's gonna stop actually. Oh, be right back. One second. So, you approach the pile of rugs. Here you can see that it's a opening, a natural one, not a worked stone opening or anything like that, that has been plugged. Similar to how you saw it with the barrels in the other area, but this time with rocks. You could remove them if you would like to fit through, perhaps, but it is certainly the small gap would be too small to fit through as an individual or especially as a group, but you could definitely move some stones to be able to fit through. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. So it looks like more work than the other barrels down around to the south seem like an easier bet.
Yes, you could get through either one.
Less labor to move.
Oh, if you were trying to get through here, you mean less labor? Probably. I mean, the individual barrels might be heavier than moving the individual stones, but this is a lot of stones that have been piled in here. If you're trying to do it quietly, the other way would be way easier. If you're trying to do it quickly, you might be able to start like a kind of an avalanche here and do it,
kind of push them all
but it won't be quiet.
We should have been moving that while we were burning time, but let's try the other way.
What, the barrels?
Barrels? I just feel like... Yeah.
You think this is more secure and can wait?
I think that, and I think I'm nervous about sticking my head through there given these noises, without like a proper place to get your footing. You're just going to be crawling through a rocky hole. God knows what's on the other side of this.
Sure, we can backtrack.
We can really work our footing.
You want to go through the other side?
Let's go. Well, like I said, I don't know if these are necessarily connected, but same types of noises.
Is that grease still there?
Yeah.
It is. It is a acrobatics check to not slip on it, or as Stormbender was saying, technically you could do like a big leap over it or whatever thing, but as there's no tension at the moment and it's been minutes, I will allow you to pass back over it with just taking the time. We'll say you take like a good extra minute, to get past it very carefully.
All right.
Once big dog, can he wash it?
Once I'm on the south side of it, I'm gonna set it on fire.
I mean, I will say it doesn't burn, but I will say it like cooks off. It it doesn't like ignite like a big blaze or anything like that, like lamp oil. But it dries up, ignites kind of a little bit, makes the floor there a little bit like discolored, but it is. Yeah, you have removed it. It takes, like I said, like a minute to do it. So.
All right, I was gonna say, if need be, I can use the water in the fountain and just move it and clean this area, and then
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Put it back in the fountain.
Yeah, we'll say within a couple minutes of passing by it and spending the time to clear it up, either through fire or water, perhaps a little bit of both, you have managed to clean it off, so it's no longer a hazard. You're also able to clear it off of your self sever to keep you from having to worry about it.
Nice.
Yeah, much better.
You did that during the rest, though, not just now. I mean, you know what I mean? Just making sure that was clarified. So how exactly do you want to approach the removing of this? You're telling me you want to go through these barrels, obviously is why you're backtracking to here. So how exactly do you want to approach that? First of all, but just to remind you, it stinks. It smells of rotten fish. So as you approach the barrels, you're kind of quickly clued into what their contents might perhaps be.
If this is undead, does someone want to get on the other side?
I don't think it's undead through there. I just think that you best not break those barrels.
What do you think it is, if not undead?
In the barrel, I think it's fish in the barrel.
No, we know it's in the barrel, but there's movement in this chamber.
Oh, I don't know. It could be anything. More spiders.
Yeah.
Some sort of tunneling worm.
My point is, does someone want to distract them on the other side while we get in through this side so they don't build up against the door?
I see what you mean.
You think it links?
I do.
Yeah, my instinct's telling me that too. There seems to be some kind of thing back behind the Warrens.
If not, then I don't know.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
It could potentially call in the threat from the north to whoever's knocking.
Right, I was worried about that, but yeah, I think better not to split up. We'll deal with what we find. If the noises get louder and stuff, we can always go with that plan.
All right,
Just, you know, assuming it's the same situation as before. These kobolds and undead don't seem to want to mix. So yeah, I would start. I guess you know, we're trying to make maybe a single file path through, and so just kind of like tilting barrels, you know, on their edge like you would, and just kind of reeling them as far, off to the side or whatever to get them out of the way.
Okay, I'll start looking for like.
If need be, we can both, you know, get one barrel at a time.
Yeah, like let's go slow and careful, and like grab the ones that aren't like linchpins to the other ones, so we can just like take one off at a time if we can. Yeah, kind of. Not being, you know, conscious of the noise we're making. You know, we're not trying to be silent.
That makes sense to me. I would say I will allow you to do that with either a crafting skill check or a thievery skill check.
Okay, I do not have crafting.
That's 7 on thief.
They're disassembling something, so I think very clearly as a crafting check. But
right, like,
I would allow for thievery also.
Oh, I have a +0 in crafting.
Yeah, it literally says
crafting
and.
Well, everybody can use it untrained to an extent.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right. Well, I got a +7 thievery. I'm rolling.
Yeah, take it. Come on, I should have did it. I should have crafted this door. These barrels.
I can uncraft it.
Anti-craft.
All right. Well, that's a 9er on the thievery.
All right. The boards crack and break apart loudly. The barrels splintering, spilling some of the rotten fish contents around, releasing the smell. You hear a deep growling sound from somewhere within that seems to have reacted to the noise.
Oh.
Ew.
It actually doesn't smell as bad as that other stuff did.
Nobody's got nature. Nature to
I have a +1 in nature.
Oh, hey.
I got a little bit.
So you recognize it? Like, is it a wolf growl?
Right. Do I smell anything past
rats?
the fish?
It is a strange, chibbering kind of growling sound. I will allow you to roll.
Right?
Not necessarily I said chibbering, not chittering, but
chibbering's a word.
Yeah. So
you can't just change it like that.
You can, because it's a word. But I would say you can. Roll nature, sure.
Okay. I have.
I'll allow it. You're not sure what it is, but it doesn't sound.
My head's in the clouds.
You're not sure. Oh, okay. It was a different person actually.
I'm thinking of treasure.
Sound like any wrestlers I'm familiar with.
Wrestlers you're familiar with. I will say this. You have never heard anything like it before. Sever, or perhaps even Grung, but it sounds almost reptilian. And yeah, I think. Let's see.
Gibbering,
Little babies. This is their like latrine.
It doesn't. I will say you haven't heard anything like this before at all. It does not sound kobold-like. It does sound somewhat reptilian, and you know what? Let's give you a chance of do we know if you've had anything that crosses over this path or not. Roll me a D100, and I'm going to give you a 10% chance. So if you roll 92 100, you'll have at least a little context for something. It'll be fun to see. Yeah. Since you're the one that just you, because you rolled the successful nature check. No, all right. Yeah, you don't really have any context for it. Sounds reptilian and weird.
All right. Whatever it is, I don't like it.
I will say then, as you're kind of hearing that sound and peering down into the space beyond the barricade, the passageway meanders briefly off there. The floor descends slightly, and soon you can see it becomes flooded by a shallow pool of water. Are you continuing within?
Really gross water. Yeah, I'm gonna proceed with I got my stealth moving. I avoid notice.
Okay. Give me the roll.
Shall I try and dry that up?
Yeah, it looks gross, man.
Or is there just like way too much of it?
There's a lot of it up here.
I will say it does seem like there's quite a bit of it. As you step into that space further, you can see how the floor descends and becomes flooded here by what you best describe as a little shallow pool of water. It does not seem like pure water like it did before in the fountain. The water appears, however, to be flowing out of a passageway to the right. And there is a shimmering blue light in that direction that reflects off of the water there. The main passageway continues to the left, over the slight depression in the floor where the water is pooled. An overpowering stench drifts from around the bend.
On the left?
Roll me a perception check.
Which bend?
You rolling a smell bonus? Do you do like advantage for smell?
Smell checks?
Not sure advantage or
Yeah, give me that smell check.
A thing.
Give me that smell check.
You got a 20 on perception. Perception.
It's perception. You did it.
I know
you did
guys
it.
got bonuses. I don't know if you get bonuses to smell.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at mine.
I thought you did.
Oh, yeah. See if you do.
I know guys did. I don't know.
I mean, you rolled high.
not
It's
shifted.
coming from
not
the
shifted
left. There's a very strong, very pungent, rotten fish-like smell coming from the left. That also seems to be the direction you heard one of those growls. As I said, to the right, you see this like blue light.
Okay.
Oh, knowing that liquid will make noise, I'm gonna very
Shimmering
carefully
blue light.
step down into here.
I'll tell you that I'll stop you and I'll gesture towards the left to be like, that thing's down there.
God. Let's move close. Quick. Continue moving quietly this way.
Quietly.
I need everybody to do a stealth check, please. If you're moving quietly.
I have that one. Then we stick.
Yeah, I got yours.
Okay.
Yeah. No, do it as a blind GM roll.
Secrets.
Blind GM roll. There you go. Okay. Well, that was cool how yours did that.
It's because I used the sneak action.
I see. That's neat. All right. Well, as I said, the water seems to be flowing out of this direction. So it's a slight uphill step, but it's shallow enough to where just your feet are wet as you're moving through. The light coming from beyond shimmers and fades as if it were a reflection off of the water. I will say, while doing so, you notice faint glimmers of what seemed to be firelight in those reflections. But it seems further away. The perception check from Sever there. Yeah, you get all of that. You already told you all that. Alright, cool. So, you are continuing to move towards the right?
Great, so.
Continue forward and upward. It's strange. It's like it's walking against a waterfall. Stop moving up right about there, I guess. I'll pause it up here. But it's almost like walking against like not a strong current, but a strange flowing one. It pours down over the rocks just enough to kind of pull up and over your feet, maybe like an inch or so above. Oh, Timer's jumps out. Sorry, I just read that. That's fine. But the nature of it seems strange. You're confused about where it might be coming from for a moment, but then eventually you get up here, raising above the kind of where you were before. The ground not too slick from the water to make progress, but it does slow you very slightly as you move forward. Technically, it's difficult terrain, but that's not important. But on the far side of this puddle of water at the top is a strange chamber before you. It seems to be crackling with magical energy. There are pulsing orbs in 3 of the 4 corners of the room. The orb in the southwest corner is made of what looks to be brown earth and stone, whereas the one in the northeast looks to be made of glass and is filled with a swirling cloud. The orb in the far corner, yes, holds what looks to be a roaring flame that you now realize is what you were seeing earlier reflected in the water here. Opposite that orb are the shattered remains and water that flows down the passageway here into this pool, forming it.
Interesting. In the 4th bubble. And what is this in the middle? What is that all about? What we could tell.
Go ahead and make me a perception check as you're entering this space.
perceive.
What is
Reading
the
this thing just to make
southeast?
sure.
What is the southeast
Fires.
one?
Fires. Southwest is earth.
Earth, glass, and fire.
Wind.
Air.
Earth, water is destroyed. That's where we're standing. Earth, fire. Sorry. Air, fire, earth. So I'm gonna cut out your heart and put it in the middle, and we're done.
Awesome.
Puzzle solved.
Put what in the middle?
His heart is still beating hard.
His beating heart. Okay.
Yeah, and then Captain Planet's gonna come beat the boss for us.
That's where the thing is. That's where the broken water one was.
Oh, okay. It kind of looked like we were standing like in a
No, you're still kind of at the. You're like still kind of at the top because I made you roll perception, not like investigation. You're not like up at it.
Yeah, right. I just think like I thought it was the fourth like parapet here. Whatever. Okay.
So we have to get the water back in this.
Yeah, we gotta unspill the milk.
No
And
problem.
it's being pushed away.
So how many seconds do we have before these three things start blasting us with elemental bolts? That's my only question at this point. All right, well, I'm approaching.
All right, you step into
10
space.
seconds.
I'm pausing there.
Blam, blam, blam.
As you do, where's this fucking thing?
4 elemental spawn. Drink my water.
Sound for here.
That's why
As
he
you
left
step
the
into-
cobalt alive at the end. We needed his blood.
Oh, you didn't leave him alive, by the way. But
No, you left
He still
us
has
you left
blood.
alive.
He still has blood. We can go get that.
Cold.
you, as you
Cold
step
blood.
into the space and remark upon these orbs, kind of in this quiet moment of confusion, you hear kind of a crackling sound and look over towards the fiery orb itself. And right as you do so, you see it flare up, and from it emerges this strange form. It looks like it separates a line in the air for a brief moment of fire. This way, this way, this way, this way. And eventually you see it form this animal-like shape of a rat that leaps from the fire. This rat now, you see its form kind of, it looks around confused, but it's entirely made almost of what looks to be glowing fire. And as it takes in its surroundings for just the briefest moment, it turns towards you, Landry, and lunges forward. I need everybody to roll initiative.
No. Thoughts on stealth initiative?
You did stealth. I will let you roll your stealth initiative, but it does trigger its spawning whenever you step into the room, basically, no matter what. So you get within a certain range. But I will allow you to do stealth initiative, yes. That's fine. The rat does its normal roll. Everybody else can do theirs. Go ahead. The rat busts out. This war is Sever. There it is.
Right. Good one.
Oh, rat.
very loud rat.
Pissed off rat.
Alright, so this horrifying creature, from your perspective, Landry, does appear to be made almost entirely of fire. When you look around the space around you, the floor itself here looks to be made of a smooth old stone worked in intricate patterns. The space in some ways seems almost sacred, but none of that seems to matter now as this strange elemental form peers at you, lets loose this horrid cry of battle, and everything in your body tells you this thing is intent on ending your life. But it's your turn. What do you do?
My body say it's capable of ending my life. I rushed it before it gets its full footing, given that it was just summoned from the abyss. So I run forward and stab it with a rapier.
All right.
And it would be, given that it has an axe, yeah, it would be flat-footed to me, por favor.
That is true. And I, what I'm saying is basically your stealth initiative represents that's how you're able to get it so close to it and stuff like that. So makes sense. But go ahead and move and everything. It's your turn. That is a miss, unless you would like to use one of your hero points.
I don't think so. So I should do my first. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I'm gonna do my first movement there, and I'm just gonna attack again. Stab. Yeah,
it's still flat-footed to you? It is, right?
Yeah, still off guard, yes.
Yeah, off guard, not flat-footed.
For the whole, yeah, so everything that has an accident for all my attacks. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Okay.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Flat-footed. Check and see. Alright, good hit.
Checking something real quick.
Uh-oh. Rapier melts.
Okay. So you rush in and stab forward at it, and as you do so, it kind of reacts in almost this just this really primal kind of battle cry. And as you're doing so and stabbing in, it lets loose these fetid fumes of fire. It's like hot and it stinks. It's just awful, and it kind of fills the space around you, which does technically you and it gain the concealed condition.
I would love that.
And you need to make a fortitude save, which I think I can make you do by clicking this. Which you just succeed on, oh my god. Or you would have gained the sickened one condition, but you did not.
So does this pop after my hit or before?
It's passive. It's just whenever you're in that space, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, so I have to do a DC 5 flat check to hit him if he's concealed to me.
Yes.
Success. All right, so he takes the 11 damage.
The rest of you just see this awful fiery rat burst from this orb of fire, look around confused for a moment, and then start to run towards Landry, who pulls their rapier free and runs towards it, striking at it. And as they do so, it collides and smoke just fills the area, concealing them both, but you can still see them. They're like shadowed movements within. It's like a fucking anime fight. All right.
Looks badass.
All right, so go ahead and do your thing.
Sorry, what's that? I rolled all this at 11 damage there.
Oh,
so
okay.
just apply, yeah.
Sever, you're up then. Yeah.
All right.
How do I apply it?
I got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Which is above me. As you step into it, you do feel the warmth, I will say, from it on the blade. As you pull it free, it kind of sticks to the tip of your blade for a moment and glows red for a moment. But it does seem to rip free this fiery flesh almost that just kind of wisps away like ash. It did do damage. Sever, what are you doing?
I guess I'll say the Gongruk. If we can't stop this thing, I guess try and get the water in the basin. And I'm gonna charge at this rat also as best I can.
Okay.
Well, right. I can go here and then can I go diagonal?
Yeah, it's every 2 counts as an additional 5.
Go to the wood to get to flank him.
Yeah, he wants you to go here.
I didn't want to run past the earth one and trigger an earth elemental and get separated from you.
No worries. That's fine.
All right. So what are you doing?
We're still figuring out our.
Oh, I guess I have more
rhythm.
moves. Sorry. Oh yeah, I can hit it too. So I guess I'm gonna hit it. I hit thee.
Good laid for so. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was like,
I've got a
I thought it was
longsword.
D&D.
Wow, this
I didn't think I could reach
is
him.
neat. I've got a
You
longsword.
can hit him. Swing. Swing.
I'm swinging away. Wait, why did it do that?
Because he's concealed. It's dark there. You
yeah,
are
they
also
rolled
now
up.
concealed. You have to step into the smoke for that. By the way, so you step into the smoke. You are now concealed, and you now have to make the fortitude save that same one Landry
roll
did.
the flag check for you.
Okay. Fortitude.
And you do it.
Oh, you rolled
Right.
it? Okay.
It pushes it to you. So, then that means you failed. So the pungent odor here from this extremely hot, almost like smoke, but it's like smoke and sort of thick rotten must. Once again, Sever starts to make you gag. You gain second 1.
The poor
Once
fucker.
again.
This place.
All right. But yeah, so you still succeeded on your flat check and you hit it. So go ahead and roll damage.
Smush him. Smush him.
Nice.
All right. It looks like it's pretty hurt. Your long sword once again kind of just glows red briefly where it was contacting it, or you can see almost this flame kind of stick to it for a moment, like you're pulling it free from a pool of napalm that splashes kind of on the wall and it sizzles for a moment and then disappears. But yeah, it's still up and pissed.
Hit it again.
That's one hot tamale. Ooh, nice. Just got it. Just at the.
Just got it, but
it's.
you missed the attack. However, you can re-roll if you would like to spend one of your hero points.
Yeah, I got 2, and yeah, that's late. I'll
God
spend 1.
damn.
Oh,
Go ahead and just do the attack again. You have to keep the second
Okay.
result.
Is he targeted still? Let me double check. Yeah.
So each re-roll. Well, that's fun.
Oh, 217s.
That's
Nice,
a hit.
dude. Nice. Good call.
You can go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Beautiful.
All right, it's starting to look pretty hurt. It's like it's the way that its body language it moves suggests that whatever this thing is, it can be hurt, and it is.
Can I spit on it as a free action?
For narrative purposes, I'll say as part of your attack you did, yeah. Sure.
Does it sizzle?
It definitely does, yeah. This thing's smoking hot.
Does it look like it
I was hoping it was a smoking
douses him?
fire dryad or something.
Say what?
Does it look like it douses him in an area like
No,
water,
not really.
the water
No,
permanently
Yeah,
damage him?
does it take away his last hit point?
it does not. Is that in your turn?
Oh yeah, let me do that. Dude.
Grongrock, you're up.
Alright. I'll go for the killing blow.
Elemental Master, let's do it.
Stepping over here. Gathering 2 fistfuls of water, combining them, and hurling them at this rat made of fire.
Sorry, ignore that.
What you murdered?
He's doing something.
I accidentally clicked on a flat check and then 15.
Go ahead, Grongrock.
Ooh, nice.
Success and a hit.
Beautiful.
Describe what this looks like and go ahead and roll damage.
Extra thick
my
torrent.
God, bro,
What?
How the fuck?
No, wait, what? You just rolled a second time?
No, you just needed to roll the damage. I don't know why.
I told it to roll
conceal.
damage.
I got a 1
Yeah,
on
that's the
a
5.
D20.
Yeah, so 5 damage.
Yeah, it's just an extra thick chunk of water.
Okay.
Oh no, water.
It smacks into it, and you see steam rise from it as it does. But it definitely seems to continue moving.
Oh, it's the.
And that's the end of my turn.
This is bad.
All right, I will say, Grongrock, you will kind of, just from context here, feel a sense of like there's a balance off in this space with the elements. Something is wrong here, as besides just the broken water element. The other two are missing. It immediately strikes you as obvious here. But then, in addition to that, what you see before you, the way it's acting like this seems like, you know, it's the wildness of fire lashing out. This is an elemental, right, of some form, and so your nature would basically give you the impression that something is very wrong to cause this type of situation to happen. This is not a normal state of things. Shouldn't be. So they'll give you that on that turn. But now it's its turn, and it's gonna attack Landry.
Dog lunched at me first. Dog lunched at me first. I want that to go down on the record. Not like I ran up and stabbed some poor confused dog.
All right, so it ignores the concealed condition.
Cool. Seems fair.
And it dives in, making a attack at you with these massive, fiery, strangely curved jaws. To Landry.
I like that noise.
You could use it if you would like, the nimble dodge, but it rolled a 23, so I don't think it would matter for you.
It won't.
All right. So you take damage. So that's fire damage, by the way. You take 7. I'll go ahead and apply it to you. 7 fire damage. You also take a 1d4 persistent fire damage.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and
You're on fire.
put that on you.
I'll use them big words to me.
Yeah, so let's make sure I'm doing this right real quick. Persistent damage condition causes damage to recur beyond the original effect. Like normal damage can be doubled or half based on the result of the attack roll, yada yada. Or save though, unlike with normal damage, when you are subject to persistent damage, you don't take it right away. Instead, you take specified damage at the end of your turn. Yeah, that's what I wanted. At the end of your turns. So, after which you must attempt the DC 15 flat check or whatever it might be. So, you don't take this damage now, but you have the effect on you. So I just need to put it on you, maybe. I don't know if I can do this. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think that I did it.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you have that on you as well. Yeah. So it bites into you and it hurts. It burns, and then when it tears its fiery jaws free, there's this like strange like napalm like thing that's stuck to the blades before that you saw, now clinging to your wound, and it continues to burn. And then it attacks you a second time also. That's a 22 to hit. Do you want a nimble dodge? Does that?
Do not.
All right. So you take an additional 6 fire damage, and I can't make you take more persistent fire damage, so you already have that.
Love it. Love it.
Then it's going to
This isn't good.
it's gonna yeah, it's just gonna make a third attack on you.
Kill shot right here. Big mess.
Ignores that.
Critical miss.
Oh, critical miss. Oh. 2. Uh-oh. That sucks. Because it's the map. It's the -10 map penalty. Because it was the third attack. Alright, well, that ends its turn then. Landry, you're up.
Okay.
I was confused. I was like, how did I roll that low? But it was it's the fucking
multi-attack.
-10 bonus. That's why.
Right. So this isn't just like, it's not like an on-fire condition that I can like put out, or I mean, what are my options as far as dealing with persistent damage? Is it like I gotta go lay down in that water?
Yeah, I can tell you. Let's see. Lay down in the water. Maybe. Let me tell you. So whenever this rat bites you, you catch on fire, like I said. That's persistent damage. Special type of damage that doesn't happen right away. Instead, the hero takes 1d4 persistent fire damage at the end of their turn. Not the rat's turns, at the end of your turn. You can attempt a flat check, a roll of a d20 without adding anything to see if the fire goes out. If the result is 15 or higher, the flames are extinguished. If not, you take the damage again at the end of your next turn. Rolling 1d4 each time. You take so you basically take the damage and then get to roll to see if you clear it. And if you don't, if you fail, you'll take it again next turn.
I see. Okay. And then is there a way to put it out before then?
No. Oops, I didn't mean to click it. No, as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem to look. Persistent damage condition causes damage to reoccur beyond the original effect. Like normal damage, it can be doubled, yada yada yada. So, unlike with normal damage, when they're subject to the persistent damage, it doesn't take right away. Instead, you take the specified damage at the end of your turns, after which you attempt a flat check to see if you can recover from the persistent damage. So, no. Yeah. You attempt the check. You take the damage. You attempt the check to see if you pat it off.
Work, but there's no other way to like what's that fully immersed in water? Am I just like burning? Like you know what I mean? It's a
yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, I would say if you spend like, if you go to a water source and spend like, 2 actions, let's say, to fully submerge yourself, maybe even 3, to fully submerge yourself or whatever, you could clear it. I'd say 2. But that involves you like going prone, laying down in the water, spending like double to do it. But I think you could do that. I would allow for that. I don't see why not.
I hate it. I hate everything about it.
Okay, what do you do?
I am going
By the way,
to
you're
die.
next to, just to point out, you're hearing like lots of wind and stuff rushing where you're at, by the way, Grung. Because you're next to that wind orb.
This is bad, boys. This is bad. Alright, well.
Do we need... Oh, sorry, I can wait before I turn.
I feel like as soon as this guy dies, the next one's gonna spawn.
That's...
This is my fear.
Right.
But anyway, I'm gonna stab it. I don't have much choice.
Okay. You can drink a health potion or something if you're worried about the damage.
I'm worried about the damage. That's not a question.
That's a miss.
No, it's not a miss. All right, I'm re-rolling. Hero point.
Okay.
So that's what I started to ask earlier. I've rolled the concealed check, so that's good, right? So I don't have to re-roll that.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
You're just re-rolling the attack. It might make you do it again, but it's fine.
Right. I just wanted to clarify the way.
Yeah, because you're using the hero point for it.
Oh, jeez.
That's a
All right,
miss.
well, I'm fucked. So, okay. Second action, I am... I'm attacking again.
Alright. That's a hit.
But I failed the check.
But it is a
Failed
failed check.
concealment.
You spend your last hero point on that.
You son of a bitch, I'm gonna need that roll soon, so I can't do it. Alright, and now last turn, I'm gonna run,
Beautiful.
I don't know, man. Alright, I'm running. 1, 2,
How are you?
3, 4,
Hey, hold
5.
on,
This
hold
guy-
on.
Is this old bastard gonna AoE me?
As you run out of the cloud,
Yeah. Everything becomes clear.
you lose the concealed condition, so remove that from yourself if you can.
Okay. Probably.
But yeah, you can move if you wish. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Token collide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's me. Rolling damage.
It burns.
Oh, so there you go. So let me see. Hold on.
It might automatically do it.
When you're taking damage, just being lit on fire. Blah 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 blah. Take it and turn it. After each persistent. Okay, there's a check called Roll Assisted Recovery. It's kind of bugged out, but I suspect if someone helps me put it out, it'll like. Anyway, let me see. Left click, roll damage. I wonder if it's concealment. Okay, I took 3 damage. I'm applying it. Oh, okay, so I did. Okay, you're applying that.
Don't do it to you automatically if I do this. Alright.
Okay.
Now
great.
you should roll recovery check.
Yeah.
But you fail.
No, failure. Alright. There's the 25% chance, bro. Alright, well that's me.
Yep. So you'll take another persistent fire damage next turn.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it's if you someone helps put me out, I go out better. Once
All right.
I'm assuming once I lay in the water, I'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Sever, you're up.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay,
Can I do a quick... What happened?
Sorry, real quick. So, assisted recovery. You can take steps to help yourself recover from persistent damage, or now I can help you. Blah blah, allowing you to attempt an additional flat check before the end of your turn. This is usually an activity requiring 2 actions, and it must be something that would reasonably improve your chances as determined by the GM. Exactly. Allows you to attempt an extra flat check immediately, only once per round. So basically,
yeah, I'll let you do that. You have the 2 actions suspended on it if you had those.
Reduce the DC of the flat check to 10 for a particularly appropriate type of help, such as dousing you in water to put out flames. So if someone uses a double 2 actions to douse me in water, I'll roll a 5 flat check.
Okay. And you can do that before you would take the damage. That is theoretically going to kill you.
Well, yeah, anytime, yes. Yeah, 50-50 chance of killing me or knocking me down. Now, yeah, I mean, that's where we're at, I think.
All right, Sever, it's your turn. What's up?
Go ahead.
Landry's on fire, ran off screaming towards the water.
I know that I can like put him out.
Oh, if the helper uses, if the means the helper uses are especially efficient or remarkably inefficient, you can alter the number of actions required to help. So that would be a reason. That would be a way for Grongrok to maybe
do something. Yeah.
A single action.
All right. Can I do a quick look-see around the base of this pedestal, the empty pedestal in the middle? Is there any sign that it can be moved?
The pedestal? No. I mean, it's like, it seems like it's built basically into the stone here. It's
okay.
Incredibly heavy or whatever. There's no seams that you can see that are obvious. Just the smashed water orb that's kind of bubbling this water forward. It's almost otherworldly water.
Water orb is smashed, but it's like I can see like glass bits or something.
Like it was containing glass. The one here, the fiery one, was kind of in a glass that like orb too, but it was really sparking and stuff. And then the rat like basically smashed through that glass.
Ah. Okay. So is the water,
the earth and air winds are just swirling and stuff.
Maybe
No, the air elemental, I think. You're
I think we heard grumbling.
Oh no, that's to the north. Oh, you think we gotta get it back in there?
You heard
Yeah, like
reptilian growls from the north.
Maybe it already woke up. It's been awake and like.
It's like a water demon. Okay, that's not crazy.
I don't know how the fuck to get it back in there, but.
All right, what are you doing, Sever? It's your turn, bud.
Quite insightful analysis, I say, as I'm on fire.
I'm attacking this thing in front of me, I guess.
All right, that's a hit, and you succeed the conceal check.
For us.
See if I can kill it. It's rain.
All right.
Fine, try and kill it.
Your blade passes through its fiery form, and it does seem to scatter bits of it. And once again, the blade kind of heats up as the stuff sticks to it, but it flings off to the side and kind of sizzles away. But it's still standing. What do you do?
What a son of a bitch.
I'm gonna strike at it again. Let's go.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Oh, miskies.
What do you want to do? That's 2 actions. You still got 1 if you want to do your worst map or whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's all I really feel like I can do that would be effective in this moment, besides rummaging around for my canteen in hopes that the water inside is enough to put out this thing. So I'm just gonna.
It did get hit by a water blast. You saw that.
Yikes! Ugh.
Oh.
That's a miss.
I used to remove off card. Anyway.
But also, it doesn't have off card anymore. Yeah, I can turn that off. I just did, but it's still a miss.
Okay. Well, that's that.
All right, Rongrock, you're up, bud.
You're muted.
Yeah, if we're talking, we can't hear you.
Reversed.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go help Landry.
Okay. What are you doing? Describe what you're doing to me here.
Well, I gotta step over to him.
Yeah, that's 1 action.
And then... Is he laying down?
No.
Or... Well, I'm gonna grab his ass and dunk him.
Okay, it's only like this much water, remember? It's like not a lot of water. It's just like a couple of inches.
But I mean,
okay.
It's not magical fire, right? I'm just on fire.
It's like napalm, basically, stuck to you, yeah.
Then I'll use my base kinesis to gather it up around the afflicted wound.
Oh, body.
Okay.
Basically moving the water up around his wound.
Yes, yes. That sounds particularly effective to me. if I could be so bold.
Okay.
I mean, it's either that or I just create enough
I will allow
snow.
I will allow that to be done in as a 1 action assist to bring it down.
But it's not even that. I mean, that's one thing, which I think is real. But then, yes, if it's particularly effective, such as dousing you in water to put out flames, it would be a DC check.
Oh, I understand.
10 to the DC check. So
yeah, so it'd be a 5. I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it would be that, but it would be a 1 action one and not a 2 action one. I think, given that he's basically using his what makes him special with his water and stuff, as he's like specifically attuned to water, to be able to do that. The cost of that is I want you to describe like one moment in the past that you've used water or something like that in a similar way, like moving some water to hold it onto something for a purpose, to save something or whatever.
That was one way I assisted my father in blacksmithing, is quenching his tools he was making in water.
Okay. Just like the crafted tools of your father, we see this brief moment of you doing that in the past, and then it snaps forward to this time now where you basically create a cast of water around the area of Landry that's affected as it begins to help you out. Landry, that will allow you to do the check at an easier DC.
Alright, I'm gonna click this to see if it allows me to put in a modifier. It does not, so ignore that.
Alright.
How do I roll a... So
You can do it on your turn anyway.
Straight. No, this happens right away.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
can
System.
use,
Yeah.
This is an
concealed
extra check.
DC 5 flat check.
Yeah, it's just a DC 5 flat check, right?
Yes, yes. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Concealed. Alright, here comes the real check.
Oh, nice,
Let's
dude.
go.
Critical success.
And now I get water powers too.
No, you don't get water powers.
Alright, thank you.
Maybe
That's-
fire
now you got one
powers.
more. You have one more action.
Alright, well, with my last action, I will... I'll throw a chunk of water at the rat. Because I'm afraid it's going to do to Sever what it did to Landry.
All right, go right ahead. You notice a cooling sensation as the water cast quenches the flames on you, Landry. You're no longer affected by the persistent fire damage.
This tool's been quenched.
Oh no.
This
Those
tool's
look like
been
some low
quenched.
numbers.
That's a miss.
I can't roll high. I'm cursed.
Somebody needs to like quick.
Well, that's my 3 actions.
All right.
All right, Sever, this horrid rat form turns towards you.
I hate it.
And unleashes a series of attacks. Do you want to use reactive shield?
Oh man.
It won't do anything if you do, actually, yeah. Alright, damage coming in. Alright, 8 fire damage. Or 12 fire damage, sorry. 1d8 fire damage, is what I meant to say. Alright, so you're pretty hurt by these fiery teeth sink into your flesh and rip free, leaving behind this napalm on there. You now have the 1d4 persistent fire damage on you, which you'll be taking every turn unless you get rid of it the same way. And it burns bad. And there's the second attack coming in.
It's bad.
It's real bad. Just so you know.
That's real bad.
I feel like it's one of those third-degree situations where your nerves go first.
Oh, that's a miss on that. Ignores that. Alright, final attack. Coming in. Oh,
Nice.
is that a hit? Oh no, it's a critical miss. Critical miss as it steps in. You're just the particular amount of pain that you're feeling from this kind of wakens you up very briefly, and that gives you just this extra kick of speed that you manage to step back and avoid that strike, and the rat kind of bites into nothing, looks confused for a brief moment. But that will end its turn. Landry, you're up.
Okay,
You see Sever now being covered in basically rat napalm.
Sever goes 4 grog. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's gonna take more damage. Unless I can put him out. I don't see a way I could really do that. Yeah, I could run over. I could basically use my whole turn to give him another, check. DC 15 check. But I don't love that. I feel like I gotta kill this rat.
To be fair, he's not almost dead or anything, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Not like total.
What are you doing?
I'm charging in.
Hey, he's moving in.
All right.
Hero.
So you're gonna enter back into the smoke?
Yeah, I would love to. Yes.
All right. So 1 second.
Super duper love to. Yeah.
Yay.
So you gain the concealed condition once more, and you now have to make a fortitude check again,
Okay, no problem.
which
Easy.
you critical fail on,
Oh, that's not great.
and then gain the second one condition
Nice.
as you step into the fetid smoke. What do you do?
Not to be that. Do I get? Is like crit failed? Is it worse? Do I get like 2?
Doesn't say anything on here about a crit fail.
Love it. Okay, I'm attacking. I gotta end this thing. He's flanked. Give him the business, please.
Future begins turns. Saves. Use the second one. No, nothing special if you crit fail.
Okay, give him flat-footed, please.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Off guard.
I will. I gotta strike twice. Yeah, I guess too.
That's a hit.
Oh, it's not a hit. It's concealed.
Oh, it's not a hit because of the concealed. It's a hit, you think, but it's really just this silhouette in the smoke that you strike out and make contact with.
All right. Well, this is all the Marblin. This is all the Marblinskis. I'm swinging again.
Let's go.
That is not a high number there. That's not a high number there.
Is that critical miss?
19 on
All
Step
right.
forward,
Well, that's-
almost
that-
lose your rapier as the heat of this strange cinder rat creature almost burns your hand. Not quite, but almost.
It's awful, but at least set up the off footing.
All right, Sever, you're up.
Off
You have the
balance.
persistent fire damage on you, so you're going to take that damage here at the end of your turn, unless you do
Unless I put it
something
out.
to stop it.
You would have to, essentially attempt to put yourself out. You would, if you spent 2 actions, you would get a 25% chance to put yourself out.
I'll do that. I'll spend 2 actions to put myself out. I'll like try and douse the fire and get as much of the napalm off as I can.
Yeah, just kind of pat yourself.
Yeah.
All right. So you have to make a flat
just roll that
check. I think it's
check.
DC 10.
Oh, that's 15. Yeah. Yes, 15 flat.
Oh, it's 15. You're right. Yeah.
Just roll a d20.
Click on the fire condition that's on your upper right corner, and then it should have a link to the check. That was an attack or something. Click on.
I clicked on it.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You can't left click. That actually rolls the damage. Just do like control space, persistent damage. But yeah, do control space, persistent damage, and then that'll have a DC 15 flat check link in it.
Yeah, let me make sure it's still on you because something's cleared off of you now.
Oh, it was a 20.
It's a not. Okay, fun. So now you as well swing at him.
The thing on fire, yeah. Or the rat, I mean, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's the flat check in there now. If you hover over it on you, see if you hover over the effect, it gives you the text box, and then inside of there you'll see the flat check there.
Yeah, you just like move off. Yeah,
That's how you can do it. That's how you can do it next time. That is a miss, and you strike at a silhouette, not the actual rat.
But he misses the silhouette, so he hits the rat. Double negative.
This misses everything. Alright, and then you take 3 damage from the fiery napalm that's on you. Sorry. Grongrunk, you're up, bud. Sever's on fire.
The party's on fire.
Landry looks almost dead. Sever looks almost dead.
You just see I'm just like totally burnt, like clothes are singed.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and kill that rat. It's murdering us.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw a chunk of water at it.
Alright, go ahead. Chunk of water, you mean an elemental blast or whatever it is you're doing?
Elemental blast, water.
Gotcha.
Can't do like ice, can you? Oh, that looks good. That looks good. That
That's
looks
a hit
good.
and a hit.
My God, we might just make it. Because there's definitely not going to be another
Go ahead and roll
response.
damage. Alright, let's see.
I don't know why it's added the extra conceal against damage.
Yeah, that's weird.
What does this look like?
Oof.
Just a spike of water
Alright.
hurling at this
Well,
rat.
It pierces through it, and you just see it sizzle out into black and settle down into nothing but a few sopping ashes on the ground.
Fuck yeah.
Alright,
I will
one
use
second.
my other 2 actions
Go ahead.
to base kinesis and generate just elemental cold around Sever's burning wound.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll allow it to give him the DC 5 roll.
Do an action.
DC 5 flat check.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a flat
Did it.
check at DC 5.
Get one for my concealed if you have concealed on you still.
Yeah, technically.
Sever.
Oh, mine's not sticking anymore.
Oh, what am I doing?
DC
I rolled
5 flat
DC
check.
5 flat check.
How do
I'm
I
gonna
do
put
that?
you out.
You're trying to put the fire
you
out on
can-
yourself.
Look for concealed
I can do
conditions.
that?
Just,
Or does that not work?
that you actually what you rolled the damage? Oh no, you did. I mean that
I
was
did that
the
little thing, the roll assist recovery.
yes. So that was a DC 15 flat check.
Which
If you do
technically it would have succeeded because you got
I
a
don't know how you
10.
would do that, but
Yeah.
you can just re-roll. So go do control space concealed, and there's a DC 5 flat check in there.
That's basically how you would do it normally, but that's fine. That does still succeed. You don't have to do it now, but you can count that as a 10. But you do manage to pad it out with the help of the cold that starts swirling around it from a Grongruk as you see this kind of pile of wet ashes settle into the floor. 1 second while I fly. XP.
So soothing.
Oh, I heard a
You heard what?
hold on a second while I fly.
When I fly.
Like
I
the
was
Sarah
like,
Lee.
Allow me
what?
to fly. Alright, 1 second. There you go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You sit here in this face now, burnt, bloodied, but faced with a deepening mystery, the elements around you, cascading and acting strangely. Water still pouring from here, but not a ton or anything like that. You, Grongruk, will hear kind of in that whirling sound of the air orb which you're next to, it almost sounds like a voice. And now that, Landry, you are close to the earth one, it's almost as though the grinding earth sound that it makes sounds like a voice as well.
What's happening with the fire one? Is it like gone out? Does it look the same?
It is now like sputtering and much dimmer than it was before.
So the thing in the center of the room here, is that like a basin?
That's like what was holding the water orb.
All right, I will use my kinesis to pick up as much water as I can and put it in that central thing.
Okay, well, to be clear, that's like where the water is pouring like out of, basically.
Oh.
It's kind of trickling over the side of it.
I'm gonna kind of stumble away a little bit over near my best healer friend. I don't want to be the middle of the room with fucking elemental spawns.
So as you walk by that way, the rumbling from the earth orb, as I said, that sounded almost like a voice.
They're trying to talk to us.
Sounds much more like loudly, almost as though it's like kind of almost getting into your mind as you get near it. But
I don't speak any of the elemental languages.
Got act low.
And other than this place feeling out of balance, I don't understand what's going on.
Roll he can make for this arcane.
You could do like an investigation or something of some form, like I would say Arcana or lore.
Well, I don't have an applicable lore, but could I use nature?
Four wrestlers. It's like four wrestlers going at each other.
Yeah, I'll let you.
I don't have that wrestling lore skill.
I'll let you investigate using lore, or sorry, using nature. Yeah,
because it relates to primal elements.
Yeah, I mean it's still an investigation check, but you can use nature for it if you wish. That's how investigate works. It's different skills. Investigate's like a type of skill check, basically. Anyway, so which one are you investigating?
Just the room. What's going on?
Okay. Well, it'll take a while to do the whole room, but I meant like which orb are you checking out, basically, but more closely. But
well, I was gonna check out the center piece and see how that applies to everything else.
It looks like it once held an orb very similar to the others here, but it is shattered and spilling water very kind of gently out of it.
Maybe they want to be free. Maybe we have to free them. You gotta talk. You gotta try to talk. You can't communicate.
No.
We come in peace.
Are you gonna roll your investigation or not? Okay. 15. Well, which one would you be checking out first? Which area of
air? Because I'm closest.
Air. All right. So you approach the air orb, checking it out. Kind of get in there, see it's still covered in this glass. You look at it, you reach out and touch the glass, see if it kind of vibrates a little bit with it, and it seems like it's still solid. It's not cracking or anything. The air swirling through it gets louder as you do so, and like I said, it almost sounds like a voice, but not quite. But then as your hand touches it, that sound of the air whirling from within clarifies just for this brief moment and says, "Call upon the wind to gain my blessing and soar through the sky." And you now, as you you're like, wait, what? You step back from it, and there are these little motes of wind that whirl around your body, and you feel that just innately that sometime at least within the next 24 hours or so, you can basically use an action to call upon that wind, and for the next action move up to 40 feet through the air basically as a fly. So you get one flight action that you can use within 24 hours, and the sound of the voice dissipates.
What did you do to that thing?
I touched it.
Nobody else heard the voice when he said it, but you do see him react. As you do so, the wind just dies down and seems to basically be more timid now than the orb.
Oh, I'll go check out the Earth sphere.
Okay.
Put my hand on it. And I guess in common, just tell me your woes.
Do you reach out? It's very similar. Just grumbling kind of earth rumbles, and then as you touch it, you hear call upon the earth to gain its strength. You gain a second ability that you can use within the next 24 hours. If you spend an action to call upon the earth, all of your melee strikes will deal 2 additional damage from the surge of strength. This bonus lasts until your next turn.
Whoa.
And once again, the earth mote kind of fades away down to just a pulse afterwards as you step back from it. And then you notice the air wind once again swirls back into the same kind of pattern that it was before. And you take that in and look back down to the earth one, and once again it swells back up. What do you do?
They both swell?
Yeah, they're both back to like the same way they were when you touched them.
The fire one doing?
It's just kind of sputtering and stuff within the space that the orb was, but the orb is cracked and broken now that the rat busted through.
Right, but it's not really changing.
No, it's just like a little light fire now, not very. The largeness of that graphic is confusing. It's like a small sputtering flame now.
What's going on here? What's happening, Gongrick?
Touching the orb allows you to call on its power. Each is
what kind of power?
Elemental.
Do you think we should try it too?
Yeah. Definitely.
This is the worst idea I've ever heard. Alright, I'm gonna touch this one.
Yeah, I'll touch this one.
It broke.
Respectfully.
There we go. I figured out that I could do that. Yeah, I was doing the cinder rat breaking of the.
I thought that wind just broke.
You touched it and it shatters.
Because you got greedy.
What? Describe to me this orb. Like, is it floating there? Is it laying there?
It's like a semi or like a semi-sphere, right? It's like in the ground, I assume.
Well, it's literally like floating there, kind of above it, like almost like, well, it's touching the ground, but like it's like a sphere of glass that's quite large that's sitting there touching the ground, like almost as though it's perfectly balanced. It does not move or anything with the touch. But like it's the ground that it sits within is like, oh, well, I see what you're saying, Venom. Yes, from your perspective, it would be a dome, but it does seem like it has a bottom. Is what I'm trying to get at of glass.
Right, but like it's embedded in there.
It's sitting in like a bowl of stone.
Crystal
yes.
ball sitting there that you would just like grab.
Right. It's sitting in a bowl of stone, basically. But yes.
So you're gonna pry it out of there? Is that the plan?
I was thinking about moving it to the center.
Oh, you're trying to promote somebody so that it starts spraying out.
So hold on, wait, let's go back to in character. What's happening here? What are you doing, Landry?
I respectfully touched the wind guy.
Oh, okay.
Touch the
well,
Arctomon.
Okay, well, okay. You both hear the respective phrases. You hear "call upon the wind to gain my blessing and soar through the sky," and then you hear "call upon the earth to gain its strength." And you both innately understand that within the next 24 hours you can use that ability one time.
Okay, well, I guess we'll cross over and swap.
All right, well, just for the sake of brevity, you both managed to touch both words, both phrases. Okay, fine.
No,
call upon the wind to gain my blessing and soar through the sky. Call upon the earth to gain its strength. For 40 feet. Keep him that in mind. That's important. Don't go straight up 40 feet and forget.
Go up 20.
Yeah, make sure you can come back down. Another 20.
Well,
all right, anyway.
That was something.
Wonder what the fire one would have done.
I don't want to deal with that fire one ever again. That almost killed us both.
Yeah, I'm still crispy.
Never felt fire so hot. Yeah, my back is totally charred.
What do you
Sticky
do?
Flames.
Is there any aid you could offer, Grongruk?
As in healing?
Yes, as in healing. We were playing hard to get. What is happening? I got 2 HP.
You did pick up potions or something, right? Somebody picked up
Oh yeah, I
potions.
puke. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, okay.
I assume there
Yeah,
was
you
enough time
can retch to remove
the
your
downside.
conditions. Yeah.
It hasn't been enough time to use the ocean's balm.
Right, but the other thing, you're out of, does it have charges every 10 minutes?
Yeah.
How did you just heal? Oh, you're out of juice.
Your body can't accept it more than once every 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's been 10 minutes since we heal.
Yeah, definitely should be here.
Has it?
Yeah,
Since you
that
healed
was
for
before
sure.
that was like
Oh,
right
right,
before the barrels and everything.
Yeah, we moved the
Yeah.
barrels and.
Like, we
All
were
right,
like
yeah,
It's
yeah.
definitely, it's definitely since then.
Oh, right. Well, then, yes, please allow me to heal you.
Thank you, very, very kindly.
What are you doing,
I'm
Sarah?
about to.
I'll go gather for the healing.
Okay.
There it is. There it is. That's what we
Nice.
needed.
Max health.
Not max health at all. Max, yes, max heal.
And
Oh,
one
I can see again.
One for Sever.
The healing waters provide.
Oh, no way.
My
What the
goodness.
hell?
Things
Wow,
are
actual
looking
good
up.
one.
Just in time. Things are looking up. Double eights. Double eights.
You're sitting
Double
here
eights.
on the edge of the room, healing each other up, and starting to feel a little bit better. You take a few steps down the the path that you came down, with your careful footing to make sure you don't slip in the water. That now seems to be slightly diminished. And as you step out of the room, you hear this sound, and you turn around very briefly, and you see both the earth and the air orbs are now dark and diminished.
Or juice.
I kind of wonder, that was strange for a few seconds until turning back around to face the rest of your journey. As you do so, you immediately hear this low reptilian growl from beyond in this direction and to the north. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
Gator country.
That ability from the earth, it's contingent upon your next melee strike, isn't it? Something like that?
They say you activate it, and then for all your attacks that round, get +2.
All of them?
All of them,
Wow.
yeah.
+2 damage. Not 2
+2
hit,
damage.
but yeah.
Still.
So for that turn, so if you
So-
did 3 attacks that turn and all 3 of them hit, you get +15 additional damage.
6.
6. I don't know why I said 15. I was thinking 5 222. Yeah.
The 222 equals 15.
222 is a lot at level 1. To be clear, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
If you can land it, if you can.
Yeah. Even
6
2
is
is
a
still good.
Chunk of my health, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
like a third
And the ability
of
to
my
fly is quite good too.
Plus
Remember,
five.
well, you wouldn't be able to do 222 because you have to use an action to use it. So you'd be able to so you'd be able to go 22, so it'd be 4.
Yo, wait, you have to activate it? Is that what you mean?
Yes, it takes an action to
action?
activate it. Yeah.
Oh, that's lame.
Well, so you don't
Like
want
you
it
did
anymore.
with
It
that
goes
minus
away.
10 anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. You did one.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna flip to the title screen if there's no objections or whatever.
Oh, that's GG's.
Anybody needs to do anything in here? Your last little memory of what it looks like or anything?
No objections.
Go back to our little title screen. Yay. Yay. And yay. All right, awesome. So let's move to just us. Cool, that was fun. We went long on this one. We were trying to do so to get some decent progress through this adventure that we're playing through currently. We will theoretically be picking back up again next week, unless anybody has anything on next Saturday that will get in the way. So far I think I'm pretty good, so we'll be picking up, I would say most likely with this again, probably for the next foreseeable future for quite a while. We're going to be diving into here, so we'll get back to Other Skies and all that stuff, hunt, etc. at some point. We'll be switching channels back and forth as we do, but for the foreseeable future it's going to be pretty hard into Caellis, so that's fun. Looks like next session everybody's gonna end up getting to level 2, so I'm gonna give all of the players some homework here to figure out exactly what you want to do for level 2, because it's gonna happen within the very early part of the next session, so be ready for that. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out, coming out and watching. All the chat we had down in there. Stormbender, thank you so much. We had a bunch of people. Epitaph, sorry you killed the kobold. You didn't enjoy that. It was good to see Kicker and Cheeto in the chat and everybody else that was there.
Explore that further.
We'll have to explore that further. We've got some interesting characters and some interesting stuff unfolding, so excited to see where all of that goes. Thank you to Syrinscape and all of our other providers of music. I want to say thanks to Lunatic Design out there. They make some of our maps and stuff. Not so far in this campaign, but they've done some of the stuff we've done before, and they're awesome. So thank you so much for everybody out there, and we'll see you next week. It's going to be awesome. Yay!
Thanks for hanging in.
Bye bye.